Yo, what's up, everybody? We are live yet again, once again. Somehow, man. We're about to get into another character, guys. I'm feeling refreshed. I'm feeling rejuvenated. I'm caffeinated. I'm motivated. I had a couple days away from hardcore, playing TBC. Getting to level 70 over there, which was fun. Tanked a bunch of dungeons. The server kind of got ripped. Apparently it's back online now, though, but I'm feeling it again, guys. I think I can take another character seriously and give this a real shot. What level do you think you can achieve with Druid in hardcore mode? We will find out, man. I've been playing a lot of Druid over on TBC, and I really enjoy Druid, and there's a good chance I might actually main Druid for TBC, weirdly enough. So I want to get some practice in on the. I have a level 50 Druid, on Alliance over on my other account. But yeah, man, War Stomp is a beautiful thing on Druid. War Stomp, Cyclone, War Stomp, anything. War Stomp is just insane. Big Turk, good to see you. Matt Shepard, Arcane Mage. What's up, everybody? Patricia. Go Alliance? Nah, man. I'm feeling torn. I'm feeling it. I just leveled a Alliance Night Elf Druid to 70 on, an unnamed TBC server. And I was missing War Stomp, fam. I gotta say. And plus, dude, I honestly feel uncomfortable being in Night Elf cat form. I know that sounds strange, but the Night Elf cat form, I feel very uncomfortable, man. I don't feel comfortable in that form. I really like the Tauren form for cat. You kind of look like you don't even look like a cat. That's why I like it. Courtney, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. My guy Gizmo Maximo the Great. Welcome back, dude. Another beautiful Monday morning here. March 9th. Yeah, certain server with a whole lot of connection issues. Big True Crusade, you been playing over there too? Yeah, apparently it's back up though. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Bunny, good to see you. Loretta, you love to see it. Welcome back, fam. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Monday morning, man. Big yikes. How's everybody feeling? Everybody hanging in there?
How may I aid you?
Alright, let's go pick up these quests. I can hear myself. Why can't I hear myself? There we go. Alright. Let's make this happen, fam. All nameplates on. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's put on auto loot. Do we have the nameplates on? We do not. Let's turn them on. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. We're going to give this a real serious shot. I have some macros. Shoot, I forgot about that. Okay. How's that Mulgore ambience doing? You guys hear that alright? Is that coming through nice? Swing timer's looking good. Just looking at all the how everything is looking. New character, there's got to be some housekeeping, right? Okay, auto loot working pretty good. I've been doing some speed runs off stream too, guys. I got yesterday. I had the most heartbreaking speed run, dude. I was in Duratar yet again. You know how I do. And I had a warrior. Okay, I was leveling a warrior. And I had a new route in mind that I thought was going to shave off a couple minutes. I was 4 minutes ahead of where I usually am, dude. I was 4 minutes ahead. It was actually the blessed run. I'm gonna tell you right now. This warrior that I was leveling got 2 pouches off the first 10 mobs. It was truly the blessed run. Yeah, I mean, and then pretty much what ended up happening. I hate to say it. I really do. I really hate to say it so much. What ended up happening was on the final quest of the speedrun, which is I finish off with encroachment to 10, and I try to grind when level appropriate. On the final quest of the speedrun, on encroachment, I was trying to tempo potioned. So pretty much that means I wasn't using a potion in emergency. I was just using it for value, just to heal faster, because I was trying to shave off every second, right? So I didn't have potion available. And I had one of the worst things ever happen to me, man. I'm fighting this battle boar, right? Or whatever they call battle guard. Motherfucker parries. He parried 4 times in a row. And I was almost just in disbelief that it was happening, that I kind of just stood there too long. I probably could have tried to hamstring him earlier and stuff, but I actually ended up dying and losing the blessed run. It was looking like maybe a sub 30 minute a sub 1 hour 30 minute, nah, maybe not sub, but probably about an hour 30 on Warrior. to 10. It was the blessed run. It was such a heartbreaker, dude. I just turned it off, man. You hate to see it. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Hope everyone's doing good today. Beautiful day out here in Mulgore, at least. What's up, Fremont? That is called speedrun splits, my guy. Speedrun splits. How's everybody doing today, man? Monday, dude. Mondays are rough for most people, right? You hate to see the Monday, dude. Wifey was not feeling it this morning, dude. Was not ready to face this corporate grind. I can't really complain. I'm here playing the same game I've been playing, you know, many moons ago. This is giving me Grace for Days vibes. We're gonna try and survive longer than Grace for Days, man. That's the goal. Okay, so another thing, yo, guys, real talk. There's a lot that goes into even starting speedruns. Like, seriously, a lot. You know, and I can try to talk about some of that as we go here. So one thing, at least in Duratar, the boars, just the level 1 boars or level 2 boars, they have a really high chance of dropping Grace, right? Like, if you look at mobs, you know, just the average mob, like maybe like, you know, like some of the, you know, the imps, the Val Familiars, or whatever, anything even you leave the starting zone, they don't drop nearly as valuable shit. The boars and some of these early mobs, I swear, Blizzard did, like, give them a special loot table, man. Blizzard made it so that they drop good shit. So you pretty much do want to kill a lot of this stuff early on, and I do think it's kind of worth the L you take sometimes to just stay a little bit longer and kill a few more because they drop such high value stuff, and I'm saving up for a walking stick, right?
Greetings.
So that's what's going through my mind right now. I'm just getting the most expensive stuff possible.
Ancestors watch over you. Farewell.
Get this stuff. I'm gonna turn this in. What's up, finally? What's up, Gizmo? How's everyone doing today? Heard Def Camp say something about GMA, yeah? I'm down for a GMA. GMA sounds good, man. GMA sounds real good. It's been a hot minute since we've done a GMA.
You wish to speak?
Let's go vendor.
How may I aid you?
Train Mark of the Wild. We'll just get rid of everything, honestly. I want to make as much space as possible.
The winds.
Druid trainer.
What brings you here?
Mark of the Wild. You'll love to see it. Let me get these macros going too. I need the worst not macro. Okay. Going down this way, I believe. Going down this way. I'm trying to get my bearings here, boys. Give me a second. Benji, what's up, dude? How's it going? What's the highest level you've gotten to so far? Highest level is 35, brother. 35. We got a hunter to 35, but this is going to be our next highest level, I think. I was thinking about playing the rogue today, but I don't know, man. I'm feeling the Tauren. I'm feeling the Druid. I've been past couple days. You haven't seen me streaming too much, right? And it's, if I'm being honest, because I've been playing on a TBC server. And that was a lot of fun. But that allowed me, like, getting a couple days away allowed me to, like, kind of get motivated again. Now I'm ready to take another character for real, hardcore. So. Defcamp Eddie rolling. Was he streaming yesterday? Yo, is he still alive? Tell me my man Defcamp's still alive on the No Magus. Tell me he's still alive, man. Mountain Cougar pelts. That's what we're trying to get. That's right. Okay. I don't want to get into the TBC server because I feel like that's kind of, you know, people can do their own homework and figure it out. But yeah, I think I might be putting the TBC server on hiatus now. It was fun getting to 70. It was fun doing all the dungeons, Steam Vaults, Shattered Halls, Ramparts, Blood Furnace. A lot of fun. I'm very excited for TBC, I gotta say. We had a discussion stream yesterday, and if you guys want to keep talking about TBC on the stream today, let's do it. A lot of stuff to talk about with regard to TBC. It's a good game. It's a really good game. I'm very excited for it. What's up, Johnny? How you doing? Yeah, man, we're playing Druid today. Alright, so we're grinding out these pelts. Let me tick up until we're about to cap. I'm about to cap right now. you're 50 arcane in hardcore. Yo, so there may have been a level 60 hardcore guys. I didn't watch the VODs yet to confirm, but we could be looking at our first level 60 hardcore. It was a priest by the name of Purge HC. We got to still got to verify this, right? But it's looking promising. Any plan on the build? I'm gonna go basically early balance, and then we might transition. We'll see. We'll have to see on that. We're just gonna go kind of standard, how I normally level druids. Druid is a lot of fun though, guys. I have to say, like, druids, you know, kind of take an L, sort of, you know, at least in public opinion, in Classic, right? But in TBC, they really, really shine, dude. Like, Mangle, dude, I don't know if you guys remember Mangle, but the forms feel so good with Mangle, dude. Just this on-demand kind of instant ability does so much damage. In cat form, there's a version of Mangle. In bear form, there's also a version of Mangle. Golly, it feels so good. Feels so good. Want to see how Druid HC? Yeah, dude. Druid HC is going to be good. I really think Druid. I mean, Druid is awesome, dude. It's a really awesome class. There's so much finesse with Druid, especially like in TBC with like Cyclone and stuff like this. But you know, one of the cons of playing Druid, I have to say, it's a very real con, and I think it's safe to say that it is a con. Is pretty much how many macros you need. You really do need a colossal amount of macros. Not crazy macros like your, you know, right, some advanced cast sequence macros or something, but you just need a lot of macros for all your abilities. You know, cancel form macros for all your forms. You need one thing that I'm getting woke to, guys. Mouse over macros are pretty sick. I didn't realize that you can do a mouse over macro that's also just a regular macro. So pretty much, if you guys aren't like woke to that yet, it's pretty nice. You can you can just use the ability regularly, but let's say you want to bash, or let's say you want to what's another example? You want a feral charge, or if you want to taunt is pretty good, or growl in the case of druids. What you do is you could use the growl normally, but with the mouse over macro, you wouldn't have to target them. So you can pretty much, you know, in a pinch, instead of having to use that millisecond to go actually put, you know, target the other character, or, you know, like the mob or whatever, you can just hover your mouse over it and hit the bind, and it's really nice. So I think you need a mouse over macro for like everything, right? Honestly, favorite hardcore class so far? It's hard to say. I love all the classes in the game, man. They've all been really a blast. Even Rogue has been really fun. You know, it was just insane to me because I was always a big Rogue doomer. But Rogue, yeah, they all just feel really good, my man. Alright, we'll tick up till we're almost full here. Once you get cat form, you can just rejuve yourself. So I mean, that's one thing about me. It's kind of a playstyle thing, and I think it's something that is definitely helped in the hardcore game mode. Is I like sitting in bear form longer than most people. Early cat form to me isn't too exciting. Like before you get Ferocious Bite online, before you at bare minimum get at least Rake online, there is some downside to, I mean, because you don't have your Fury package as well, so you don't get the instant kind of power shift type energy. It's you know, good luck with getting Druid to 20, levels 8 to 16 are pretty awful. I don't know. I like it. I really do. I mean, you can Moonfire Weave. We're about to find out here in a second here. I really enjoy Druid. It's a lot of fun. Turn this Cougar Pelt in. Trying to kill as much stuff as possible en route. We're saving up for, what is it, 5 silver, 30 copper for the walking stick is what we're aiming for by the time we get the Blood Hoof. I have a pretty good strategy for when we get there too. I want to ding 6 before we leave the starting zone, so pretty much I'm going to have to work my way up until I have to basically grind out until I'm 1,930 XP away from 6. So we're going to be deep in that Bramble Ravine kind of place, right? And we're going to have to grind there until we're 1930 away from dinging. Right, then we'll Hearth out, we'll turn in, we'll ding 6. Might skip all the skills, I'm not sure. There is a Druid trainer in Bloodhoof, right? Like there has to be. Someone probably can confirm. But we're going to try to get that walking stick as early as possible. I think that we skip skills. I think the only skill we're going to get is Moonfire. And we're just going to try and save up for that walking stick ASAP. And in order to get the walking stick as fast as possible, we're going to start the Knoll quest, that Pale Mane quest, really, really early, because humanoids drop some good shit. All right. There is a trainer in blood. Appreciate it. Well, I hope everyone's doing good today, guys. It's a new week. I hope, you know, if you're at work today. Anybody at work right now? I feel for you if you are. Try and get you through your work day a little bit easier.
Goodbye.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and vendor everything. Get some bracers here.
Hail.
We might even buy a little bit of water. Just a little bit. We'll vendor the food and get just one thing of water. Maybe two things of water. Yeah, we'll be out there sustained grinding for a little bit, most likely. I'm using a new add-on, by the way, called Guide Lime. Okay, we get the Moonfire as well. Which is interesting. I don't like how it's clogging up my mini-map, though, right now, I gotta say. I don't think we're even gonna get Rejuve, honestly. I want to save money. That might be kind of weird, right? No Rejuve, but I think it's worth. What do you guys think? That's strange. No Rejuve, man. No Rejuve. And then we have Moonfire macro here. Okay. Moonfire macro here. So we have to go do battle bores. Yeah. Yep. Alright, sounds good. So we're just going to swing. Moonfire another one. So one thing, like I mentioned before when I leveled Druids in the past, but I'll say it again, because I think it's kind of interesting. Moonfire does not reset your swing timer. So you can basically, you can effectively weave Moonfires in between your autos, which is really nice. And I think that provides, you know, without that, 1 to 10 Druid might be a little bit of a yikes. But with it, it's pretty nice. I don't know. I like it. So we're going to tick up and do one more Moonfire in between autos, see how the swing timer doesn't get reset. It's really nice. Like, that's just so cool. Moonfire is just such a great ability. I absolutely love Moonfire. Rejuve is weak, right? And it's a silver, so you're actually going to use a silver, you know? Like, it's, I don't know. Doesn't seem that worth. Alright, one more melee here. There it is. We gotta look for these battle boars. Also, what do you think? I think I've made this mistake before when doing this early zone of killing all the battle boars before going in. There are these battle boars inside, so you don't really need to kill them all preemptively. I'm probably just gonna pick off a few of the low-hanging fruit outside, and then try to finish up inside. So we'll go Wrathen and Moonfire on him, Wrathen and Moonfire on him. Should have enough mana to do all of that. That feels real good. We're totally drained. We have 2 dots taken. We're working our way over there, towards there. We're at Kodo Rock. So we'll tick up a little bit further. We want to hit this one so it stays leashed, so it doesn't reset. One more Moonfire, then one more Moonfire on this. There's the other Moonfire. We'll swap back to the other dude. They should both stay leashed right now. And now we're just going to tick back up again for a little bit. One more, come on. There it is. There we go. We're looking for those Battle Boar snouts, Battle Boar flanks. Also, we're already in a really bad spot with regard to inventory. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to just proactively, as we go here, I'm going to try to find stuff that's low value in my inventory and actively delete it. So we're going to go for a War Stomp here, it gives us a little bit of sustain. We'll tick up a little bit further. 2 Battle Boars, 2 level 4s is kind of rough. We might have to actually heal. We'll see. We'll kill one with this hit. No, we should be fine. Yeah, this feels pretty good. One Moonfire, and that should be Nikki Night Night with this next swing. There it is. A little bit low, so we'll try and tick up a little bit and then run for a little bit. These are hostile as well. It's good to keep in mind. We don't want to aggro those while we're low. TBC just needs to come out. You want it to come out already, man? Classic hasn't been out. With playing on this private server recently, I gotta say, a part of me was like, wow, I can't wait for TBC. I can't believe it's gonna be so long until we get to play it. That was definitely going through my mind. But, I don't know, man. No rush. I'm chilling. TBC will come out eventually. Treeform is TBC? Yeah, Treeform, yep. There's a lot to look forward to in TBC as a Druid. I mean, isn't that just crazy, guys, that the Druid is considered like the Gosu tier, S tier freaking class, you know, at least on a PvP perspective. It's so cool. So cool. Yeah, Treeform, yep. The thing that's interesting about Treeform, though, if you remember, though, guys, is that, well, I may have missed a donation or two. Oh, I did. Ciela Go TV, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Sorry, a little distracted here doing the starting zone, man. I appreciate the Twitch Prime support, my man. Thank you very much, my man. Welcome to the channel, my man. Alright, so we're 4 of 8. That's probably pretty good, right? I think we should be able to finish it up inside. We'll kill, you know, the last stuffs here. I like this little combo here. It feels really good. It just utilizes your full mana bar. You just go Wrath Moonfire into Wrath Moonfire. Get this other one, keep it leashed. You have to hit everything a couple every... Oh, he went backdoors? No way, man. That's kind of scuffed. He was only on me for like a few seconds. Yeah, so at these lower levels, you really have to refresh the leash. What's a good rule of thumb at these low levels? Like every 5 seconds or something? Like there's no way. Like I usually wait about 9 seconds at these low levels. You know, that dude just didn't want any part of it. Alright, so this will probably be the last battle board we kill as we go inside this little cave. We should be able to finish the rest of it up out there. Let's look at our inventory and look for shitty stuff that we're gonna basically vendor. This meat is only vendors for 1, so let's actually go ahead and eat this meat. Let's eat this real quick, clear up inventory space, and let's take a look at what else we have in here. This is 1, this flimsy mail belt, not worth. Frayed gloves, not worth. One as well. Okay, tough jerky. I'm gonna put this down on the bar as well. 4 and 5. We'll try and tear through that stuff so we can create some more inventory space. Is the first 60 submission EU? I'm actually not sure, brother. I have not looked at it yet. All of the hardcore critters dead? No, they're not dead. But I'm really feeling a druid. Like I've been saying, I've been playing a druid on some TBC server recently, and I got him to 70. I tanked all the dungeons, and I'm just loving druid and TBC. I'm strongly considering going druid as a main when TBC comes out. How crazy is that? They're just so much fun. They're so much fun. They really are. Okay, we pulled in another one. We should be fine. Go for the melee into War Stomp. There it is. We'll tick up a little bit. Yeah, we'll just tick up. We're fine to tick up. We can afford it. Finish it with a Moonfire. Into another Moonfire. Got a front load. Tick up from here. Leveling a Druid is some of the most fun I've had. Yeah, Druids are great. They are pretty, you know, high skill cap class, I would have to say. Like, it's pretty confusing for some. You need a lot of macros. One thing that I just realized I don't have, I really need to download it like yesterday, honestly. It's just because I have a new computer. I forgot to download it. Is Druid Bar. Druid Bar, it's honestly embarrassing to play a Druid without Druid Bar. You really need Druid Bar. It's probably more important than even an auto shot timer for a hunter. If you're playing Druid with no Druid Bar, it's like honestly just the biggest yikes. You can kind of ballpark it and you get like kind of a spidey sense, like a sixth sense with regard to Druid Bar, but pretty much what that is it's going to track your caster form mana when you're in form, right? And that is the bread and the butter for Druid, you know, being able to just regen while you're in animal form. So not being able to actually see when you're about to mana cap is like really profoundly bad. So it sucks we don't have it. For this, you know, for this first play session, we'll probably get up to like 15 or something today. It's not going to be the end of the world, because we'll just have some like early bear form kind of type of thing. But yeah, it's something you really want. What trade skills are you going? I think I'm going to go herbalism for sure to make use of the Tauren perk, which is really nice. The 15 herb, right? Super good. Meldron was saying that actually with higher herbalism, not only does it give you, you know, the ability to basically loot briar reed, or not briar, what is it called? Earth root, right off the bat, but also as you make your way up into the higher levels of herbalism, you have a higher chance to high roll on herbs. So very exciting. You'll love to see that. Another trick you can do is most mobs like this probably have a 1.5 second attack speed. So if you cast right after they swing, you should be able to free cast in their face. That's actually a really nice tip. So I'll try to do it on this guy. We'll drink up for a second here. We'll tear through this food. I want to tear through the food so we can make inventory space. So with this dude, right, he probably has a 1.5 second attack speed. So let's see what is it, swing time. Yeah, 1.5. So if we cast right after he swings, I'm getting no pushback. You see that? We have literally no pushback. You're able to 100% free cast. Hence the importance of a swing timer. And a lot of mobs are like that. I just realized our cast bar is kind of scuffed. Let's put it here. A lot of mobs are like that. I think, like, especially a lot of these early mobs have 1.5 second attack speeds. So it's a really nice tip. think I'm going the right way. I hope so. Let's look at the map. Yeah, it looks like so. Looks like we are. Are you going feral or balance? I think we're gonna go balance to start. You know, the TBC, the trees are very, very different. I don't know if you guys noticed that. They are. For Druid, you know, the talent in balance that gives you +10 to all forms damage has been moved to resto actually, and balance is a much more cleaner kind of like caster type of thing. So in this situation, this dude, we should have no pushback. See how we're casting? Okay, we have him pushback. All right, yeah, that should be good. We had mana to spare there, and we needed to tempo out damage, so we went for the casting play instead of just taking him down with right clicks. We also want to tear through this food and water so we can create inventory space, because we need to try to like min-max every little bit of copper that we can get. 2 copper, that's too low value. We're going to go ahead and delete that. Alright. We're trying to save up for that walking stick. The walking stick is going to be huge. Balance height? Oh yeah, man. At least those early levels are super good in balance, and Omen of Clarity is fantastic. I mean, and then the thing is, you really should respec, you know, at like 21 to get the feline swiftness. But the thing is, I mean, you don't necessarily have to. I'm a little bit undecided. I don't personally want to use cat form until I get Rake. You don't get Ferocious Bite, which is your focus dump, until 32. But I really don't think you use cat form until at minimum Rake. So that's also another reason why I want to go balance instead of cat form, because I'm not gonna. I would be using the cat form bonus movement speed almost as like a travel
again,
form.
thanks to you. Lots of fun acts.
Oh hell yeah, Cozy Crusader! Thanks for the 20 Swedish kronas, my man. Appreciate it. 3 silver. Yeah, this is too low value, I think. Okay, we'll eat this food and we can loot it, but nah, I'm gonna leave it on the ground. We're trying to get only the most expensive shit. Even this cracked eggshells, not wolf, dude. Not wolf the cracked eggshells, honestly. We're gonna go Wrath Moonfire into him, Wrath Moonfire into him. We'll do a melee. Go for a War Stomp too, just for tempo. Alright, we're ticking up, looking good. A nice little sustained grinding rhythm we have right here. So we're gonna wait till we're about to mana cap. 1 more tick and then we'll Moonfire. There's the tick. Here it is. Let's take a look at this stuff. How much is it? 7 copper. It's not bad to hold on to. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Tough jerky. I can munch on that for a second. Clear the inventory space. Inventory is so huge. One thing I've noticed, guys, is I was reviewing some of my old speedrun VODs. Like, what really does it, like what determines if a run is going to go well or not, is how fast you can afford that large axe, right? For a warrior, when you buy those white weapons. And, you know, one way you can dramatically increase the rate at which you can obtain that, like in the most consistent way, is to manage your inventory a little bit more carefully when you're in these starting zones, and try to really look at your inventory proactively and delete shit that's not really that high impact, right? Or not that costly. So we're gonna try to dump mana on this guy, and then we'll eat and drink right after. Yeah, we're gonna dump, take some damage on him, and then we're gonna use this food and use water. Use this apple. Actually, we have a little bit more mana. I want to get a little bit lower before we use the food. That should be good. Get a little bit lower. That dude's walking over here, though. That dude's walking over here. I'll be looking behind us. Okay, we're fine. That dude wants a piece of me, though. Alright, that's fine. We'll use our food and water now. Clear the inventory. The hive mind hates you? Oh no, this time I actually wanted to play a druid, guys. I think it has to be a Tauren druid for me though, man. I mean, the night elves are fine, but like I said, I don't feel that good playing in the night elf cat form. I don't know, someone needs to psychoanalyze me, man. I just don't like it, man. It just looks so scuffed, dude. I like War Stomp too. War Stomp is just huge. I like you kind of look like a devil cat or some shit. Not even, you don't even look like a cat, honestly, in the Tauren. That's why I like it in the Tauren form one. Alright, we can pull Sharp Tusk by himself. That's always one thing I found weird about this place. Like, you would think he's social with this guy, right? He's not. That guy doesn't give a fuck about him, dude. He's like, going to pull Thorn Mantle all day. Alright, so we need 3 more belts still and 1 flank. So we're looking for a boar. There's a boar behind us. That's pretty nice. We're just ticking up right now. We have 1 apple to eat. Not really a point to eat it though. So we'll just delete it. Get his head. Frayed robe, 4 copper. Not that high impact. Go. Boomkin tank. Nah, man. I think we're just gonna level this guy normal feral and just see how far we can go. I think we're gonna get really far on hardcore. Druid is just a really fun class. I feel motivated to play Druid again, genuinely. It's not like forced like before. I feel really good about this. I've been playing it on TBC. Oh, Grace is here? What's up, dude? What's up, Grace? Good to see you, man. The Druid Master himself. What up, man? What up, dude? What is good? What's up, Scoon? How's it going, man? Alright, 1 more and then 2 Moonfire. That should be good. Drain all the mana. That's gonna be a juicy water. Getting water and food, dude, so impactful. That was one thing. Guys, so my best warrior time right now, I uploaded it, 1 to 10 in Duratar. Hour 33 to 10. Hour 33, and yesterday I almost had the blessed run. I got 2 pouches right off the bat. It was going to be like about an hour 30. We would have shaved like 3 minutes off, and I died on like the last couple of mobs I needed. It was just so sad, so sad. But hour 33 is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that, and you know, we can do better. But okay, so we fucked this up. We're gonna try and cast after his swing. The thing about Wrath though is it resets your swing timer, so it's not that great, man. To just try to, you kind of want to Wrath when you're gonna commit to the Wrath play and just dump a bunch of Wraths into them. You don't want to like mix and match like I just did right there. All right, tough jerky. Can't even loot that. So we're getting this map and then we out. Okay. Moonfire Wrath into him. The Squealer though, this guy might be a little bit rough. Actually, he's a named mob with LOS the caster and try and just melee, get some free melee blinks off on him because he is a named guy. We don't have Ward Stomp as well, so this could be sketchy actually. We're gonna go for the heal. All right, I think we're fine now. Hopefully, if he starts casting, we can LOS behind a rock for a second. If we even need to, we should be fine. We're just gonna tick up here, so we can recover against the caster. Okay, we're gonna melee weave. There it is. Shiny red apple, 3 and 13. Oh yeah, Squealer's belt, 13. That's high impact. What can we ditch? 7 copper, 7 copper, 7 copper. Fuck, man. I need that. I need that add-on you guys were telling me about, man. To all right, we'll take the chain bracers. I need that add-on you guys are telling me about. Actually, you don't need the chain bracers. This gives you an item in your inventory. There's an add-on that will sort everything from cheapest to most expensive. We really need that. So we're gonna hearth before we... Yeah, it's always a fucking scuff thing about this, man. You have to somehow have an inventory slot free for you to accept that quest. Doesn't make sense, honestly, but it's okay. That's pretty much as good as we're gonna do. You know, we have some pretty high value stuff in here. So what we're gonna do now... Oh, wait. I almost scuffed it. Holy shit. Guys, can you do me a favor, Hive Mind? I need you to do me a favor, guys, please. Can you subtract 1930 from 2800? I could try and do it, but you know, that would help me out. Subtract 1930 from 2800, please. I need to find out what my how much XP I need. How much XP I need to get to. I want to hit 6 by the time we get back. Oh shit. 1930. Hold up. 870. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So we need to basically grind to 870 right now, and this is a perfect level appropriate place to grind to 870 at. So, and we're gonna try and dump our water. So we're gonna try and spend mana really aggressive. We're gonna try to dump mana like really aggressively here. We're gonna opt for really mana inefficient lines of play, so that because we have this water, right? We have all this water and we have some tough jerky and shit. Yeah, let's eat this jerky. We're gonna just try and dump because we have the refreshing spring water, right? So we're just gonna go. What is the most high tempo line of play? Wrath spam. It's Wrath spam into a Moonfire. We're just gonna spam freaking Wrath, and then we're gonna drink, and we're grinding up to that amount. What is it? 830? You said? Yeah. See, like then we're just gonna walk around. Yeah, we're just gonna drink. We're gonna sip. We have five waters to spare, so we're just gonna go for fucking full zug Wrath spam. Rogue is still alive. Yeah, Rogue's still alive. We're just, I'm feeling pretty motivated to play Druid right now. So there it is. Dumped all the mana. We're grinding up to 830, and then we're going to heart out of here. So we can definitely hit 6. We're going to go for the drink. There it is. So we're not really front loading and finishing with melee. We're actually we're changing the line of play, if that makes sense to you guys, like, right? Because we have the water. We'll just tempo war stomp too, save a little health. Doesn't really do a lot, but might as well use our cooldowns if we have them, right? So we're at 43 mana off this dude. Yeah, might as well just drink. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think killing one target at a time is probably fast. Oh, too late now. I think just dumping into one target is faster, though. I think it's higher tempo. Okay, we'll tick up like one more tick and then go for Moonfire Weave. There it is. I'm gonna melee again, then Moonfire, then drink. I'm not worried about mana efficiency right now. Okay, we'll tick up. So we need 870. Oh, we're good. 870. We're 870, right? 870? 870? I trust in the chat, dude. I just trust in the chat, dude. I trust. 873 we're at right now. In the chat, we trust, man.
Well met.
I hope you guys did the calculation right, man. I hope you guys did the calculation right.
I've been expecting.
We'll get this, it's more expensive. We're just going for the most expensive shit, because we're trying to fight like, for that walking staff, like stat, right? Even this is better armor, I'm just gonna vendor everything.
Brings you here.
Should ding us, right? Rock Mace, we're gonna get the Elder Cane.
May the eternal sun shine.
There it is, dude. I fucking love you, chat. Hell yeah, dude. 8 XP on the dot. We pretty much just fucking nailed that right there. I mean, we could definitely do this faster. I'm not like a big brain druid person, but it just feels good when the plan goes, when it goes according to plan. I think I'm gonna skip everything. Is that insane? Do I get Wrath though? Oh man, I think we have to get Wrath, unfortunately. You hate to see it, you really do. But I'm not gonna get anything else. I'm not getting anything else. We're vendoring everything. Even the friggin' bread, dude. We're vendoring the bread. We'll vendor the staff we have as well. Alright, so we're looking at 252 in terms of money. I'll bring the inventory up here so you can see it. We need like five copper. Or we need like 5 silver pretty much. Thorns? I don't know, man. I really just want that walking staff faster, bro. I don't know. You think Thorns is good? Maybe that was a misplay. It's possible. And even though these are gray, bro, I actually still think it's worth it to kill these. I'm not even joking. Yeah, this seems insane. Like, no speedrunner is going to tell you to kill these. I'm telling you. But for some reason, these starting zone mobs drop really high value shit. I mean, look, this Plane Strider was worth what? This Plane Strider that we just killed a second ago was worth, okay, like 7 copper. That's probably more on average. That's more on average than most just regular mobs you're going to kill out in the open world, right? I don't think stuff on average drops 7 copper worth of shit. Even if it's a misplay, let's try it, guys. I think it's going to be interesting to go for the leanest build possible so we can afford Walking Stick as soon as possible. The Thorns, maybe a damage loss. You might be right. Yeah, so that's looking like all the... Okay, we have one more we can kill here. Not worried about mana efficiency, so we're just going to go for a Moonfire melee weave here. Yo, what's up, Alex Fana? How's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to be as lean as possible to afford a staff, a white staff that is very, very strong. It's pretty much, other than the mace, the strongest white weapon in these early levels, so... Mulgore also has super high bag drop rates? Really? That's kind of strange. We're just Moonfire spamming. And Moonfire spam, if you're not concerned whatsoever of mana efficiency, is more damage than Wrath, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be, especially with a fresh Moonfire rank like this, or relatively fresh. Alright, so we're sitting at 252. We have, you know, maybe like 40 copper worth of stuff. Let's see how much our staff vendor's for. 30 copper, so we have to keep that in mind as well. 30 copper. Yeah. Now, one tip, Grace for Days, if you're in here, man, that I learned from you, which the parallel for me in Duratar, because I'm most familiar with the Duratar line, is pretty much going, proactively seeking out the Scorpions to kill in Duratar, because they drop the highest value gray item, which in Duratar is the Dry Scorpion Eye. It's a pretty low drop chance, though. Out here in Mulgore, though, the squishiest mobs that drop the highest value grays are actually the Wolves. Oh, we need to replace Wrath. It's not TBC, yo. I've been playing TBC, guys. In the TBC server I was playing on, they automatically update all the spells for you, but now we're playing vanilla, man, so... That's probably good. Plane Strider, I'm not really expecting this dude to drop that much. We're looking for the Wolves. There's a wolf right there to the right. So... the general thing you want to do when you're speedrunning, guys, just a general like kind of best practice type of thing, is you want to grind more when you get a nice weapon upgrade or when you get a power spike, right? When you get a power spike, you grind more, and when you're low on power level relative to the mobs you're fighting, that is when you try to rely heavier on quest XP, right? So it's always a balancing act. That's why, like, oh, fractured canine. I think that's it. Yeah, 48 copper. See, that's like basically the lottery right there. We just won the freaking Powerball, dude. Is skinning worth it? I would say skinning is worth it, yeah. I'm going skinning and herbalism on this character right now just to afford. One thing that I'm really looking forward to with regard to druids is that out of all the hardcore classes, they're probably the least gear dependent. So right now in this situation, we're pretty ate up in terms of mana and health. We don't have a ton of water to spare, so I'm just going to run until it makes sense till I'm about to mana cap. So I'm going to run max distance while I'm still in Rage of this Wolf to get max regen. And now if we cast, we're going to tick up the full. There you go. See how we almost ticked up the full there? That's what we're looking for. There's the Moonfire. We'll finish him. Alright. Stringy Wolf Meat. There's another one over there. That's out of the way, though. So we're going to go for this one. We're going to run as far as we can in a productive direction. Mark is falling off in like 10 seconds. So we're still in range, still in range, still in range. Right about here is the max range. This is as good as we're going to get. There should be enough mana, though, for him. Hopefully we can afford a Moonfire afterwards. No, a Moonfire. But it's okay. He's so low. He's two right clicks away. There's the dodge. One boink. Oh, there's a wolf behind us. Be careful. 2 boinks. Stringy wolf meat. Hats off to you for trying Druid. I tried Druid and it was rough. I really enjoy Druid, man. I don't know. It's I think it's Tauren Druid. That's the secret, though, because it's the whole thing, man. The Night Elf lands, the Night Elf cat form. I still enjoyed it though. Like on this TBC server, I gotta say, it's pretty cool. I think Night Elves fit in pretty good in the TBC because it's all space, and Night Elves kind of look like they're from space. They have those kind of glowing eyes and stuff. Been leveling a warrior to 60 with mining, skinning, and isn't that amazing for money? And skinning isn't that amazing for money. It's not that amazing, but it's still pretty freaking good, man. I mean, if you're leveling, it's different though. If you're leveling a hardcore character, or if you're leveling a real character, it's not that good if you're leveling a real character, because you can use the auction house, right? You can trade with people, you know what I'm saying? So, will speedrun timer ever be active on a run? What do you mean by that, bro? We have the speedrun timer right here. It's on the left. Alright, so thank you for the $2, Balthazar. Oh, Balthazar, are you live on your hardcore? On your PvP? I'm gonna go ahead and assume not, man. He basically rolled a hardcore character on a PvP.
Will speed run timer ever be active on a run?
Okay, let's sip some water here. Pick up the full. We're in kind of a weird spot. Sip, sip, sip. One more tick. Oh, it's all good, Balthazar, man. Yeah, it's active right there on the left. Another wolf over there, but we're low on mana. Looking for that fractured canine, that juicy fractured canine. This might be a little bit out of the way.
I am blind.
We're gonna skip that guy. We'll probably kill this wolf next. Yep. A fishing stream would be good for discussion. Yeah, one of these days I'll learn about fishing. I'm not a fisherman. Don't know too much about the fishing, but I'm a student of the game. I'd like to learn that eventually. Cook me up some. Ooh, another fractured canine. You'll love to see that. Okay, so we're just gonna dump mana. Okay, what do you guys think? You think it's faster to run across this lake or run around? I'm not sure if anyone's ever timed it. I feel like Navik might have timed it or something. I feel like running around would be faster. That way you can also kill some stuff. Someone's definitely timed it. Getting the blood oath. Thing is, it's different. It's weird because there's no death skips or anything in hardcore. This is basically a no death skip speedrun. What's up, Rosseed? How's it going, my man? Do you play retail? I don't play retail. Last time I played retail was right at the beginning of BFA. I leveled to cap, and then pretty much that was about it. Will you try AoE mage hardcore leveling? Absolutely. Absolutely. You get Thorns ASAP. I'm on the same page. I'm going to try to experiment with this line, though. I really want to... I've committed to it already. So I would rather just do one line of play more decisively than do half a line. And the line that I'm taking right now is to not get Thorns and just get Wrath, because I think Thorns probably has more impact than Wrath. And we're just trying to be you know, as frugal as possible so we can get up to that walking stick. We're almost at walking stick level currency, guys. We're at 4 silver 33. That's super close. See, this is more money than we usually start with here for sure, brother. So we're going to go ahead and turn this in. This gives us 5 more copper here. We're going to take the water, though, of course. Set this as our home. Not going to get first aid. Going to basically just forgo everything, pick up all the quests in Bloodhoof, and then just try and work our way up to that walking stick. So we actually have 4 silver 63 copper right now.
We shall meet.
Yeah, we have 4 silver 63 copper right now. And I believe walking stick is, what, 5 silver 30 copper. So we need about a silver. We're not too far off.
Friend.
We're really not. So what do you guys think, Hive Mind? Like, I mean, I want to just pop out and kill a few things and get a silver.
What brings you here?
We'll see what happens. I think the strat is to pretty much do the Pale Main quest, or head out in that direction, start chipping away at all your quests. And then once you get enough to Vendor and get the walking staff, you actually just come back, take the L, and Vendor and get it. It's such a big power spike that it's absolutely worth it.
Go.
The thing absolutely slaps, the walking stick. We're not going to get any professions or anything. Although herbalism, there's no herbalism trainer here, though. That's the thing, right? There's no herbalism trainer. Wow, look at the quest. It just lit up like a kobold with a candlestick.
I respect my 31 Druid and dropped 5 points into Furor out of habit, not realizing that. Made Feral Fairy Fire unobtainable. Rip 1 gold. HC Druid is 6.
Yeah, it's tough, dude. It's tough to say which one is... oh, there's an Ambercorn right here. Lol. Gray's always meme about this, right? Oh, we might as well scoop it up. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to know which one would be more impactful, Furor or Feral Fairy Fire. I would like to say Feral Fairy Fire is more impactful overall. But yeah, Furor is a fantastic talent anyway, and you're probably only a few... Furor over Fire, yeah, I mean, that's one of those things where... Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever really fully tested it, but Feral Fairy Fire is an amazing pulling tool. That's the main reason why I think it's so good, because you can pull from 40 yards, I'm pretty sure, for free in animal form. Like, there's really not a lot better than that. Okay, so we're making our way over to the Pale Mains, which are, let's see. And as soon as we get enough for our staff, we're going to just come back and Vendor. Alright, one more melee. Come on. Alright. We're gonna go for a Wrath. A War Stomp Wrath line. I like it. It's interesting. I fucked it up that time because my macro fucked it up. I actually need 2 War Stomps. I have one that's a War Stomp, like, self-preservation macro where I War Stomp right into a cast sequence heal. I need another one just for a pure War Stomp so I can Wrath off the back end of it. Prairie Wolf Heart. It's a good sign. I'm gonna kill every wolf in sight. Only downside is the 6-second cooldown, but are you really killing stuff faster than 6 seconds solo? Definitely not, right? So, Feral Fairy Fire, like, people underestimate how good pulling is. As far as, like, leveling efficiency and stuff, pulling is a big factor. Like, some classes have pretty good combat efficiency, but they suck at pulling, right? Like, so that's, like, an importance of getting, like, ranged weapon trained really early on where... Ooh, I should have waited a little bit more. What does Moonfire cost? Let me see. Moonfire costs 25, so I need to make sure I don't do that anymore. We have water here, so we're going to take an L, just finish him, forego our 5-second rule, and just drink right after. Ooh, Rabbit's Foot. 9 copper, 48 copper off this. I think we're almost there. How much is this?
I am planning to go 11 into balance, then
about a silver.
Furor versus Feral after. One day I'll try PvPHCOOMKIN.
Oh, that's what's up, Baltazar. Thanks for the $5, man. Oh, 11 balance. Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well. I'm gonna go balance to start as well. If this was TBC, I wouldn't though. Talent trees are different. Fracture Cannon, we got another one. Now we're definitely there. Let's just dump on this Plane Strider. We're just gonna dump. Just move in a direction, let it tick. Try to finish him. Might not even be worth it to finish him though. He's pretty chunky. Yeah, it's not gonna be worth to kill this guy. We already have enough copper. Let's just go back and Vendor. You have enough of your staff? Yep, absolutely, Nick. We're going to go back and go get it right now, and then we're going to go finish off Pale Main with the new staff. It's going to be a good time. Upavar 2019, 7 months, 4-month hot streak. Thank you very much, Upavar, man. I appreciate your continued support, brother. Always see you in here hanging out, holding me down. Druid gameplay. Well, apparently the Hive Mind wanted to see some Druid gameplay, man. So, I mean, the data was saying that. So here we are, man. Here we are. Let's take our staff off. We should be right there, right on the dot at like 5 silver, 30 copper. We should barely be able to afford it without having to get butt naked. Okay, that's another thing, guys. I'm gonna have to be honest with you on.
What brings you
Let me
here?
just do this interaction first, then we'll talk about it.
Greetings.
So it's 5 silver 4. Oh, it's cheaper than I thought. The database said it was 5, so we might not have to sell our refreshing spring water. Yeah, we don't have to. Walking stick, dude, big pog there. So skinning is here as well, right? How much is the skinning knife? I don't think I can afford it. I'll just deal with it later. 76. I think it's skinning knife is like 70 copper or a few copper off. It's okay. We'll do it later. Okay. So we're gonna go to do the pale mains. Pale mains. Where are these pale mains? Pale mains. Dude, this quest is disorienting me. Pale mains over here, right? Hold up. Let me bring it up on the Classicwow.live leveling guide. Pretty sure the pale mains are over here. Come on. Horde, Solo, Doran, Druid. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, they're at a cave over here. Okay, so let's use this walking stick. So I think the rotation changes. I think this is more DPS than Wrath. What do you guys think? I think we like don't use Wrath now. Holy shit, dude. Gonna go for the heal. Oh man, very spicy. We're gonna start moving in a direction away from the wolf. I don't want to die to this wolf. We're gonna basically just plan to get rid of the wolf, I think. Too sketch. Okay, we're gonna detarget him, and we're not gonna hit him. That's how you get rid of him. If I were to smack him there, it would have renewed the leash on him, and that's how you get yourself in big trouble. So that's the best strat. Like, if you have something that's chasing you, you want to deselect it, and then just try to not expose your back to it and strafe run away. Okay, a little spooky. Can't be underestimating this shit out here. Would be really nice to have thorns, too, so now I'm kind of hurting for that thorns. Could probably go back and get thorns. I think it's gonna be fine. It's fine. We'll finish the pale main line. And then we'll go back. I think the pale mains are over here. It's unexplored, so I can't see the cave that I'm going to. Oh shit! Is this guy? Thorns is everything. Big grace for day 7. Yeah, I'm gonna get thorns ASAP once I get a little bit of money here.
My biggest regret about the Respect ISNT Fairy Fire, it's no 3/3 predatory strikes. 45 attack power sounds juicy.
That's what's up, Balthazar. I'm glad you're enjoying Druid, man. So, did your Druid die? You have a new Druid level 6? I also want to get some new water, some ice cold milk. Would be nice. A lot of stuff I want. Swoop Gizzard off the first one. That's pretty good luck, gotta say. Yeah, there's the cave we want. Let's just move in a productive direction. I think we have enough amber corns. We do. We're looking for well stones. Those are by the well. We're about the mana caps. We're gonna engage this guy. Should be good. Finish him with the staff. Leveling a Torn Druid on Scarum. Okay, so are you Alliance or Horde, man? Hope you're a Horde.
Now I have HC Druid and my 31 Druid on same serve.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, Druid's pretty tight, man. Like I said, I've been playing a Druid on TBC, and like I'm really considering going Druid main on TBC. I think they're just so much fun. The abilities you get. Do they get the coolest abilities? Let's be honest. Which class gets the coolest abilities in TBC, man? I think it's Warlock and Druid. I mean, you get so much, dude. Warlocks get so much too. I don't think so. I don't think you get regular res in TBC as Druid. Yeah, I don't think you get that, man. Right? You don't get regular res. Yeah, they still definitely are really good in vanilla for sure. Does deselecting do anything? It does actually. Yeah, so we're gonna try to leave the cast in between. Yeah, deselecting will just make it so that you don't accidentally swing at it, because a lot of people have like start attack macros built into their abilities and stuff. So I just think it's a good best practice, and I do feel like it may just be like a gut kind of thing, but I do feel like the mobs are less inclined to attack you if you're not selecting them. Could just be like some bro science right there. But it's just for a couple reasons, you know. Okay, let's see if we can kill this dude and run away. I want to get this chest, so. Come on, there it is. Alright. Reset those dudes. We'll chip away at them. Hopefully we can get some potions from this. See, I'm going to deselect them. Come on, man. Dude, why are they still chasing me, dude? Why are they still chasing me? There it is. Those guys are freaking borderline, not even worth it to kill. They chase you so far. I want that chest, though. Could high roll like 5 potions or something, so. Alright. I'm gonna toss myself a heal first since we're about the metacap, and then we'll just pull another one. I might have to just take this L, dude. Like, I might have to just sit here and just tick up. How's this other one on mana? Okay, it's running out of mana. I should be able to just attrition him, actually. We'll get up in his face. We'll get a little bit low. Yeah, that's good to know. So I can pretty much just man fight those two if I needed to. Alright. Kill them. Let's get this chest. Fingers crossed, boys. Fingers crossed that we get some juicy loot out of this. Some potions, please. That's what we're looking for. Some fat potions. No potions. You hate to see it. Anyway, nice little find there in terms of money. Okay. Gonna go drink. So once we get back into town, I'm looking to pick up first aid. I'm looking to pick up some ice cold milk, some refreshing spring water as well, a bag. There's a lot of stuff we could do. We could pick up that would be really helpful right now. Tanners, skinners, poachers. So you can't finish this here, right? You can only progress some of them, I believe. Ooh, a food crate. This actually might be worth taking. Chicken basket with the 6 months. Good to see you, Keith. Whoa, 4 cheese from that. Cheese and rice. There's some cheese for you. You cannot finish. Thank you very much, Joe, Keith. Good to see you, bro. You can't finish this, right, guys? Hit this quest. I know Grace Rays is here. Grace knows a thing or two about Mulgore. You can't. You can only do like the skinners and tanners. The poachers are somewhere else. I just wanted to confirm. Let's pick up a little bit more. Love to see the hardcore train rolling. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Deep inside this cave again. Oh, okay, dude. Grace for days with the knowledge. I'm down. Let me see what the Hearthstone's at. 38 minutes. We might just finish it off then. I like to just be a completionist about things, get it done. The poachers are inside the cave. Okay. Well, we have a big, we have like a big power level spike with this new staff and stuff. We don't have thorns, which is unfortunate, but we have the staff early. Like, you shouldn't have this staff here, right? In normal Druid progression. This thing has 4.2 DPS. It's like getting the large axe equivalent as like as an orc warrior. I think large axe is 4.3. So, and we're getting refreshing spring water from these. Hell yeah, dude. We can be a little bit bougie about this spring water usage. Got spring water for days. Alright, about to tick up at the medicap. It's a caster. Build LOS in here, that'd be clutch. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, we kind of just evaded him out. That's okay, it worked, Oh, there it is. Patrol over here, very risky as you guys said. We're gonna tick up a little bit. One more tick. Finish him with a clobber. Frunny69 with the tier 1 subscription. Thank you very much, Frunny. How are you today, my man? The spring water drops are nice, right? Graze knows about all these drops, dude. He knows, dude. He knows this is the blessed run in the making. Okay, we aggroed the other one. We'll toss some fire up on it. We'll probably just go for a tempo war stomp. Resist. This is why I don't rely on war stomp, yo. War Stomp always gets resisted, man. It really does. We're gonna tick up while we finish this dude. Should be fine. The good thing about these dudes is they go out of mana pretty quick. That's pretty nice. Fire Weave with this dude. That's probably all I want to spend on him. Alright. Tanner's done. I may have overkilled the amount of Tanners outside. I think, honestly, we'd have to see, but it could just be RNG, the spawns. But, it seems I'm killing an excessive amount of Tanners. We're looking for the poachers inside. Getting out of here might be a problem, too. No Hearthstone or anything. We might end up having to kill a lot more than we would like. Another chest, though. This is pretty juicy. Let's see what this gets. We're already pretty scuffed on inventory space. 11 copper. I think I keep the 11 copper one. Nothing else. 6 copper on the gloves. 12 copper on that. It's tough. We'll get rid of the stringy wolf meat and pick up this. Rebirth is the battle res. Yes, correct. Yeah. There is no hard res in TBC. There's no hard res, right? Anybody can confirm that, though, right? I'm pretty sure they don't have a hard res in TBC. It might have been Wrath or something they got it. I don't think they have one in TBC. TBC is similar to vanilla in a lot of ways. The rogue is still alive. Yeah, the rogue is still alive. Yeah. So we do need the skinners. We'll kill him. I don't know, though, man. I kind of want to just take the path of least resistance. We'll kill him. We're in a cave, right? Caves are dangerous and hardcore. Actually, pretty good likelihood that we kick the bucket in here. All these pats and stuff, humanoids, respawns, and they're casters too. Casters are the roughest. It's okay, we have the power of the walking stick to carry us through. Okay, that's a pat. Hopefully he doesn't leash up this dude. Go for a drink, tactical drink. Stringy wolf meat, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know. Yeah, I think I might as well do cooking, I guess. Okay, that is somehow not social with the guy next to him. You'll have to see. It's probably gonna pull him though. Yeah. Here's War Stomp. A little bit spooky. Yeah, we're good. Tick up a little bit more. One more tick, and then we'll open up on him. Oh, there's the ding. Oh, I wasn't paying. I could have done some kind of tactical ding wonkiness there if I was more mindful. All good though. I'm just happy to be alive. So these poachers, these are the ones we want. These are the ones deep in the cave. There's a pat behind them. We'll mark them up. We'll probably kill the pat first. Two stem, yeah, the herb baked egg is the nutty one, absolutely. Herb baked egg, we're hanging on to the eggs. The wolf meat, I think there's something that stops the wolf meat from making stam food. Like, it's kind of the next tier up of wolf meat. The regular wolf meat, does it make stam food? I don't think so. Just the stringy wolf meat, like, basic thing? Maybe it does. Clobber this dude. There it is. Uh-oh, that's bad. Okay, it's not too bad. Drink up. Wish I had some more water up in this piece. One poacher down, looking for 4 more. One more tick. How do you do the instant marking? You can actually just bind it. This is bad. This is bad. We can handle 2, I'm pretty sure, but we cannot handle 3. Thankfully the poacher's out of mana. Okay, War Stomp. Okay, so we're gonna War Stomp into a heal. Into a... Can I back up here? I cannot back up here. Let's bring him back this way. And fire's about to fall off. Should be fine. Should be fine. Alright. 'He's got a hot on him. Making things a little spicier. We're okay. Alright. Cave, a little bit spooky. A little bit spooky. About the mana cap. Go for the heal. Find 2 heals. Heal. Some poacher. This is what we need. So for now, this is like a nice little safe area that we can fight at, but once we start getting respawns on top of us, we gotta be mindful of that. You know how the caves do. Get your Fs ready? Damn, dude. Get the Fs ready? No faith, man. No faith in the walking stick. Eat some cheese. Some cheese. We need 2 poachers, then we out. There's 1 skinner. That's a poacher. And that's a poacher as well. So we'll kill this guy, and we out. We outie 3000. Just gonna burst them. The ranged mobs are rough. Let's see if we can, yeah, get them. Everything's ranged in here too, so it's like the double whammy. Not only is it a cave, but it's filled with ranged mobs. I'm gonna take a knee here, or I'm gonna sit, get a little bit of extra spirit regen. That is a thing, as I always say on stream. You get bonus spirit regen if you're kneeling or sitting. This situation, it feels worth it. We just want to top ourselves off. We don't want to use a whole full charge of food or water here. Pat coming behind him. Oh, never mind, it's fine. Alright, we're looking pretty good here. Should kill him. 1 little pop. And now we're out. Let's go. Now we just need to get out of here safely. How's our Hearthstone looking? We should put our Hearthstone on a bind so we can keep track of it. 30 minutes on it. Alright. Looking for respawns. Everything looks pretty clear. Anything low value we can get rid of. 6 copper, that's pretty low value. 15, light leather's 15. Wow, light leather's amazing. We do need the light leather. We need 6 light leather when we get the TB. There is a free quest, a leatherworking quest you can get, and just turn in a quest for 6 light leather, which is really nice. Try and LOS this dude here, bring him in. Oh, or he just kicks the bucket. What is this? Scroll of Spirit? Oh, I'll take that. Hey Cargos, new to MMORPG and your WoW guides have helped a lot. Just want to say thanks. Yo, thanks for the nice words, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Who's that? Ani Waiwani. Nice to meet you, man. Alright, boys, we made it out of the cave. You love to see it. You really do. Full inventory. Got the loot. Let's see if this chest respawned. It did not respawn, I don't think. I don't see. Oh, it did. Oh, shit, dude. Hold up. That's really fucking bad, bro. I have to run inside of a cave. I have to run away inside a cave. This is my only line right now. I targeted the wrong mob. I think we should be fine, though. Thank you, Ragnaros. There's no respawns in here. We should be fine, though. Yeah. Wow. Thought I was targeting the other mob. So we need to get that chest again, though. I think it's worth it. Get some economy going. One thing I'm really looking forward to on Druid is the gear independence, though. Weapon progression is, like, pretty much the biggest yikes on hardcore, right, for the melee classes. And the fact that Druids are so gear independent is just so great. Yeah, weapon is irrelevant. I mean, it's relevant in the sense that it's a stat stick, right? But other than that, okay. Kind of want to burn through this water and cheese. This guy, dude. Ooh, small brown pouch. Hold on. We'll deal with that later. We have to drag him back here before he gets low and starts running. Okay. One more. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Is it just one? It's just one. Okay, we're fine. This whole area is just such a fucking yikes, man. Pick up a little bit, play Ring Around the Rosie with him. So we have a small brown pouch drop, which is pretty huge. We gotta get rid of something. I think these boots are only 3 copper. We'll get rid of those. Alright. Blessed Run. Got a brown pouch. Pretty huge, right? Loot the pouch, hell yeah. Get in there. What do you guys think, though? You think it's worth it to go for this chest? We don't have any potions, so I feel like it is. It's totally unnecessary, though. That's the thing. Like, we don't need to kill these guys for any reason now since we completed the quest. I feel like it's worth it, though. I do. Let's get some mana. The level timer mod is called Speedrun Splits, Retta. Or, Jade. Yeah. The pouch says you should go for the chest. Worth it for hardcore? Okay. The hive mind has spoken. We can take these two, which I feel a little bit better about now. So that guy should be social on the left. He is not right now. He's changed his mind. He doesn't want to help his buddy out. Okay, now he is. He's delayed. He was just taking his sweet time. What weak aura are you using to see the mob debuffs? Mob debuffs. What do you mean by that? Mob debuffs? I usually have a weak aura to show that, but I don't have it installed because it's a new computer right now. The one I did use in the past was called debuff over nameplates. It was a weak aura that showed like a rend or something above the target's nameplate. I don't have that right now though, at this current moment. Okay, no potions. Oh, 1 potion. Dude, even that 1 potion was super worth it. You know, because you really do. I was talking to Ampi about this too. Like, he won the speedrun tournament. Well, you play very differently when you have a potion, right? You play very differently if you know you have that backup. No potion, you kind of play very, very much more passively, right? Okay, Plain Strider scale. How are we doing on Mazrinachi? We just need 1 Flatland Cougar femur. Oh man, that's pretty huge. That's all we need. Mazrinachi is like the biggest pain point with regard to inventory in Mogor. Part of me just wants to finish that right now. Get it and turn it in just to free up the inventory spot. It's gonna mean more money in our pocket. Let's see if these prairie wolves are social with each other. I feel like they are. They're pack animals. They are. That's pretty flavorful. Think about it. Okay, we'll take up on this guy now. We have War Stomp in 10. I don't think we'll need it though. Yeah, Nug running is the dot timer. So yeah, so once we get another rank of Moonfire, which we don't have right now, we can start doing that trick. I don't know if you guys have heard about that. Has anybody not heard about it? It's pretty much you can use a higher rank of Moonfire for the initial burst damage, and then get the dot ticking. And then you can use lower ranks of Moonfire. So if you use, like, let's say a rank 2 Moonfire to start off, then you can use rank 1 Moonfires, and it won't reset the dot. If you keep spamming rank 2 Moonfire, it's going to reset the dot, and it'll never tick, and you'll miss out on a whole bunch of value, and you'll just get no value from the dot damage. So what you do instead, is with DPS increase, is you apply the higher rank of Moonfire, and then you apply lower ranks after the fact. So once you do that, you'll get full value from the dot for Moonfire. If that makes sense. I feel like I just did a terrible job explaining that. Use a higher rank Moonfire, then a lower rank after. Okay, Prairie Wolf Paw. I don't know if there's any cougars around here. I'm dying to get some cougars killed right now so I can get the paw. Get this Mazrinachi quest on. Now we'll just go for the melee. Basically the flame strike trick. What is the flame strike trick? What is that? I'm intrigued. Go on. The flame strike trick. Okay, so we need these. Yeah, these swoop bows are clutch. What else do we need? Poison water is player wolf and plane striders. We do need to kill plane striders. Oh my god, I'm just dying to get a flatland cougar. But I don't think there's any over here, unfortunately. Unfortunately, man. Don't let the wife hear you say you're dying for cougars, right? That's funny, man. True. True. Big true. Get myself in some hot water. Alright. Plane striders. We still need some of those. I think we're supposed to finish that by now, too. Yikes. Okay. Gonna kill a few more plane striders. Prairie wolf paws, we're done. We're about the mana cap, so we might as well kill this dude. Pretty much when you're playing a caster class, guys, what you're striving to do is you're always looking at your mana bar, right? And if your mana bar is about to be 100%, you gotta kind of scramble and do something with your mana so you can always get value from your spirit-based regen. There's a plane strider. I'll mark that bad boy. We see 2 more. The guide says to finish it right now, so we'll finish it and follow the guide. Hopefully we can swing out, get Mazrinachi done very quickly, then just turn that in again. Because the extra money you're gonna generate with 4 extra inventory slots for like 5 minutes, I feel like it's kind of worth. Couple, maybe like a silver. $75 health versus a plane strider. Could be a bad idea. We'll see. We have War Stomp though, we should be fine. We try and War Stomp, right? Yeah, that's kind of a small optimization. Dude, that feels big brain as fuck. You can War Stomp like in a way where you can make them get the most, you can get the most value out of interrupting their swing timer. You feel me? Like you can War Stomp and time it so that you're gonna interrupt right as they're about to swing. So like they lose more time. All right, we got the plane strider talent. That's pretty hype. Can swing by, get this swoop. We need these anyway. That'll be the last thing we kill. This is a little bit sketchy to go off the beaten path a little bit here just to kill that swoop, but we're so far kind of behind on that quest. We're only 2 out of 8. Anything we can get rid of that's bad? This mutton chop thing. It's one copper. This is gonna be the last thing we get right here. Then we go back home. We're gonna keep it leash with Moonfire. You can't let the Moonfire go its full duration before you reapply it because it's gonna not leash anymore. Okay, this is kind of sketchy right here. We'll kill this swoop and go in the water to okay, we'll kill the swoop. Kill it. Come on, die, swoop. There you go. Alright, now we reset the prairie wolf. Any day now, prairie wolf. Leave me alone. I don't even have you targeted. I'm in the freaking water. There it is. Alright. The knockdown is a killer, true. Yeah, Senrap, good to see you back in here, man. The knockdown is a killer. Big damage. Big damage. Why he jump around like the biggest noob? Jumping is actually advantageous to do. It allows you to kind of like spin around and move in a productive direction while swinging. So that's actually pretty noob of you to say that, man, to be honest. You should probably like learn the game before you say that. I do tend to jump around a lot. I mean, that's something that I do want to work on. I agree. You know, if you jump for no reason, like if I'm just jumping around like now, it kind of just looks dumb. So I agree with that. You know, you should, you know, it makes a better viewership experience if you're not just like spurging out, jumping around like crazy. But
looking for something special?
okay. Let's get rid of this cheese. I don't think we need this. Try and clear up some inventory space. Stringy wolf meat. Not feeling it at the moment. Not feeling it. Not feeling the cooking.
Be careful.
Let's go pick up the
What
skills
brings you
that we missed out on. So we'll get Thorns finally. Where's the Druid trainer at, guys? Here.
What brings you
Oh,
here?
Greetings.
I think he's in this little teepee, right? We'll see.
Hail.
Flash pellet. Those are pretty huge. That's big money right here. I always point this out. These flash pellets, 3 silver on these flash pellets. Like that's you might as well have won the Powerball at that point. All right.
Walk with the earth.
Should be a druid in here somewhere. Shaman trainer, druid trainer. Here
Who
it
wish
is.
to speak?
Thorns and Reju. Pick them both up. We also have first aid, right? Correct me if I'm wrong here. Yep. Got first aid. We could probably afford a bag too. Part of me wants to get a bag, guys. Because we're about to go out on another arc. Let's try and see if we can afford a bag. Who sells it? I think it's going to be some dude inside this weapon area. So we'll grab the bag and then we'll head back out. We could probably afford it. We sold all this linen. It's a silver 82. We're about 28 copper off. Looking for a general goods vendor. General goods vendor. Here we go. Should be good. See if we can get rid of some of this cloth. Maybe just like 4. Oh no, the flash pellets. What am I saying? The flash pellet is just huge. We can even afford some ice cold milk actually. Or we can just get some refreshing spring water. I like the investment in the spring water. Get more value. Just get 20.
Go.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. Give us some kind of water out there. Got another bag. Alright. Looking good. So now we head out this way. And we're going to finish Mazranachi and basically head out to the well. So we have that well quest, right? Winter Hoof Cleansing, yep. Yeah, Winter Hoof Cleansing. So we're heading southeast of Bloodhoof to do this this quest right here at this area. We're getting up the well stones. We're looking for the cougars for the paws. Then we're gonna make our way out to the caravan. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Good to see you, man. Finally doing hardcore. You love to see it. Hell yeah, Sam. Dude, I've been playing Druid. Oh, I need to put my buffs up. I need to get my life over. So we have Thorns. What else do we get? We just have Rejuve, right? Okay. Yeah, so we don't need these Ambercorns. We'll kill these probably. Better than mana capping. Okay. Let's start getting rid of these. Getting rid of these venture guys. If the druid falls, I'll donate you to do a shaman. Nah, man, we're getting 60 on this guy. We're getting 60. How many times have you deleted? Probably like 5. But you know, it's been a couple weeks. I'm definitely disappointed. I thought the hunter was gonna get the 60 men. I thought I was gonna go farther with them. I kind of knew in the back of my mind I was gonna get a warrior to 60. Warrior is just so rough, dude. I'm actually so impressed that one dude got that warrior to 59. That's just insane. But I thought I was gonna get the hunter to 60, man. That was a heartbreaker. I think Druid can do it though. I do. I don't think it's the safest paladin to do, but I think they can get there. Okay, this is a good opportunity to use some water here. Really looks like the blessed run so far. Well, I'm so glad you say that. Definitely my mind state is in the right. I'm in the right place to take another character seriously right now. Like stepping away from Classic for a couple days to play TBC was good. It like refreshed me. Now I feel motivated to level another guy. You know, take it seriously, play slow. Because like when you're doing hardcore, if you're all over the place and lackadaisical and not really focused, you just die, man, and you're just wasting everybody's time. So I feel pretty good right now. Winter Hoof Cleansing Totem. That is a long cast, brother. Loved watching your hunter leveling and gameplay. Your love of the class made great content. Thanks for the kind words, man. Chaos Stealth. No nice frames for you, bro? What's a nice frame? I'm not sure what that is. I'll be down for, you know, some cool frames. Okay. So now we're looking for the Cougars. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, we're looking for the Cougars, Cougar femur, and we need these swoop quills still. Swoop quills, yep. We're looking for birds and cats. Tracking. Birds and cats. See one cat off in the distance. How much does Thorns take for? 4? Oh, 3. Yeah, Thorns is pretty good. Like, how much damage do you think Thorns does at this level? You probably get hit. There's no DR on... I mean, there's no internal cooldown on Thorns, right? You literally just reflect damage 100% of the time. So, you know, my Wrath is connecting for, you know, like 30 damage, 29 damage. Let's say a Cougar hits, what, 5, 6 times? So, what, that's 15 damage? It's like half a Wrath for free. Pretty good. Pretty nutty, actually, at this really low level. Okay. So we're making our way up to the caravan. I believe that's the next order of operations here. Is Classic still popping? I would say so. I'd say it's pretty much, you know, the dust has settled down, guys. What would you guess? I mean, it's not very scientific. What would you guess the distribution of players is between Classic and BFA? BFA is new content that's come out, right? I don't know. I still think there's a good shot that there's more people playing Classic than BFA, man. I really do. Yeah, not that worth it casting that on them. Actually, this is pretty spooky. We're gonna go for the healing touch. The swoop slap, dude. What? Hold up. You have a potion. We're fine. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic, rejuve like I just did there. Don't be like me. Dodge. Can potion if need be. Can healing touch as well. Yeah, potion. We're fine. The knockdown is brutal, though. It could happen at any time. And scruff our plans, because I don't think you can potion when you're knocked down, right? Resist. Everything's getting resisted. I missed the knockdown. This guy is a fucking savage, dude. Swoop level 9. Don't fuck around with the swoop level 9. That guy slaps. That guy is a monster masher right there. That'll kill your ass out here in Mogor. I guarantee you that's killed that's fair share of hardcore characters. That exact mob. Level 9 swoop. Pff, golly. That guy goes hard. Never tried fishing yet. Yeah, I think I've done fishing, you know, in the past, you know, here and there. I've gotten it up there, but it's not something I'm very knowledgeable about. I really love that quest, though, where... Which quest is that, guys? It's to get up to 300, right? To open up the last tier, you have to go get all, like, the rare fish. Dude, that's so sick that they actually made that. There are people asking what add-ons you use. Oh, okay, let me see. Let me see. If you're asking about the action bars, I use Dominoes. If you're asking about this dot timer, I use Nug running. N as in November, U as in uniform, G as in golf running. Those are the main ones. The swing timer is weapon swing timer. That probably answered them. That's what everybody wants to know about. Do you think Classic's gonna die in 2-3 years? I don't think so, man. I really don't. I really think like this game is timeless, and it's like the game of our childhood. It's the game of our generation. And as long as our old boomer generation is still draws air through our lungs, there's always going to be some demand to play Classic, to the point where I don't think it's ever going to reach a point where it becomes financially a bad play from Blizzard to turn off this. I mean, I don't think it's ever going to reach the point where it becomes financially unsustainable to keep Classic going. It's always going to be like somewhat lucrative, and there's always going to be people that wanting to play. It's not like other games, man. Classic is its own kind of thing, man. I don't know. I think Classic will be around for a very long time. Now, is it going to be the most poppin' thing ever with, you know, hundreds of people watching it and all this? I don't know. Time will tell. But how do you get the stance bars to change? They should change automatically, man. I disable the class bars though, like the forms and stuff. I just put all the forms on my regular action bars. Right, we're about to ding. We might be able to do some tactical ding gaming right now. May not be off this one. Could be though. I think TBC could eat up a lot of classic population, 100%. But we were talking about it yesterday. I think we're gonna ding on this. Let's see, maybe not. Shoot, one more. Kind of scuffed it there. Classic does some stuff better than TBC. We talked about this yesterday in the discussion stream, and if you're curious what I mean by that, some examples. Do you play it safe or you play normal? I play normal for the most part. I mean, I think, yeah, I play a little safer on hardcore, right? But leveling in classic is better. You know, as far as just the pacing, the overall leveling experience. Leveling in TBC is still good, don't get me wrong, but classic, the leveling is the best it's ever been in any iteration of the game. So if people want to level, do speedrun stuff, experience the old world back how it's like kind of meant to be enjoyed, then they're gonna play classic. But the cool thing is it's not going to be like in the past where you only have one version of WoW. Now we have a couple different versions of WoW to choose from, which is pretty sweet because you know, you don't have to just pick one or the other. You can play them both and for different purposes, right? And I think people are going to want to go back and play and do BWL and Molten Core and stuff. Like that's a very, I don't know. There's going to be seasonal servers too. Like a new fresh is going to come out for vanilla. People are going to play that. Yeah, I think they're going to. I mean, I don't think you want classic to be shut down when TBC comes out. I don't know about that, man. I don't think there's any. You think there's any chance they do that? They actually get rid of classic servers? I don't think so. People would be tight, man, after making all their characters and stuff. Like they would say, like, you have no choice now. Now you're in TBC. A lot of people didn't sign up for that, right? Okay, mismanagement mana a little bit. The rep grind in TBC, yeah, we were talking about that on stream yesterday. The rep grind is no joke. It's not something that I'm a huge fan of. That you have to get revered and exalted with all these different reputations. The rep grinds always feel very arduous for me, very painful. And TBC is all about reputation, man. To the point where the human racial, where you get, what is it, 10% more rep, is actually kind of insane in TBC. How would they do freshes? The way I'd like to see them do it, and this is just my small brain, non-game developer mind, but I've had my fair share of private servers at this point, is you can't be afraid to shut down servers and restart them, man. And the way this is my thoughts on this, guys. Quick posture check for everybody in the chat. Let me know what you think about this. So let's say right now it's end of 2021, right? Classic's been out for a couple years at that point. Oh shoot, man, I think I should have picked up Ravaged Caravan before coming here. Oh yikes, it's whatever, man, I'll go get it. It's on the road, right? Forgot that was how it worked. Anyway, forget that, it's 2021, right? This is what I think they should do with it, man. They would create like a Hall of Fame type server. It's a server that all your 60s that you love and you want to cherish and basically look at like it's a freaking, you know, like a plaque on the wall, something that you worked hard for all the gear. You can transfer these servers. You can transfer to these these Hall of Fame servers. Those servers effectively become kind of just like end game only, everyone's geared PvP type servers. You know, you can do arena tournaments on it. You can still do lots of fun stuff on there, and there's just geared to the teeth 60s on that server. That way you can preserve your characters. You still have your characters. They don't get deleted. No one's freaking out. You still have your characters. There's no perfect solution here, but they basically reset the servers, like Scarum, Incendius, all those things get reset. That would be my recommendation. So that way you can kind of like appease both people. Some people, you know, life goes on. You know, the server resets. If you want to stay on your server and go, you know, to the next restart of it, the next fresh, you can. Switch it up, and you still have your hardcore character. And the reason why you would do that instead of just making tons of new servers is, what are you just going to name them different things and just go on forever and just create tons of new servers and just let the other ones exist with like 5 people playing on them? No way, right? Maybe let the current classic servers move to TBC and start new vanilla ones. You could, but I think some people signed up to have, you know, to play Classic, and they want Classic. They didn't sign up for TBC necessarily, and they want to keep their characters in a Classic environment, and part of the appeal of coming back to Classic for them, I'm not saying I'm one of those people necessarily, is that once you get the gear, once you put in that work, that it's like timeless. You kind of immortalize yourself in a Classic environment, right? It's like you can actually beat the game for once. It's never been a thing in WoW before. Okay, where is this caravan quest, man? Oh shit, 2 fucking cougars. Alright, we're just gonna de-aggro both of them. So we're gonna deselect them, we're gonna face them. Deselect, and we're gonna face them so they don't daze us like this. This is the best way to run away. They shouldn't be able to daze us like this. There you go, see? If I were to hit him, swing at him one time, I could renew the leash, and he could be in a really bad spot. So let's look for this quest, man. So help me out here, chat. I'm a little behind here on my plan. He pats all the way from Bloodhoof all the way to where I'm at right now, right? Or is he... That's the best way to do this, dude. This is rough. I kind of want to get this quest as early as possible, man. Where is this nerd, man? Where is this dude? Help, Blizzard. They should make instant 60 servers for PvP. Well, they have a PTR, right? So that's one thing. That's one thing that is there right now. So there is a PTR. They did release that as like a Blizzard product that you can kind of copy your character over or something and fuck around over there. I wouldn't be thrilled to lose my pally with 42 days played on him. I'll be fine losing him if we have BC, because then he lives on. You wouldn't lose him though, that's the thing. So you would actually be able to, you know, transfer him to like a Hall of Fame server. It would be something kind of that sounds empowering. So I don't see him here, so he's not over here. I would be able to see him in the distance. He's got to be over by Bloodhoof. The Pat. You'd be able to transfer him to a Hall of Fame server, so he could live on. You could log on to him whenever you want. And some people would call it like a graveyard server. That's what I've heard that referred to in the past as. I don't like that term necessarily. It sounds bad. But pretty much, you know, it's a consolidation server. As all the servers kind of go through the life cycle and people fall off and the population diminishes and dwindles, they can at least go to this consolidated kind of 60s only Hall of Fame server. And that kind of turns effectively into like a PvP hub. And you have a bunch of geared to the teeth characters there. You can still log in on your guys. And that is kind of the circle of life. What about the people that want to experience the gates opening of Outlands? Is that even that great though? Explain to me about that. Maybe I forgot exactly what goes down. Don't you just go to Outlands and there's a freaking quest there and you just walk right in? Was there like a ceremony or something? I feel like you would just go to Blasted Lands and there's a quest. There's like a little encampment outside. Pick up the quest. You just walk right in. Is it true you're expecting a child? No, but we will start trying pretty soon. And by pretty soon, I mean like probably in like 6 months. We're gonna start trying. That's pretty close, right? So that's pretty hype. I'm down to be a dad. I'm pretty excited for that. Get the next gen, dude. The next gen going. All right. Well, I still don't see this Pat unless I missed him, and I'm actually blind. I didn't miss him, right, guys? This guy is actually just not here. There's supposed to be a Pat here, right? That gives me the Ravaged Caravan. Golly. Don't tell me I missed him, man. Oh, you watching Jason Fung? Oh, Jason Fung is the man. I'm so glad he took up that, you hit him up, man. Oh, there he is. Golly, dude. He's all the way over here. Game time will drop a lot, I know, man. I know. But it has to happen. The way I look at it is like if you plan on having kids eventually, you might as well just do it and just you're never gonna feel totally ready for it. It's like with dogs or whatever, it's gonna change your life, but you might as well just do it early so that when your kids get up there, you're not just gonna be some old ate up freaking raisin. You can still like chill with them and stuff and be like relevant. I mean, I asked the stream before. Right now I'm 29 and I turned 30 at the end of December this year. This is the time, right? Like this is the time. This is the time, bro. Like this is just pretty much the median time right now. This is not late or early, I would say. It's just the level appropriate. This is just the level appropriate range, man. Yeah, I mean, so like the way I think about it is, you know, when the kid's 20, I'll be like 50. It's not bad, right? Like, imagine you're 20 and your dad's 50. I think my dad was older. My dad was like 55. My dad's like 60 right now or something, 61. So that means he had me when he was early 20s. Or wait, really? No fucking way. No, early 30s. Yeah. No, it makes sense. No, this is the time. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, you're speaking facts right now? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's the time, right? Gotta do it. Got married last year. The order of operations, man. It's the leveling route. The leveling guide. Father at 27. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it, though. You pretty much get to live it. I mean, the thing is, man, I don't think I ever left my childhood. Most people would say, like, oh, we get to have a second childhood again, right? I don't think I ever grew up, fam, to be honest. I'm kind of the same-ass man-child as I was when I was 16 right now. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad in some ways, but at the same time, I'm proud of myself in some ways. I don't think I ever sold out my, you know, what I'm really into. But thankfully, the only reason why I was able to do that is because I had decent support structure with my family and stuff. Like, some people, you just have to do what you got to do to pay the bills. Like, there's no finessing. Like, you have to go get a job at like Mickey D's or something. That's, you know, so it's not always like trying to toot your own horn here. Like, you know, it's just, but you know, thankfully I had a decent enough hand of cards that I was able to just kind of never grow up fully. Which timer? The speed leveling timer on the left? You get it on I get all my things on willetclassic.com. 2 kids at 24? Damn, dude. Two kids at 26. Changed my life at 21. Damn, dude. I mean, it's cool that you guys are here. You can give me some tips when I get to that stage. Where the fuck is this thing? What the fuck? Where is it? Isn't it a box? Oh, here it is. Yeah. I think this is it, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Let me see what we do next here. So we do Ravage Caravan. Ozernachi's done. Alright, we're handing in it, Blood Oath. Sounds good. How's your inventory? I kind of want to fill up the inventory before we go back. I'll kill like 1 or 2 more. Check the chat. This run is blessed. What's up, Mateo? It's good to see you, bro. It's been a minute. How you been, bro? Shout out to Brazil. From Brazil, right? Dude, I love Brazilian food. I don't know if you guys ever had Brazilian food. I'm not even talking necessarily just the barbecue. I mean, the barbecue, we all know the barbecue is insanity, right? The Brazilian churrascaria, but I really like Brazilian people. I mean, Brazil seems kind of unsafe to me, so I'd be hesitant to go visit. But everybody who I've met who's Brazilian is just fire, dude. Just a fire person. They got that chispa, man. They got that life. Food is good. That nice energy. Bunch of dads in the chat. Hell yeah, man. Oh, was there a chest? Did I miss it? That's alright. Thanks for trying, though. Got some nice loot here. Level 8. Got level 8 shit. Hopefully we can afford another bag. Posture and hydration check. Cheers. Got the bang peach mango. Not exactly hydrating, but I'm caffeinating. Thanks for the posture check, though. My thoracics. A little slumped. Alright.
What brings you here?
I guess I'm gonna use this vendor since we're probably going straight Druid trainer.
Hail.
Let's see where we're at in terms of money. We're gonna save the eggs, leg meat, stringy wolf meat. I guess we can cook it up. It's hardcore, right? Okay. Believe it or not, that's as clean as my inventory can get right now because everything else is a freaking quest reward. Where you can buy Bang. So you can buy it online or whatever. The place I buy Bang is I go to 8 armor or 64 copper. I'm gonna go with the 64 copper. The way I buy it at Vitamin Store, Vitamin Shop. Vitamin Shop. They have cases of them there. I think it's 25 bucks for a whole case. It's not bad. You buy bang at Costco. What's up, Cap? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Costco, dude. You know you're not an adult until you're a card-carrying Costco member. So you know that's how you know you done grown up, man. Healing touch and tangle roots. Definitely roots, dude. Roots is insane for sure. Okay. What else are we doing here? This dude. I'm disabling the this add-on. This add-on is kind of scuffed right now. I'm gonna have to work on this later. Guideline. It's just messing up my inventory, my mini map. Okay. Yeah, the quest turn-in's over here.
What brings you here?
Okay, so the cooking trainer is inside the inn, isn't it? I feel like it is. I could be wrong, but I could just cook this stuff up, get the inventory space out of the way. That's first aid. No, it's not. It's not. It's okay. We can do it later. I'm gonna buy a bag. Hopefully he's in here. Cooking. Cook. There it is.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Alright, let's buy another bag.
We shall meet.
Good spot. So we
again.
got three pouches now. We'll have enough for cooking.
Ale.
I don't know if we'll have enough for the spice. Oh, it's 1 silver to cook. Yikes. It's okay. We'll do it later. Yeah, it's fine. 2 inventory slots. Not the end of the world. Okay. Now we're doing Stalker Claws. Look for Demon Scarred Cloak. Okay, Demon Scarred Cloak is just north of Bloodhoof. We'll see if we can find this dude. It's pretty hit or miss. Hands in Rite of Vision. So Rite of Vision, we don't even need to summon the wolf, right? I don't think so. You just turn it in. So we're handing that in next. Then we're doing Wind Fury, so we're doing the Harpies. Harpy's a little bit rough. Okay, so we're gonna look for the Demon Scarred Cloak. I think his name is Ghost Howl, right? And he's just north of Thunder Bluff, walking around. He has a long pat area, though, so it's unlikely we just find him on the first take. I should probably make a target macro, huh? Target Ghost Howl. I think we've got another Moonfire, too. Let's look at our new abilities. Oh, no, not another Moonfire. Oh, you hate to see it. There's the Cougar Claws. We're going to be killing Stalkers and Cougars. And we're looking for Ghost Howl. Strat for this character. We're going to go Skinning Herbalism. We are going to level his balance to start. And then switch, and then probably respecking the full feral, deep feral at some point. And yeah, that's pretty much it, man. We're just gonna see what we can do here. I'm taking this character seriously. I'm gonna see how far we can get. Probably kill one more. Don't want to aggro anything else. Be careful. Nice, man. Best of luck. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Let's drink up. Turn in caravan quest. Did I not turn that in? Oh, motherfucker. Hold on. I don't know if I do turn that in yet, though. Maybe I do. Let me see. You right. You right, man. Caravan is our first kind of mini scuff here. That's a good call, man. I should go do that. Hopefully we can make it productive and just kill the Cougars and Stalkers as we get over there. thing level 9. You'll love to see it. So that dude's on the road. Okay. It's course correct. Hive Mind coming in clutch. The rogue did not die. The rogue is still alive. He's still kicking. We just, I'm having a little bit of a hard time getting into the rogue right now. I don't know. It comes and goes, man. It comes and goes. I was saying the same thing about Druid. Remember, I was like, I can't get into Druid. Now I'm playing Druid. It comes and goes, man. Also, the rogue is kind of my anchor right now. So if I die in hardcore, I at least have some kind of character. You know, right now if I die on this Druid, I'm like, alright, at least I have the rogue. If I die on the rogue, and then I die on the Druid, I'm basically a level 1 hardcore player. So, chicken bake? Oh yeah, dude, I love me some chicken bakes. What even is it, bro? I don't think anybody even knows what a chicken bake is. Oh, that shit slaps, though. Churros, too, man. I'm a New Yorker, so, like, I care a lot about pizza. Like, you know, I like good pizza. But it's one of my guilty pleasures, too, to admit that I like the Costco pizza. Costco pizza is not bad. Pretty cheap, too. They have good value there. The Dwarf Rogue's still alive, my man, yeah. Chicken bacon and berry smoothie. Ooh, sounds good, man. Sounds good. I like their frozen yogurt there. Frozen yogurt is good. I'm a vanilla guy, dude. I mean, in-game, it's funny that vanilla is my favorite flavor, right? Because I play vanilla, but it is true. Vanilla, it's just the best, dude. It's just the best. For dessert, the taste of vanilla is so good. So pure, so nice. Like, when I have ice cream, I pretty much just get vanilla ice cream only. That or mint chip, mint chocolate chip. I don't really switch it up too much with the crazy ice creams. For me, like Haagen-Dazs vanilla, dude, this forever. The other day, though, I was at this restaurant. It was a Japanese restaurant, kind of a bougie place over in San Jose. Or it might have been in San Mateo. You know, one of those places where you pay like freaking $20 for a roll. And they had this thing called milk ice cream. I know it sounds kind of weird, but it was so good, bro. The milk ice cream was a more subtle taste. It wasn't as sweet as vanilla. It just tasted more dairy infused, man. Like it was amazing. I've been missing that taste ever since I left, honestly. Kind of wish I could have it again. About to go back there just for that. Not even order anything. Just get a huge bowl of milk ice cream. Vanilla ice cream, chocolate brownie. True. Sounds good. Also, warm apple pie with vanilla ice cream. The American classic, man. I mean, this you eat that other places too. But you know, people say there's nothing American as apple pie. I don't know where that expression came from because I'm pretty sure everybody eats apple pie. But vanilla ice cream with warm apple pie, man. That's it right there. This UI looks good. Appreciate it, man. All right, we gotta get rid of this this stalker. Stalker's kind of a yikes. I don't want to keep him leashed. I'm just gonna spam this dude down with moonfire. All right, we're good. Getting some eggs, which is good for cooking. Got 8. That's 8 skill points. 8 spirit food. Turn this caravan quest in. Apple pie, man. Hell yeah. I know it's a little bit bougie too, but I also really like souffle, man. Souffle tastes amazing. Even the savory souffle, the cheese souffle. You guys ever had that? Oh, so good, dude. These swoops are no joke, bro. They are no joke, bro. 20 health. I had my finger on the potion, though. Don't worry. And there's a flatland stalker right there. I had my finger on the potion. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. A little bit risky. I didn't want to use my one potion for that, but those swoops are just monster mashers. Oh no, we have to find this dude again. Could crit you? It's possible. I mean, that's the type of thing that I would actually risk it, though. I have one potion. I don't want to use it unless I really think I'm dead. Probably should have just rooted him there or something. This is why we need band-aids. Yo, I'm kind of fucking trolling right now. I need to make some band-aids. Because band-aid is huge. That's the in-combat heal. That's just that is something we got to use all the time, man. Just make a few for now, and then we should make band-aids when we're low. That was one thing I was doing in the blessed run on my warrior. So this guy's not over here, huh? I can never find this guy. So that he's by, like, there's no chance he's here, right? Like this is the end of the line for him. Does he pat further? I don't want to scuff this, guys. I already scuffed him. I'm pretty sure this is where he starts. I don't see his ass. He's got to be this way. Never again. I'm never making this Ravage Caravan mistake again. Forgot this is how it starts. Yo, what's up, Voivod? Good to see you in here, my man. How you doing? Let's find this Pat, dude. This dude is stressing me out. Back in the day, ice cream on apple pie in Kansas used to be illegal? What do you mean, brother? You got suspended on YouTube? Whoa, wait, what do you mean, Voivod?
Ancestors watch.
What do you mean? Say it ain't so, fam. Say it ain't so. For what? You playing TBC? I feel like he was playing TBC, man. I was tempted. I knew it was gonna happen, though. Let's just say someone else got a strike recently for attempting to stream the TBC, man. Oh, streaming with music? Oh no, it's probably not a strike, bro. It's probably just a copyright like notice. I don't think it's a strike, man. Strike means you can't stream anymore for like a while. You can only upload. Cause I've streamed with music before. Remember when I was doing all the Twink gameplay and stuff, guys? They just give you these little notifications. You're good though. You just can't monetize them anymore, I think. Oh, you can't stream? Oh, yikes, dude. That sucks. How much is it? 3 months? That happened to me, bro. Blizzard strike me. Back when I was making the guides on the private server client. That sucks, bro. Oh shit, we just got raided. Hi, Warlord Stino, my man. Poongoon, the legend. The big rank 14. Thank you so much for the host, yo. Stino, guys, ballers, welcome. A huge welcome to the ballers. Stino, man, got mad love for you, Stino. I appreciate you, bro, and everything you do, and your whole community, all the ballers. You love to see it. Welcome, guys. Probably not doing anything as hype as Stino. We're doing some hardcore leveling. So I started a Druid like an hour ago, 2 hours ago, almost 2 hours ago, and we're seeing how far we can get with this guy. So stick around. Hopefully we make it. We're talking about TBC, talking about vanilla, talking about life, all that stuff, man. Welcome, guys. If you guys don't know who Stino is, I gotta shout out Stino here. I gotta shout out Stino real quick. I feel like some people are sleeping on Stino, man. Or not, yeah, I wrote Stino. Not Pungu. Warlord Stino. Got his Twitch memorized. There it is. Guys over on the YouTube side in particular, man. If you haven't heard of Stino, he used to go by Poongoon. So some of you on YouTube, I know there's a couple of you who remember him by that name. Like you were watching him do TBC, you know, dungeons and stuff back in the day. He changed his name pretty much. And now he's on Twitch. And that's his name, Warlord Stino. Big friend of the channel. Longtime friend of the channel. Private server boy. Also, a dad, which is pretty hype. And I'm pretty sure he got rank 14 as a dad, which is sick. Yeah, almost bear form. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, man. Welcome, everybody. Over 400 in Twitch. You'll love to see it. You really do. Alright, let's make our way back up. Try to unscuff what is scuffed. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing TBC though, guys, for a couple days. It reminded me how good that game is. I think TBC is going to provide something for a huge swath of players, because some people really do like some of the retail WoW aesthetic and just the way it feels and like the polish of it, and prefer that over vanilla. TBC really is kind of an amazing mixture of like where BFA is at a little bit in some aspects, in terms of, you know, just our you know, it's more space age and stuff like that. And then vanilla, you still kind of got that vanilla heart, but you have some of the more modern look and feel to it. And I think TBC is going to be a hit, man. I really do. The zones are inspired, the questing is good, the dungeons feel amazing in TBC. The loot feels really good. Arena. Man, oh man, I cannot wait. Someone died at 59, indeed, yeah. We also have an unverified level 60, guys, hardcore. It kind of just snuck up out of nowhere. A dude just posted in the Discord and he was like, dude, I got level 60. So we're going to have to review his bots. I think he's in the process of uploading them now. But guess what class it was, for those of you who... It was not a hunter, I'll tell you that. It's not a hunter. We'll have to verify it, though. So stay tuned. It's not confirmed yet. Guessing paladin, close, pretty close. It's actually a priest, man, a priest. And I was looking at him. I was looking at some of the bots, because I didn't get a chance to review it all yet. But I was looking at some of it. Basic UI, really no. It didn't look like he had any add-ons or anything like that. Nothing fancy, nothing crazy. You know, just kind of chilling, taking his time. He got there. Is Gray still in here? I had a question for Grays if he's still in here by some chance. Is there any decent TBC servers out? I don't think I'm allowed to even talk about, like, even for myself, that's probably crossing the line. I need to talk about like specific names. I know it seems arbitrary since I say I'm playing on them, but you know, just do some research, man. Let's see what's out there. I did play on a TBC private server recently, and I was definitely missing a lot of the polish from like a real classic server, man. It was reminding me, like, kind of how the issues with the private server communities. The private server community is pretty mean-spirited, man. There's a lot of rude people, and like the cash shop type stuff. Like this one private server I was playing on, they had spectral tiger mount that you could just buy for like $30. That stuff, even though it doesn't affect balance, it just kind of rubs me the wrong way. You just walk around, you see people riding around on spectral tiger mounts, on love rockets. Just the biggest of yikes. Yeah, it's pretty scuffed. And the changes too, at least they're like transparent about their changes though. Like they had a page that showed all the changes, like it was pretty in your face. With that said, they took some freaking liberties, fam. Like it's the type of thing that when TBC does come out, like why would they not just create the TBC environment that pretty much will likely come out? Use the last patch, I get it, but you know, giving Horde Paladins the Alliance thing, giving Alliance Paladins the Horde thing, it's just feels so bizarre. Elitist attitudes, bro. I mean, it's true, man. There's some really mean-spirited people playing on that, I have to say. Just no manners, pretty much, bro. No manners. No decency, man. I mean, there's gonna be good people there too, but there's definitely something noticeable there. If people, you know, it was palpable. Yeah. I like our community now, guys. Now that a lot of the tourists left, and it's kind of, you know, a lot of people that were on the fence about Classic kind of left. It's a lot more chill now. Maybe it's the type of content I've been doing just with this type of stuff. But things feel pretty good right now. I feel pretty at home with you guys, talking with you guys every day. You guys still feel that? What do you guys think about the community right now, though? Are you guys still playing on some pretty, you know, some servers where it's pretty intense like that still, or has it calmed down a lot? Just coming back to Classic, haven't played since launch? No, not at all, man. I just made this guy an hour ago. Classic's not going anywhere, man. I forgot a lot about TBC. Yeah, ask away. If you guys have questions about TBC, like real talk, about class balance or anything, it's kind of fresh in my mind right now. It's pretty fresh. Because I was just doing it. Like, I remember about the talent trees and like the matchups, like the 1v1 matchups and stuff. I can answer some stuff. Okay. Let me just make sure we're going up here. I need to turn in the spirit quest and then do harpies. Gotcha. As a Druid tank main in Classic, how much happier are you going to be? I think slightly happier. I think they're more of a thing, but it's, you know, Druid has proven itself in a Classic environment a lot recently, you know, with the shift in the meta and everything. People kind of like believe now that Druids can tank. So I kind of feel like they're maybe slightly stronger now that they have stuff like they have feral. They have this talent Feral Instinct, which just increases 15% bear form damage. They have Mangle as well. Mangle is huge on bear. They also have this thing called you have a lot to love, man. Because I'm basically playing a Feral right now because I don't have the gear to support the Bloomkin Resto. As a Druid, there's a lot to love. You have Mangle, and you also have a thing called shoot, it's not Maim. Someone in the chat's gonna know. It's a bleed. No, it's Lacerate. So Druids have an ability called Lacerate. It's a bleed in bear form that stacks up to 5 times, and you pretty much want to. You have a pretty interesting rotation as Feral. Like there's some finesse. You're not just smashing Maul the whole time. You're not. You pretty much. I'll take this. It's more expensive.
We shall meet again.
There's a lot more finesse. Like you're deciding whether you're going to mangle, whether you want to swipe with multiple targets. You know, you keep the Fairy Fire up. You have to keep your stacks of Lacerate up. What else? I mean, yeah, just stuff like that. Like there's a couple more abilities that just make it more interesting. Lacerate feels really good. They're just queuing up heroic strikes, aka mauls, the whole time. You know, you're not doing that anymore. You're actually using on-demand abilities that exist on their own kind of cooldown and stuff. Prot Paladin, yeah. I still think warriors are the main tanks, though. I was talking to Navik about this. I was saying, you know, like... okay, we're doing the harpies now. I was asking him, you know, are you going to see Prot Pally main tanks and stuff like that? And apparently, not really. You're not going to see Prot Pally's main tank. And you probably could. You have more tools, right? You have a taunt, right? Which is huge. But I still think, you know, the sweaty tank is the warrior. And then warriors get, you know, taken down a notch or two, which is pretty good. I can't believe, guys, how much I forgot about TBC, though. The last time I played TBC was on a private server called Hellfire Citadel. It's long gone now, I'm pretty sure, but I played on there. It was 1x, and I leveled an Orc Warrior up to 70 on 1x, thinking I was going to be like this big Chad. And then realized, oh yeah, the Warriors aren't going to be that great in TBC, because I wasn't going to like arena or anything like that. They were still kind of potato, out 1v1, gear dependent. And they're not really like the big pumpers in raids like they are in Classic. I'm sure they're still, you know, very viable. I think in the early days you go arms, which is cool. Some people love that spec. I know there's some arms warrior enthusiasts, man, who like just can't wait for arms to be great in PvE, or like, you know, serviceable in PvE. Damn, these freaking harpies can take a beating. Holy shit. Let's pump like 19 rats into that thing. Oh, Mazrinachi. Yo, look guys, Mazrinachi. You know this pet? Back in like the early days of vanilla, they did multiple waves of normalization for pets, right? Back in the day, in the early form of vanilla, they had something called pursuit speed And they also had like unique abilities. I'm pretty sure that might be just a rumor though, because I never actually tested it myself. I just hear about this. This is like a wives' tale type shit. But apparently Mazrinachi, if you tamed Mazrinachi, this pink, whatever you call it, dude, Plain Strider, it had very low pursuit speed, and it had a special ability unique to Mazrinachi, and the ability was to just move really slowly. That's all it was. It was like a purely like flavor ability. How insane is that? Gonna root him. Actually, doesn't seem that hard. Kind of weak, yo. Dude, Mazrinachi's kind of weak. But yeah, he had like an ability that would just make him walk slow. Oh my god, dude. Can I get some Blessed Run? I need to make an emote of Blessed Run. Look at this. Sleek feathered tunic. Holy shit, dude. That is perfect right there. Agi, green. Love to see that. That is the Blessed Run. Well, it's got some blessed elements to it at least. Alright, we're getting our talons. Do I look sleek? Yeah, dude. Cap'n Crunch, man, with the tier 1 subscription, 2-month hot streak. Bro, you love to see it. Thank you very much, man. How you doing today, Captain? Cap'n Crunched. Hope you're doing good, bro. Who's at work right now watching this watching this low key? I know there's a couple of them. I always find that funny, man. Anybody have a case of the Mondays here? Wifey had a case of the Mondays this morning, let me tell you, man. It's one of those days. I see it in their eyes, man. Just like, fuck, dude, I gotta get up and do this adulting thing again. Lunch break, always at work. Hell yeah. I hear you. Mondays are rough, right? It's just... Sunday night, man. Sunday night is also kind of rough, because you kind of get that anxiety building up in your stomach that you know Monday's coming, and then you've been procrastinating on everything because you're like, I'm gonna do it at the end of Sunday. Bruh, so that Sunday night anxiety is a very real thing. For all my procrastinators out there, you know that feeling all too well. The work crew, that's what's up, guys. Parental leave, yeah? Yo, I heard in some countries, man, when women get pregnant, or not when they get pregnant, when they have a baby, they get like a year off. Is that true? That's insane, dude. The way I look at it is if your company can go a year without you, they can probably just go without you. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think about this? Is that true? Canada? Holy. It's kind of insane. I mean, the company takes an L right there, bro. That's got to be like the anti-dream for the companies. Imagine you're like not a big company. Imagine like a mid-range company. You have like 100 employees or something, and you don't have that much money. And somebody has a kid, and then you have to pay them for a year, and then you also have to replace them pretty much. So you just have to pay like 2x for an employee. That actually sounds kind of rough for the employer. Yeah, I mean, it's hard though. I mean, because the women, you know, they need the time to, you know, get the baby going and stuff. But you gotta feel for the companies, man. Higher attempt. Yeah, I'm just saying you pretty much have to pay twice. Oh, the state pays it? Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good system. I mean, that's pretty good. Then everybody has to bear the load a little bit as a society. That seems pretty good. Because, you know, I'm an entrepreneur, but I've been my whole life, right? I can just imagine, man. You know, you're happy for your employee, you have a baby, right? It's a good thing, but you're just sitting there like, damn, how am I going to make ends meet? We have to pay this person for a year, and we don't even get their services of this person. It has been shown to narrow the gender pay gap. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Canada has really high taxes though, right? Oh shit, I opened up wrong. Kind of jelly of the healthcare system though in Canada. Man, oh man. Here in America, I think something needs to happen with their healthcare system. Pretty much everybody's like one medical emergency away from being like broke. The spec for this Druid is going to be balanced, my man. We're going to go balance to start. We might respec later at some point, but the balanced talents end up doing a little bit more for you than the early feral talents. Probably ding 10 off this arc. Be able to do the Bear Farm quest. Yeah, the thing about the medical system in America, it's kind of strange. Like, some stuff just doesn't make sense. You know, imagine you have a bad night, you get food poisoning, something bad happens to you, right? Or like even this happened one time to my fiance at the time. She was out, you know, we're out in the city, and you know, she drank too much. She was just like at happy hour with her girlfriends or whatever, and drank too much and ended up having to get an ambulance to the hospital, right? And ended up, you know, I think they had to like pump. I don't know if she had to pump her stomach. I think she just went to the hospital. Either way, you took an ambulance, right? You take an ambulance in America, dude, it costs so much to get a car ride to the hospital. Like, I know there's multiple people in it, but like, you would think it would maybe cost what to pay for 3 people for a little bit, and then the medical personnel. You maybe think it costs like $1,000, right? It costs more than that. I'm pretty sure. It costs like 5K or something insane, like something like you wouldn't even fathom it. It's like 5K to get like a, you know, you get sick, you need to go to the hospital, 5K. It's something insane like that. I don't know the exact amount, but it's some shocking amount. No, I mean, the health insurance does if you have health insurance, and she does, right? But you're still gonna have to pay some out of pocket, like ER fee, which is not the end of the world. But if you were to pay that out of pocket, GG, no re. GG, no re. No health insurance, GG, no re. It's like the best benefit of the army, man. You gotta try care at least. Stuff like that. I don't know if anybody works in medicine here. They might be able to tell you the exact amount, but I'm pretty sure it's like multiple thousands of dollars if you have to pay that out of pocket, just because you got sick for a second, like you had to go to the hospital. Like, you know, imagine. Oh, airlifted? True, bro. I think you just moved to like another country if you have to get airlifted. If you have to get airlifted to the hospital and you have no insurance, bro, you might as well just call it right there. You might as well just unsubscribe. How much would an airlift be, bro? I wonder, man. Like a whole college tuition, pretty much, I bet. That type of stuff doesn't make sense, though. An ambulance ride, yeah. My daughter is an EMT. She makes $11 an hour, and they charge $3,000 for a ride. Yup, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Like I said before, like on stream, I had an appendectomy. You know, I think like something like 20% of people or 10% of people get an appendectomy. They have to get their appendix out. So I had to get mine out, and then when all is said and done, I mean, even with insurance, they'll have to pay like 20 grand or something. It's kind of insane. I don't know. I don't know how people do it. Basically, people just don't pay in America. I'm pretty sure. They get a bill and they just never pay it. And you can't go to jail for being in debt here in America. It's not a thing. So we've kind of a strange system, I have to say. I mean, my girlfriend had a blood clot, spent 2 nights in the hospital, bill was $22K. Yup. That's what I'm saying. That could happen to anybody, man. And if you have no insurance, I'm pretty sure that you don't even try to pay that, right? There's no way. 22K, like what are you gonna do? Like make a GoFundMe or something? I don't know. Like, you just, I mean, just have to pay 22K like that. You can go to jail for debt. I don't think you can, man. There's no debtor's prison in America. And contempt though, isn't contempt like when you like lie on the stand or something, and then they're like, you're getting arrested for contempt. Okay, so we did this. We ended in Right of Vision, pick up Right of Wisdom, progress Thunder Totem. Oh, Dwarven Digging. Oh, that quest is rough, dude. Wait through Dwarven Digging? That's probably the most dangerous quest out here, to be honest. Let's go do it, though. They have healers and shit. It's over here. Oh, ask for the itemized bill. I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that, actually. That's the best strat for hospitals. You have to ask for the itemized list. Don't be giving debtors bad ideas. I mean, I don't know, man. You should just know the rights, right? You should just know your rights. There is stuff like predatory lending. You know, there are bad practices in finance. Like, there is some scummy behavior in finance. My wife works in finance, and you know, you look at the subprime mortgage crisis or whatever, and what was that, 2008? TBC time? Was it 2006 or 2008? Dude, I remember that affecting people majorly, bro. I lived in like a suburb of New York, and a lot of those people got shreked, bro. Like with that subprime mortgage crisis, like people's parents losing their houses and shit. 2007. So it was like TBC. We have to talk in WoW terminology. None of your business? Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Like, it's true. There's some nasty stuff. The swoops, so far. Public enemy #1 out here, dude. Those guys slap. Yeah. I don't know what to make of all this coronavirus stuff, too, guys. I keep hearing about it getting worse and worse or whatever. I don't know. I gotta travel on the 17th, so we'll see what happens there. Watch me turn into a leprechaun. Oh, what's up, Giuseppe? Good to see you, man. Corona's serious shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I gotta travel on the 17th. Not much I can do about it. Just gotta do it. Ooh, what was that? Oh yeah, this is what we need. We have Dwarven Digging, right? Yeah, we need to smash the broken tools. That's right. Hopefully they stack, dude. Let's hope. We have potion. We have one measly potion. Mulgore is not kind on the potion front. We don't get any from quests. You're too young to be in danger. Your immune system will just beat it. Yeah, bro. As long as it doesn't make you infertile, bro. So I keep hearing about this. This is a yikes. 2 freaking healers. That's how you die out here. I'm not even joking. If you pull 2 healers, you can kill all the mobs one by one. It's kind of like the equivalent of killing like a voodoo troll and Duratar. But the second you get 2 healers, bro, you might as well just run away at that point. And I say that as I'm about to aggro a second healer. Oh my god. No, we're fine. I'm killing this Pat, though. I'm marking him. That Pat needs to go. That Pat, it needs to go. A priest Pat? Brother. Not a good time. We're gonna get him as he works his way back up here. Oh no, he's coming back right now. Let's take him out. Big burst, big damage. Oh, that's nice. With a full mana bar, you can just freaking wombo him down. That's pretty nice. This copper ore. You need a full mana bar though, but you can just zerg them down before they even heal. Good to know. Oh, we pulled the healer with him. We have worst stomp for the heal. That's like our saving grace right now. We're gonna start ticking up. Come on, get it. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now we're fighting mono and mono. We're good now. Gonna tick up. You had Corona and... Oh, seriously, man? So, hold on. Explain to me this right now. If you guys could, I have mind. I live in America. How many cases are we talking about in America right now? Like, you know, what is the mortality rate? What is it? Are we talking like thousands of people have? I thought there's like 20 people with it. Less than 1%. $2,000 in the U.S. Fuck, it's kind of a good amount. But I mean, we have 100. How many people we have in America? Like 100 million, right? More than 100, like 130 million, isn't it? You got 1,000 people. It's not that bad. Golly. I'm not getting a lot of these mining picks, man. I got 3. I need 2 more. This is a priest. We're gonna have to cast right after she swings. There it is. Let's go. We should have no pushback now. Yeah, no pushback. Look at that. We aligned it with the swing counter. No, 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 no. Oh. The mortality are very low, but it is highly contagious. 300 mil? Oh, we have 300 mil? Oh, my bad. I thought it was like 130. 539 cases across 34. So people are, I guess the scary thing about it is the contagion, right? Like they think it's really contagious. And like the people have it right now, they don't even know. Okay, we gotta get in and get out, fam. Ooh, the tactical. The tactical, don't mind if I do. The tactical ding. Actually, Nature's Grasp is clutch right now, dude. Clutch. That actually saved my damn life out here. I'll tell you right now, dude. Nature's Grasp. Get the job done. Let's break these picks while I regen. Inventory is full. The tactical ding, hell yeah. It's another day in the life. Come on. Give me the last pick. Damn it. Need one more, right? 2 more. 2 more of these. Okay. Well, I'll be a case study for all you guys talking about it right now. I'm going to Philly. I'm going to see Def Camp and Melderon. I'm not going for them. I'm working kind of part-time for a company out there. But we'll see what happens, man. Might turn into a leprechaun on stream. Become infertile. Does anybody have to travel here in the next couple weeks? Gotta keep tabs on everybody, make sure everybody's good. Hey, what's up, Jake? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, on the 17th is when I have to travel. So I'll be away from the computer for like 4 days or something. Hate to see it, but it is what it is. Going to Egypt in 2 weeks. Ooh, careful, man. Thing is, yo, here's my thing though. Real talk though, guys. Real talk, real talk. Like, yeah, the coronavirus is an issue, but you can't just not live life because it's not going anywhere, right? Like, what is going to actually fix the coronavirus? It's just going to be a thing now from here on out. So what are you going to do? Just not live your life? You still have to travel. You can't just... If it was going to go away in like 3 months, if it was not going to be a thing in 6 months, then maybe you change the strat, but I feel like it's just here. It's just a thing now. So if you got to take a business meeting, you got to take a business meeting. So I'm saying, like, you know, you're gonna have to face that coronavirus, and you're gonna have to either like defeat it or get Shrek'd. I don't know. That's what we were talking about on the call today, because I was actually talking to the company that be working for out there. I was like telling them about the coronavirus and stuff. We were talking about it, and you know, they're still out traveling, going to Vegas, going to places, and you got to just live your life. Alright, we out. We did the Dwarven quest. I think that's it. Now we go to Bloodhoof, huh? Kinda wanna heart the Bloodhoof, should I? Oh no, dude. No. Almost majorly scuffed it. You need the Hearthstone, brother. Why do we need the Hearthstone? You guys know, right? Bear form quest, man. Can't be trolling like that. Oh yeah, that was another one. SARS. Did SARS ever do a lot of damage? I feel like it was just it was hype in the news. We were talking about SARS, but I don't. I mean, I think it killed just a few people. It wasn't the pandemic. It will not go away anytime soon. We just need to learn to live with it around. A vaccine will come for the virus as well. You can wait. You can make. Oh yeah, you can, huh? Yeah. There's gonna be a vaccine, huh? True. So there actually is an end in sight potentially. How long does it take to make a vaccine for it? But some viruses you can't make vaccines for, right? Some are GG. $18 months to make an antidote. Well, how long has coronavirus been a thing? Is it less than a year, right? Just gonna dump mana as we're crossing this lake. Might as well. Coronavirus is old as fuck. This is a new strain. Oh, okay. Oh, there's some coronavirus experts in the chat. This is COVID-19. Damn. Logged on to retail today? Yikes, man. How was that? Did they have the Volpera running around yet? Is that a thing yet? Yo, Jaman, you'll love to see that, dude. 2 months of subscription. Thank you so much, Jaman, man. Thank you, brother. So, yes, I was playing a TBC private server. Probably not going to play it too much anymore. I kind of got it out of my system.
Well,
The server...
what brings you here?
It's kind of a fun server, man, let's be honest. I'm still appreciative that it was a thing, don't get me wrong, because, you know, they're paying the electricity bill keeping it on. But comparatively to other private servers, it's pretty bad. Honestly. Not my cup of tea. Comparatively to, like, even stuff like Hellfire Citadel. Like, there's some... Honestly, yeah. If I had to rate it, 3 out of 10, man. 3 out of 10. Because pretty much, man, there's some game-breaking issues with that server. There's people with spectral tigers walking around on spectral tigers, love rockets, there's tokens and all that stuff. And there's one issue that bothers me more than any other issue.
Be careful.
And that issue is the hunter pull trick. I don't know if anybody ever played there. That is the most game-breaking thing I ever saw. That shit made me want to like not play anymore, honestly. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, so Shattered Halls is pretty hard, right? Shattered Halls is like the hardest dungeon, hardest heroic. Unless you can think of another one, maybe not, but it's pretty hard. It slaps, right? Shattered Hall slaps, and the packs you have to CC them, you know, because there's a lot of different mobs there. Like it's they're very strong. So you can do this thing with the hunters because it's bugged or whatever. You can pull with a hunter, pull something back, and then you basically tag the mob while it's going to the hunter, and then the hunter feign deaths. And you're able to kill one mob at a time. You can pick one mob out of a pack out at a time and kill it, and then everything else will go back. And you can just do that with literally all the content. So imagine there's like a 4-pull. Like imagine all these are social with each other. Imagine this. I'll mark them. Look. Imagine these all come together, right? So these all pull together. I could, if I'm a hunter, I could shoot skull and bring it back, right? Like this. And then somebody would tag it. Me as the tank, I would tag this with a fairy fire. And then the hunter would feign death. And as long as no one touched the other mobs, all the other mobs would go back to their starting position. It's stuff like that. And I was thinking to myself, why couldn't they just do that in raids? Oh, they patched it? I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. You get in combat, I don't know. Oh, it's down again. Yeah, I mean, it's just... could be way better, dude. I think even like Warmane, those other ones had way better quality. Okay, so we are level 10 now. What are we doing here? We'll check on Demon Scarred Cloak. We picked up the Druid quest, right? We did. Train, we did that. Wild Mane Totem. I'm gonna progress that. Oh, we're gonna go out to Red Rocks. Huh. I don't know about that. Alright, it wants us to do one more quest before we get Bear Farm. That's fine. Prairie Wolf Alpha Tooth. We're gonna go out to Rite of Wisdom, Sacred Burial. Yeah, all these. I don't think I have Sacred Burial. Oh, okay. No, you pick Sacred Burial up out there. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Moonfire rank 2. That's super pog. So now we have the Let me check my Moonfire macro. Cast Moonfire. This should cast max rank. This is max rank, and then we put the lower rank next to it. Okay. Sounds good. We also have the new mark. Put the new mark on. New mark and some actual attributes. New healing touch. We have Nature's Grasp, which is pretty pog. 2 ranks of Wrath. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, let's rebuff. Hey, thanks, Vincify. We're gonna get Bear Form soon. The guide actually wants me to complete like another little mini arc real quick, and we actually pick up the quest that tells us to go to Thunderbluff. So, I mean, Bear Form, yeah. It's very tempting to get Bear Form right now, 100%, but we are still pretty strong right now. We just train skills. We're totally able to do these quests, so I gotta just resist the temptation. It's not like Hunter, man. Like when you get the pet as Hunter, you pretty much just drop everything you're doing. I love early Bear Form, though. Early Bear Form is so ridiculously strong. Let's see if this cat is social with the dog. No way, right? Yeah, the dog gives 0 fucks. If that was a dog, though, it would be social. 2 dogs. Yeah, this is a PvE survey up. Okay, this might be a little rough. We have a potion. We have Nature's Grasp. Ooh, we can try out Nature's Grasp. Yeah, we should do that, huh? Let's try it out, Nature's Grasp. Our first one. We're gonna wait for him to get rooted. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Then we just go Bandage. Love Nature's Grasp, man. And it does damage, too. Like, what an ability, dude. What an ability. 1 point, you get this sick ability. Save your damn life. Oh, the Alliance quest? Whoa. Why is this gray? Nothing else tagged it. That's a bug. Still got the XP though. That was weird. Okay, we're making our way up here. Nature's Grasp? Love it, man. Love Nature's Grasp. You still have it in TBC, it's still a big deal. You pretty much, dude, TBC talents for Druid are so nutty, guys. Pretty much no matter what spec you go, you get 8 points in balance. Because you go get Nature's Grasp and some points in Wrath or whatever. And then they have a talent in balance, 3 points. Gives you 100% pushback resistance on not only Entangling Roots, but Cyclone. So in Vanilla, it just is just Entangling Roots, right? But in TBC, it's also Cyclone. You also get 100% pushback resistance on Cyclone. It's the most disgusting thing ever. Cyclone is so gross, guys. Anybody traumatized by Cyclone? I'm kind of traumatized by Cyclone. Cyclone is just so crazy, dude. You actually can do it on the kill target, too, to prevent them from getting healed. Druids are CC gods in TBC. CC gods. For real, for real. They are CC gods, man. They can CC you forever. They have so many different DRs working. They got the Root. They have the Cyclone. They have Bash. They have Charge. They have Maim. Anybody remember Maim? That was an ability I totally forgot about, man. Maim. Maim? Let me tell you something about Maim, dude. Maim is a cat form ability. Anybody remember that? Cat form ability called Maim. It looks like a... I don't know what it looks like. But pretty much it's a finisher, right? And so you need combo points. And it's basically a gouge for Druids. It's a CC. But this insane thing about Maim is that if you have bleeds taken on the target, the bleeds do not break the gouge. How insane is that? So you can gouge someone, so as like a, and the combo points don't drop off in TBC. This is why Druid is this so disgusting. The combo points don't drop off, so like you can open up in an arena, right? And you open up on somebody, can't accept, sorry bro. You can open up on somebody in an arena as Druid, right? You open up with Palance, you get a couple combo points. Also, well this is, never mind, I don't want to talk about that right now, but you open up on somebody and you just keep the combo points on them for the whole fight. And then anytime that you want to, you know, just get a big CC chain off, you can go and like hit them again with something in cat form and then maim them. And then incapacitate them for like 4 or 5 seconds. So, you know, you can root someone, you can bash someone, feral charge, cyclone, you can NS cyclone. NS cyclone might be the most OP thing in TBC. We're gonna do the bear form quest real soon. NS cyclone. You guys understand NS cyclone. Instant cast cyclone. Anybody is in danger for their life. Doesn't matter. You actually can't run away from it. Like, if you ever get within, the only thing about cyclone is it doesn't have very long range, but I still think it's like 24 yards or something when you have it improved. So if you ever get within 24 yards of a druid, you can die, even for 1 second. All it takes is one global. Cyclone dead. NS cyclone, the most disgusting thing. Loved it so much. Oh, flight form is so nutty too, dude. Instant cast, flying mount. You can go above somebody, go into form, hit him with a couple moonfires, and then drop combat again while you're still falling down, and then go back into flight form again. You can also take off from the water. You know you can't use your mount from the water, guys. If you're a druid, you can. You guys understanding this? Nobody's freaking out. You can use flight form in the water. You just jump up and you go on instant flight form, and you look amazing. You look like a crow in the sky. Dude, Druid is insane in TBC. That's why I want to play. I want to play Druid. TBC. That's what I'm saying, dude. Life Bloom. Guys, Life Bloom, come on, dude. Life Bloom is the most efficient healing you have. You keep it rolling on yourself. It's so fun to use. Just watching it keep 3 stacks up, and you just keep it rolling. It's so man efficient, barely costs you anything. You get free flight form, guys. As a Druid in TBC, you get to fly before level 70. What level do you get it, guys? That's a quiz for anybody with TBC big brain. You can fly before all the plebs get to 70. I mean, it's one of the best classes. It's considered the S tier class, dude. It's considered the god tier class in TBC. Especially, like, I mean, Navik was telling me, though, that it is the highest skill cap class. You need to have, like, 47 macros. That's probably not even an exaggeration. You probably do need something about, like, 47 macros. You probably need the entire pan of macros. Not, like I said before, like, some crazy sophisticated macros, but you just need annoying ones. You know, like, you need like, a cancel form for all of your forms, right? Like, just cancel form, bear form, cancel form, cat form, cancel form, play form, give form, quad form, all the cancel forms. You need bash, focus, bash. This focus, guys. Who's hyper focus target in TBC? Focus target, guys. It's coming. Yeah, you need that currently, true. But there's even more stuff though with Cyclone and stuff in TBC. There's even more, and Maim, and dude, it's just you need too many macros. Focus target frame. You basically can have 2 targets. Who's hype for having 2 targets at the same time? I'm hype for that. Yeah, Boomkin is actually good, bro. Boomkin is insane. That's apparently the best. How can you bind that much stuff? Bro, I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I'm not a big brain Druid. I'm just getting started with it. But it's a real struggle. Like, you kind of just have this constant anxiety that you don't have enough binds. You don't have enough stuff. But yeah, Druid is monstrous in TBC. The flight form, the control, the finesse. I might actually main Druid, guys, in TBC. Yeah, Druid Rogue. So apparently the best comp for Rogue, and this is apparently like an S tier. You can get Glad with this, be a big pumper in Arena, like get the highest rating possible. Like a try-hard comp is Rogue Druid, and we leveled like that. So Navik and I leveled, we duo leveled. He went Dagger Rogue, so we got Ambush and Backstab and maxed it all out. And they actually shifted some shit around in TBC so that they made it even more clean to go Daggers in TBC. You know how in Vanilla, if you want to go Daggers, you have to splash into a bunch of different trees? In TBC, they changed it, so you don't have to do that anymore. Pretty much everything is all in what is it, assassination daggers? No, it might be subtlety. Whatever. There's one tree with all the dagger stuff in it. They moved like imp backstab. All that stuff is pretty much in the same tree now. So yeah, you're double stealthy. You open up on people. You're like ping ponging back and forth with shred. We might actually just do that when TBC comes out. I might actually do a level with Navik. I'll send my CVs down. It felt extremely powerful being Rogue Druid. Some of the most fun I ever had in this game. Do 11 of the day. The world PvP is absolutely nutter butters. The CC chain is nutter butters. You don't get Cyclone until 70 though, yeah. That sucks, but you still have everything else. You have Maim. Oh my god, man. Like when you're leveling up as a Druid, you open up on somebody with okay, so you Tiger's Fury. They also made Tiger's Fury better, I'm pretty sure. They did something with it. I think they made it longer or something, because Tiger's Fury feels really good. You Tiger's Fury when you're stealth, right? Then you pounce them, then you shred them, and then you pretty much, I'm pretty sure you have to go right into the main at that point. So you have a CC combo. So you pounce them, and if you crit, you get double combo points. You have to realize that because of the talent. So you go pounce, shred, and then you maim them. And then while they're maimed, they're incapacitated for like 5 seconds or something, like 4 or 5 seconds. You can go back into regular form, pre-roll a couple hots on yourself, do something, put bark skin on, then go back. You can't use bark skin in form though, unfortunately. You have to pop out the caster form. That's a really big yikes, but you can do some stuff while they're incapacitated, then shift back cat form, get all the power shifted energy, get 40 energy again. You just go so ham. Like you can, the cat form is just insane. TBC the Rise of the Moonkin. Yeah, I mean, you actually use Moonkin, dude. Like, Moonkin is better. You know, you can cast Cyclone in Moonkin form, right? You know, you can cast Barkskin in Moonkin form. You know, you can slap Moonkin. So you can actually Cyclone, dude. You can Cyclone and then pre-cast, and then you can cast the Starfire off the Cyclone. A fat Starfire. No, Typhoon is not TBC. I think, which one was that, guys? Is it Wrath? I'm distracted. I might actually play. I might actually play Druid though. It's too strong. Maybe it's 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 seconds. I mean, can you imagine 6 seconds of incapacitate and you're getting bled the whole time? Druid is just nutty, man. So strong, and you still have Nature's Grasp, and you have Innervate. And if you drop combat for 1 millisecond, you just insta-flight form and fly away. It's the strongest thing ever, man. Honestly, like, even if you're a streamer and you're getting stream sniped, people can't stream snipe you. Because you just spawn and fly away. Instantly. There's no cast time. Just BAM! Flight form. The strongest class. That or Warlock I'm gonna play. Oh, Doc's in the house. Ding 47. Cheese and rice, man. You're getting up there, Doc. You might actually do this, man. 47 on a hardcore. Big grats to you, man. Thank you for the 22,000 bits, bro. Grats to the EU Priest. Have a feeling his run is legit. Yeah, we're gonna have to review it, but it's looking good. Yeah, there's nothing. I watched a little bit of it this morning. That's gonna be an undertaking, reviewing all that shit. Yeah, Druid and TBC has got me playing Druid right now. I had so much fun. I was like, I kind of... Oh, yeah, Mages slap too. Yeah, they get the Water Elemental. I know there's some Mages out there that's hyped for the Water Elemental. The Water Elemental has the Nova already, right? In TBC? That was always part of the fun part of a Mage. I've actually played Mage Rogue as a Mage to 2K in TBC. Back in the day. I was actually a Mage. Well, at least for a little bit. And that was always the sick thing. Oh yeah, Spellsteal. That actually will fuck you up as a Druid though. Spellsteal will fuck you up. One thing that you have to do is you have to put rank 1 Mark of the Wild and rank 1 Thorns on yourself to try to protect your Innervate from getting yoinked. And also even your Hots too. Spellsteal will fuck you up. I still think you're a favorite against the Mage though, because Druids are just too slippery. Right? Is Mulgore contested? No, Mulgore's not contested. It's friendly zone. I had a 2.1k Spell Power Mage. It was good fun. Yeah, man, TBC is going to be great. I'm hyped for it. Okay. Pick up Journey to Thunderbluff. Do we have that? Yeah, we do. Complete a Sacred Burial. We did that. Hand it in. Progress. Complete Wild Mane Totem. Complete Hunter's Way. Up to Thunderbluff back entrance. Okay, so it wants us to complete these two. We're not even close to completing them too, man. I don't think we even have the Prayer Wheel Papa Quest unless I already turned it in. Let me see. Wild Mane Totem. Oh, the Thunder. Shoot, man. Alright, fuck it, it's fine. We'll get these Prowler Claws and we'll go up TBC and we'll go up Thunderbluff and get the bear form. Was TBC announced? No, man, it was not. But it's coming, right? There's no chance. What are the odds right now that they make TBC? I mean, it's got to be 95%, right? Scare Beast. Did they remove it in TBC? I actually don't know. I feel like I got Scare Beasted the other day. TBC for Christmas 2020? Nah, it's too close, man. No way. We're going to be in Nax at Christmas. I think it's going to be next year. Let's enjoy vanilla while we can, though, guys. It'll get there. I'm just glad we have, like, a future. I mean, I'm pretty sure. What do you guys think the chances of TBC? It's got to be pretty much guaranteed. I guess anything's possible with Activision, but... Yeah. Because Classic was a success. Is anybody saying the Classic was not a success? Classic was... I'm talking about even from the stakeholder eyes, from the Blizzard, you know, from the financial side, like Classic was a huge success. So why would they not do it? If there's anything, one thing we learned about Blizzard is they like money, right? They want to follow the path that's most financially beneficial. So that path is aligned with TBC for sure. People are even thinking that TBC is gonna have more people playing it than Classic. You know, even at its peak. You know, I don't know about that, but retail babies are saying Classic is a failure. Really? Well, I guess some people did leave it, right? Like they kind of made a big dramatic spiel about it, and then they left the game. So those people probably think it's a failure. That's true. What's up, Medivh? The Rogue's still alive. He's just kind of my anchor right now. He's chilling. I played him the other day. I played him yesterday a little bit, as we were talking about TVC. Do we keep our characters from Classic and TVC? The more and more I think about it, guys, the more and more I think about it, I actually think it should be. I think it should be fresh. We were talking about it yesterday. What do you guys think, though? Whether you could copy your characters over or start fresh. I think people are sleeping on fresh. Fresh is very, very magical, man. It's a magical thing. Fresh community, fresh server, fresh everything. Everybody started from scratch again. There's no advantages. Nobody has an advantage. Nobody has a disadvantage. It also gives people a reason to go back and experience the changes to the TBC leveling, because they did shift some stuff around. Like, for example, in Alliance, you know, in Northern Stranglethorn Vale, you know how Alliance doesn't have a flight path? They have a flight path now at the Curzon camp, and like they pimped out the Curzon camp too. That stuff like that, like they actually made some changes to the old world. People forget about that. I forgot about that. There is a flight path for Alliance, Northern Stranglethorn Vale. Right? I'd rather not replay 1 to 60. Yeah, I mean, some people are gonna feel that way too. One thing people were saying yesterday, what do you think about this, was that they don't necessarily, they could make it so you can copy your character over later, like a month later, like a month down the line. What do you think about that? So you have a fresh server and you can satisfy the fresh, but also, or maybe not even a month, maybe just 2 weeks. 2 weeks of fresh, and then they'll allow you to character copy over, or a month. I don't know. Just trying to think of a way to have your cake. I would just prefer fresh, honestly. It's cleaner. That way it doesn't feel like a bunch of random characters just joining it. Fresh is magical, man. Fresh is just magical. Open world, fresh economy, fresh auction house. Alright, we're going up the back entrance of TV. Flight path with the bulwark. They added a bunch of flight paths, so it's possible. Why don't you just have some TBC servers that you can copy to and some that are fresh only? People weren't a fan of that yesterday in the chat. People don't like to have it splintered. It wouldn't bother me personally. The more, like, the idea of having like separate servers with different like rule sets kind of on them has been growing on me a lot recently. As long as there are, you know, servers that are preserving the original experience, I don't see a ton of harm of having a few servers that like have their own custom things, like a hardcore server or whatever. It doesn't bother me. It probably would have bothered me a year ago, because what's the harm in really trying it? You're not actually permanently changing the game. You just have it there for a little bit, and maybe it's a success and people like it, and then if it's not, you just shut it down. Or a tournament server, I think we're moving in that direction with the PTR. They opened a PTR like a week or two ago, and I think how it works, I didn't play on it yet, but how it works, I think, is you can copy your guy over there, right? Hardcore servers going into fresh TBC, I'd be down, dude. I love hardcore. Alright. think it's time to go on that that bear quest voyage, boys. When's the next hardcore tournament? The next hardcore tournament is looking like it's going to be on the 29th, my man. 29th. Keep this guy in combat with us. Keep him leashed. Wait for the elevator and kill him. What talents are you going to take? I'm going to go down the balance tree to start, and then we'll probably respec at some point to go a deeper feral build. Is TBC confirmed already? No, TBC isn't confirmed, but you know, people in the chat are saying about 95% chance they're going to do it. There's really no reason they wouldn't. Like, think of a reason right now, guys, that they wouldn't do TBC. I actually don't know. Maybe Activision's like, you know, World of Warcraft community, bunch of ungrateful assholes. We're gonna just cancel World of Warcraft. It's not making us as much money as Candy Crush. There would have to be that type of thing, man.
Hail. We shall meet again.
Okay, I want to get another bag. Actually, I'm right here.
I've been expecting you.
Yeah, it's 5 silver. It's fine.
Be careful.
All right. Let's go talk to Karen and get bear for him. So Karen, need to go to the Elder Rise. Elder Rise. Okay. Pick up the RFC quests. We're probably gonna... Yeah, we'll get them, just in case anybody in the guild wants to do RFC. Might as well. Pick up Moonglade. Pick up Barren Oasis. Pick up Rites of the Earth Mother. Oh, wait. Karen's here. Karen's here. Yeah, we'll go Karen first. Then we go to Elder Rise. Then let's see what we do after. Preparation for the ceremony, then we teleport.
Depart, okay. Young one. Earth Mother is near.
There's the ding. So we're gonna go imp. I usually go Imp Wrath. That's what all the big brain druids do. They go Imp Wrath. Thing is, I probably should, right? This does bring it up to 50% chance, though. Imp Nature's Grasp. In hardcore, okay, I kind of like Imp Nature's Grasp. At least 1 point to bring it up to 50%, right?
Hail. Peace, friend.
I kind of value that more than just a little bit cast time reduction on Wrath.
Be careful what you say.
Because that could save your life, man. 50% is a lot different from 35%. Might even put 2 points in it. Get it up to 60-something. Alright.
Well met.
Turn this in.
Go.
Ready to get all Druid training, right? Alright, sweet.
I've been expecting.
Pick up all these quests. Barren Oasis. We learned Teleport Moonglade. That's super pog. I think that's it. Oh, we should get professions while we're here, huh? Yeah, we should definitely get professions. So we need to get skinning. And we have money for the skinning knife, too. And we should also get... what was the other one we're gonna get? Herbalism, right? Yeah. Skinning and herbalism. Druid, let's go. What's up, M. Hega? M. Hegs? How's it going, man?
Ah, I've
Yo.
been expecting you.
Skinning. Okay, I wish I had the light leather on me, honestly. If I had skinning earlier, I would basically be able to get a free quest on right now, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. Where's the hearth set? Hearth is set at Bloodhoof. I think I'm supposed to keep it at Bloodhoof, actually. But no. I think I should bring it down here, right? Good call, John. Good call. You know what I should have done? Fuck. It's not in the guide, though. I should have used my brain. I've done this before. I should have ran over to Camp T for a minute to get the flight path. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's whatever, though. I'll make it work. Skinning trainer's around here somewhere. He might be outside right in front of this TP. There it is, yeah.
Peace, friend.
Skinning. We need a skinning knife now,
The
too.
Earth Mother.
They gotta sell one in here. This is like the skinning leatherworking hut. See, this guy does the quest for light leather. It might not be too late. I'll grab it just in case. It might not be too late. We might end up we may end up with some
special.
Skinning knife. There it is. 82 copper.
Be careful.
Afford that. So now we need herbalism, which is over here. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's right here. Hey, what's up, Nita? It's going pretty good,
The
man.
winds guide you.
Getting set up with professions and shit. Goon Cannon with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. What's up, Goon? How you doing, brother? Appreciate the support, my man. Alright, preparation for this ceremony. We gotta pick this up as well. So this is over here somewhere. We gotta repair also. Let's try not to fall off TB, huh, guys? Do my best. How come you have so much money already? Do I? I don't know if I do. Maybe I do. Bought some pouches and stuff. I mean, it's been a relatively clean run. I've made a few errors here and there, but
Expecting you. Peace, friend.
on the blessed scale, I'm gonna put this at like a 5 out of 10, maybe a 6 out of 10.
Ancestors.
I've been expecting you.
We're about to lose some money repairing though.
Friend.
56.
Farewell.
Okay, preparing the ceremony. We got that. So now we gotta do preparing the ceremony, and then we're gonna teleport to Moonblade. We should make this our hearth though, right? Where the fuck is the innkeeper here? Over here. We should make this our end.
What brings you here? How may I aid you?
Innkeeper
Greetings,
Paula.
traveler. Goodbye.
Good call, gentlemen. Good call, man. Alright, let's go do preparing the ceremony. Okay, it's telling me to go down the bunny slope, guys. I'm not going down the bunny slope. Fuck that. No bunny slope. Taking the scenic route, man. Last time I tried to take the bunny slope, there was nothing bunny or slope about it. No bunny slope, dude. Nah, not the new bunny slope. No. No bunny slope. Thanks to whoever made WoW. True, though. Where'd they all go? Alright. So, this quest tells us to... Let's see here. Thunder Bluff. It's this one here. Preparing the ceremony. Azure Feather and Bronze Feather. Alright, now let's turn on track herbs. And we need to catch up on both skinning and we need to catch up on herbalism, to be honest, because we're just getting herbalism right now, so I kind of want to kill everything. Thing is, it's less efficient to kill stuff in caster form, so... I'm going to try a new rotation out. Instead of even... I'm just going to do one Wrath. And I'm going to use the Moonfire downrank spam. Let's see how it feels. So we're going to go max rank Moonfire into melee... Smaller rank Moonfire. See how the dot's still ticking? See how the dot is still ticking? It's not refreshing? Feels pretty good. Yeah, pretty fucking good so far. Oh, skin, whoops. Skin these. And we're getting the light leather we need too. That feels pretty nice. Need 12. Gray's hardcore death? Yeah, man. Rest in peace. I love Gray's reaction though, dude. It's so funny. There's a downranked Moonfire. The dot's still ticking. Feels so good, man. Just so good. I actually think it's pretty much the correct dot rotation right now. It's not even a meme, dude. You kind of like should do that. Swing. Save up another max rank Moonfire here. Definitely feeling level though. These guys are 11. I feel kind of weak right now. It's okay. I can't believe they want me to do this before getting bear form. Does hardcore really count when you can play a class that can heal? Oh, absolutely, dude. Hardcore is rough, dude. Hardcore is rough, man. Like it is not a given. We got our first 60 maybe just now. I mean, what I would say is if you think it's too easy, link the VOD, man. Hardcore is rough. It's actually pretty like painfully rough sometimes, man. Oh shit, that was almost a DC. Some kind of lag going on. Oh snap! What is this? Okay, I have my potion ready. Deselect. I don't know if you guys saw that lag. Is there a hardcore community? Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, I haven't shielded the Discord at all. Is anybody not in the Discord at this point? If you're not, here it is. There's a. This is honestly one of the most wholesome Classic WoW communities. For real, for real. I haven't even been that active the past couple days. I've been kind of trolling, but check it out if you guys get a second. They're always putting stuff in the death clips in the highlights section. A lot of nice people in there, and then we got a new tournament coming up on the 29th. We still got to announce it soon. But yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord, you really should. Place is pretty spicy. Man, oh man, no feathers still. Are the feathers pretty low drop on this quest? Golly. No feathers yet, huh? This is the type of thing that makes me want to do bear form quest right now. Like, how chill would this be in bear form? I don't know, man. I'm about to do the bear form quest right now. Still no drops. Wow. I think I'm gonna do the bear farm quest. I don't like this. I don't like this, guys. I really don't like this. I really don't. I don't like the way this is feeling right now. Here, low drop. This would feel so much better in bear form. The kill speed is so scuffed right now. I'm just gonna teleport Moonblade. Just does not feel good at all. Of course, I say that I get my first feather, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and teleport the Moonblade now. This does not feel good. We have our hearth at TB, which is nice. Yeah, we need to do the bear form quest right now. This is freaking rough, dude. This is super, super rough right now. Okay, we have Moonblade. We gotta go upstairs, talk to this guy, talk to the Great Bear Spirit, then we hearth back. Yo, the thing is, we're gonna have to take a flight from Moonblade all the way back, aren't we? No, maybe not, because you get training in TB, not from here. Okay, so the order of operations right now is to go talk to Great Bear Spirit, right? Then we hearth back, go to Camp T, kill Lunaclaw. I think you turn the Lunaclaw and back in at TB, not at Moonblade, and then you pick up bear form at TB. Yeah, so it's gonna be fine. I was worried that we have to fly all the way back from freaking Moonblade. I didn't JR2. I've actually done that in the past. That was something that I learned years ago about going to Camp T and getting the flight path early, just so you could make the bear form quest way better, way faster. But I did not get the Camp T flight path. It was so dumb. So dumb. So we're gonna just have to hump it over there. Should have rushed Bear for my MO. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that I don't know. I see that one quest being okay because we went to the northeast, right? And we did a quest real quick that gave us the quest to go to Thunderbluff. So that does feel pretty good. We pretty much are rushing Rareform at this point. We just did one quest really quick, killed those 8 quill boars that gave us a quest to go to TB, which is probably a breadcrumb for a bunch of other stuff. Yo, is casting Teleport Moonblade again big brain? I think I just thought of an optimization. This could actually be horribly embarrassing though. I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking of something. How come I never did this in the past? Swear to God, I just thought about this right now. Dude, big brain. Be honest, you guys never did that, right? Teleport Moonblade while you're in Moonglade for tempo? That's definitely faster, like 100%.
Be with you.
I never did that.
Good luck, friend.
Back to Thunderbluff, alright. Always ran back, right? You do it every time? Oh. Quite literally, yeah. Oh, you do that? Alright. Yeah, I never did that before.
I've taken the HC concept to Elite Dangerous. People seem to like it. Got a few views. Not a content creator, but live streaming it.
Yo, Orston, what's up, dude? I'm taking the HC concept to Elite Dangerous. What is Elite Dangerous? Another game or something? That's cool, man. Thank you very much for the 10 euros, man. I appreciate it, Orston. Every day you come in here, keeping a roof over my head, man. Appreciate you. You can also, every time you need to learn spells, teleport, Moonglade, and Hearthback. Oh yeah, true, 100%. Yeah, that's a that part I've definitely done many times. I just never actually teleported Moonglade while I was in Moonglade for some reason. And I've seen some speed. I don't think I've seen other druids do that either, to be honest. Like even Bornless Zero and stuff. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. I don't want to. I just, for some reason, I never saw that before.
Greetings, traveler.
All right. We got this. Hunter's Way. Now we go Elder Rise. Then we go Camp T. We're gonna have to. We have no dieback too. We just have to go to Camp T. Hoof it. Do we take the bunny slope though? Do we face our arch enemy and take the bunny slope? I don't know, man. I don't think so. Bunny slope too strong. Hey, what's up, Derek? How's it going, man? It's going good, man. It's going good. Just try not to fall off DB right now. That's all. Furthest you made it in hardcore was 35 on a hunter. That was a heartbreaker. I thought we were gonna get further. Yeah, man. The new bunny slope. Alright. Elder Rise. What else can I do here in TV? Anything? Maybe train something? Oh no, I already have staves trained. Yeah, we don't need anything else. We're good. We could look for Ghost Howl, though. That's something that's kind of productive that we can do. And skin stuff, and get herbs. There's a way to make it work. Honestly, it's not purely a misplay. Not purely. Because there is at least some stuff that we can do. Alright, we need to kill Lunar Claw, right? Yes, I'll get this done here. Bunny slope or no bunny slope, man? Let me look. Is there any kind of bunny slope? Shit, fam, that's not looking like a bunny slope anywhere around here. I think we're taking the elevator, man. Taking the normie way out. We could go off the back. Go off there. Yeah, we should probably do that. Yeah, we're not ripping it. Not like this. No money slope. Too strong. Gravity too strong. Okay. I was at the wrong slope. Yeah, Wheels. The bunny slope is actually back here somewhere. By Spirit Rise. I thought this was going to be the new bunny slope that I was at, because it did not look that steep, to be honest. It looked like just a slight little jump, but it was not. It actually ended up being pretty steep. With that said, apparently I only died by a little bit. Like if I was slightly higher HP, even by like 5 HP, I would have survived. Do you consistently play on a main? I do, yeah. I raid on my Warlock on Wednesday and Thursday. On Scarum, good old Scarum, the PvE server. Do you aim for the chicken on this Druid? Nah, we're just gonna level him up like the normal way. Just balance and then Feral, respect Feral at some point. Alright. Let's find herbs and skin stuff. Herbs and skin stuff. Herbs and skin stuff. Look for herbs. Look for flowers. We gotta skin stuff. We're going to Camp T. This looks like a shortcut. Let's go this way. Yeah, Blood Cell is the server. Yeah, if you're NA, most of the hardcore people are on Blood Cell. If you're on E, you got a couple options, and I think there's only one Oceanic option called Remulos, because it's the only PvE. Down rank of Moonfire. That dot keep ticking. Feels pretty good. Oh, I need to skin these guys. Shit, dude, I keep forgetting. It's okay, we just missed one. It's fine. Skin everything. Dodge. Any Cup 2 announcement? Yo, what's up, Calyx? Yeah, Cup 2, 29th, man. We still gotta do the announcement. I was hoping to do the announcement with a hype trailer. So I'm trying to link up with Platinum WoW to see if we can make one for us. You guys know Platinum WoW? Because that guy would make a really good hype trailer. Just add some funniness to it, put some death clips in there. Time is a ticking here. So 29th, you gotta announce it. You know, we're 20 days out from that, so gotta get moving on it soon. Maybe after stream today I'll work on it and stream a little bit early and work on that a little bit. Downranking Moonfire. Yeah, good to see you, Calyx, man. That's cool that you're interested, man. An actual Blood Cell Buccaneer from the jump. Why not bear form? Hey, we're working on it, my man. We're working on it. Rides comes in here. Bro, you're almost level 12. We're working on it, man. We're heading over to Camp T right now to go take out Luna Claw. Why not bear farm? I mean, it makes sense. You usually get bear from around 11, right? You don't really get 10 on the dot because you got to do some quests. I think that's pretty normal. Some people wait till 12 to do it, but it's not that bad. You just need roots. That's the trick with that quest. You got to just root it. Roots is an infinite value loop, as they say. It's in and of itself. Yo, what up, John? Yeah, still streaming, my man. Still streaming. Still kicking. Skinning everything, looting everything, getting herbs. Light leather actually progresses us towards a quest, so that's pretty nice. Mowgli, that's a druid name right there, if I ever heard one. No, the rogue is still kicking, man. We're just switching it up a little bit today. Got the 20 the other day in Iron Zug, but taking a small break. I like doing marathon runs. Did 1 to 20 a day. That's what's up, dude. That's a big push. 1 to 20 in a day. That's good, man. That's the smart play, though, right? Like, to not fatigue out and make bad decisions. If you play too much, like, you know, a few times on the past characters, we do like 8-hour streams, 9-hour streams. You start to fatigue out a little bit. You're not as crispy and make bad calls. Ooh, green. Fire wand. 3 silver, don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, you can't skin birds, huh? Never understood that. You cannot skin these things. How weird is that? You should be able to, though. Get some skin off that thing. It's a big-ass bird. What's up, Zelix? What is hardcore? Hardcore is you play with one life, pretty much, first and foremost. Solo self-found gear rules, so you can only use what you obtain yourself out in the open world. No auction house, no trading. There's a few other kind of smaller rules, but that's the main gist of it, bro. It's pretty fun. Give it a shot. Oh, I need to be skinning. Keep forgetting. Do I go back and get that peace bloom? Nah. We already got plus 15 herbalism. So it's like Iron Man and RuneScape? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, and it's pretty similar to Iron Man. Have you got the casters for the second hardcore challenge lined up? Oh, Wibbit said he's not doing it this time, huh? Yeah, he said he might play in it, though. I'm not sure. Yeah, we haven't got any of that lined up, no. So if you're interested in casting or getting involved in some way, we could use all the help we can get, man. The first one turned out really good, though, guys. I was super happy with it. Can't thank you enough for showing up, watching it. It was super early, too. I think we need to adjust the times, right? What do you think would be the best time that includes all regions? Pretty much I had to get up at like 4 a.m. that day. Jerome was up super early. It was too early. It was just too early. I was thinking that the earlier we do it, the better, the easier it would be for Europe to get involved, and Oceanic and all the regions, but maybe around midday EST. Let's say if it was like noon, EST would be 9 a.m. PST. Would be 6 p.m. for Europe, so they'd have to go 10 hours from 6 p.m. or whatever. It might not be too bad though. It'd be from like, no, it's pretty bad. Europe kind of takes an L there. Yo, what up, John? Yeah, we're getting bear form right now. We're heading over to Camp T to get it. Graze would be an excellent caster. Oh yeah, Graze is great, man. What's up, Dennis? The Troll Warrior ended up tapping out at 29, unfortunately. It was still slightly a personal best, you know, on the bright side. We got the 28 on our last Warrior before him, so we made a little bit of progress. Wish we could have gotten further. Wish we could have at least gotten sweeping strikes, but that's life. What's up, Carl? Yeah, man, Druid. I actually could main a Tauren Druid, guys. It'd be more difficult for me to main a Night Elf Druid, just because I don't really like the way that they look as much, and the cat form really bothers me for some reason. I really don't know why, but it bothers me. The Night Elf cat form. Navik was last me about it. It actually bothers me, the Night Elf cat form. There's something like disturbing about it. But the Tauren cat form, I could make that work. That looks pretty cool. What's the plan for the Whirlwind Axe? If you hit 30 on a war, I don't think you can get it solo, bro. You just have to kind of just hard pass on it. You're gonna have to solo a 38 elite or something. Some people were saying the only way you could do it, there would be a way potentially, but what you would have to do is you would have to go alchemy, and you would have to get what is it, shadow protection potions? Someone's saying you could do it. Like, you can actually somehow make shadow protection potions at like 200 alchemy, and that is possible. I never saw someone do it yet, right? But it is possible that if you were to self-craft shadow protection potions, and you pre-pop one, and then pop another one mid-fight, do some wonky stuff, maybe, dude, maybe you could get it to like 40 or something, but Are you gonna play? I like leveling in bear for the most part. I mean, eventually at some point, once you get like ferocious bite and stuff on cat, it feels pretty good. But I think you need some deeper talents. You need to be deeper into the trees to get a lot of value from cat form. Like you need Fuhrer and stuff. You can't really shapeshift out in and out of cat form that well because you have to wait for the energy to tick up. I like being in bear. Bear's pretty strong. So this next cup is going to be a global cup. We were thinking about making it an EU one, but then we kept thinking about it, and we were like, why don't we just make it global? We'll run it on multiple servers at the same time. We'll pick one server from each region, and that'll be the region server for the event, and it'll have its own admins and like refs and all that type of stuff. Yeah, the thing is, cat doesn't really have anything to start. When you get cat at 20, what do you even do? You just claw? There's no way that's better than bear. Because the thing is, with bear, you can at least roll some hots, you can use some moonfires, some wraths aggressively. You swap into cat form and you have 0 energy, you're sitting there clawing stuff? There's no way that's better. Yeah, the faster movement is only if you talent into it, though. That's the thing. I don't even think I'm going to talent into it until later. You know, once I get Ferocious Bite, it's probably when I'm going to start using cat form more. Maybe I'll start experimenting with it at 24, because that's when you get Rake, right? 24? We'll see how the other rotation feels with Rake. The thing is, you're still not going to have Fuhrer, though. You're not going to have Fuhrer. You're just going to be like Rake, Claw, Claw. I don't think you have any other abilities. You can get Shred. If you get Shred, maybe, then you're going Stealth. It just doesn't feel... I don't know. That's one of the things that debates you, cat form. Cat rate from 20 is much faster? Why, though? Like so the kill speed might be faster, the single target kill speed, but then you're going to have to swap out and heal yourself more. And if you pull 2 targets... you're going to be way less likely to be able to kill them. And you can kind of kill 2 things at the same time as bear, too, right? Because you can, Wrath, Moonfire, Wrath, Moonfire on 2 targets. They come at you, swap bear, you kill them. Well, when I see, like, the big pumper druid speedrunners and stuff, like more or less Zero, people who, like, play a lot of druid and they practice it, they still are casting a ton of wraths. Like, they use their mana aggressively even when they have bear form. They are not using it to pre-hot himself. They're out there in Desolus. I still remember it clear as day. I was watching Bornless 0 level of Druid. He's a really good Druid player. I don't know what happened to him, man. I thought he was going to be streaming a lot. It's unfortunate. But he was out in Desolus. He was using bear form in Desolus. And he was pulling like 3 things at a time. And he was pulling with like Wrath, Moonfire, Wrath, Moonfire, Wrath, Moonfire. They go in bear form, swiping them all down. That was his rotation. Even mid-30s. Even mid-30s, he was in bear form. Like that was his rotation, and that was just amazing to me. Bear form is solid. All right, we're almost there, boys. Swipe damage is crap. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to just feel it out ourselves. We learned a lot on the warrior, right? A lot of stuff. Like every time you just get your hands on it yourself, you just get a much clearer understanding. About like dual wield, apparently dual wield is supposed to be crap. Dual wield ended up being pretty freaking fun and cool. Oh god, we got a swoop too. Alright, let's heal. War Stomp heal feels freaking amazing. Could not do that on Druid. No War Stomp on Druid? The Night Elf Druids are really feeling that, right? War Stomp is unbelievable, man. I'm telling you. It's one of the strongest ratios in the game, man. It really is. In PvP. War Stomp Cyclone, War Stomp Runaway, War Stomp Heal, War Stomp Roots, War Stomp anything. War Stomp to victory, man. What's up, David? Still not bored with hardcore characters? There was a little bit of burnout for me. When we lost the warrior, I was a little bit burned out, and I think I was able to remedy that by playing TBC for a few days. I played on the TBC private server. But now I'm feeling pretty motivated again, man. If I'm actually taking this character seriously, playing a little bit slower and steadier, and just doing my best, putting my best foot forward, I really want to learn Mulgore and get it down to a science too, like we do in Durotar. Like I said earlier, I think I did a warrior stream well, not a stream. I did it offline, but I did a warrior speed run to 10. I got it to an hour 33. Hour 33 to 10. That was pretty nice. I want to get Mulgore down to something pretty competitive. I feel like Druid is such a grind till bear farm. You think so? I mean, they have some cool mechanics though, like just being able to Moonfire weave between melees. They can heal. They can stomp heal. They have roots. They have range damage. They have melee damage. They have good weapon progression with regard to white weapons. I don't think it's too bad. They can multi-dot. They can tag like a monster. You know, in early levels, tagging is a huge deal, right? Just being able to Moonfire stuff, instantly tag it. Pretty much the best tagging tools. I think bear farm 1 to, I mean, Druid 1 to 10 isn't the fastest thing ever, but it's pretty good. All right, we got this. Now we're about to kill Lunaclaw. Oh, I should have done Lunaclaw first, right? Was there any reason I needed to come here first? I don't think so. Okay. Well, wish me luck, guys. We're about to kill Lunaclaw. So the trick with Lunaclaw is to just roots the shit out of Lunaclaw. You have to roots the shit out of it. Just let it tick, man. Just let it tick. Put the Moonfire up and just roots that motherfucker. Because roots is an infinite value leap in and of itself. So it's over here, right? That we summon it? There's some kind of stone. This is a moment right now, man. Every druid gets his wings. Yeah, it's over there. I see it. I saw it for like 1 second. It's over here. Alright, the item to summon it is what? It's Hedra shit. There it is. Yeah, Cenarian Lunar Dust. Here we go. We apply this. Probably just roll some hots too. Here we go. Oh, it comes from this way. Okay, here's the Moonfire. Then we go into our roots. Oh, we could have just Nature's Grasp too. Yeah, I think we're good. Now we just bandage up. Resist. Nature's Grasp. There it is. So this is actually an infinite value loop right here. So we can just keep casting roots. And it'll just stay rooted and we'll tick down. There's no diminishing return on mobs out in the open world with entangling roots. So as long as you recuperate the amount of mana we spend on entangling roots, which we definitely do, you pretty much can't lose. Okay, aggroing a level 20 though. You can lose that way. You can definitely lose that way, aggroing a level 20. You can definitely lose that way. Gotta keep things spicy though. Alright, get the aggroed. I mean, you can just do this all day, guys. This right here, like this is infinite. Alright. Now we gotta go back to TB. One thing that's really dope about Tauren, guys, is you can loot Earth Root. This item right here, you can loot this. It's just at level, basically level 1 because you're racial. This takes 15 to loot. But we can already loot it, which is insane. You get 15 herbalism for free. Do you log off the rogue near that Murloc camp? Yeah, I did. Yeah, he's right there. Okay, we can't get Major wrong. I thought I clicked on Cargo Stream, not Grace for days. Nah, man. We're following in his footsteps. I like the way this Tauren looks. Yo, guys. This looks pretty close to my first character in WoW ever. This is some back-of-the-box shit right here. Actually looks really nice with the barons in the back like that. My first character had the horns pointing forward, like the really aggro horns. Now I got these wide, like these kind of wide horns. I think they look kind of cool. I'm like straight Black Angus right now. Alright, let's get out of
Well
here.
met.
Go back to TB.
Goodbye.
Get our bear form. Super hype. Yo, Crix, man. Good to see you in here, bro. How's your day going? How's your Monday going, my man? How's your Monday going, my man? Wow, graphics have aged really well. Yeah, they really have, huh? Might as well turn off the UI right now. Everything is a back-of-the-box moment, man. Ever since I got this new computer, everything looks really crispy. Look at that. Like, just screenshot that, man. Just screenshot everything. Just looks super good. The Griffin, though. Griffin looks a little bit suspect. I don't know if his eyes are rolled back in his head. That's pretty much what you look like as a cat druid, though. That looks pretty cool. Better than the night elf druid. The dwarf rogue is still alive, Euro. The warrior perished, though. Yeah, he perished at level 29, unfortunately. I started a warrior hardcore last night. Absolutely no clue what I'm doing. Never ever played on so much hype. Yo, Crix, man. You love to see it, man. You love to see Crix in the chat. Crix, big homie, dude. I'm so glad I met you, dude. You're the man. You are just one of the people that's just so good to have on the squad, man. You love to see it. You really do. What are your settings at? I think it's just maximum settings. Here, I'll show you right now. There's always gonna be something I could do better, probably. The chat knows. Oh shit, it went down. Why is it 9? My bad. I thought it was all 10. I think this is pretty much as high as it goes. Yeah. Alright. We have our leather quest on too. That's pretty bog.
How may I aid you?
Turn this in, get some new gloves.
Go in peace.
How may I aid you?
Vendor some
Well met.
stuff too. Vendor this, vendor this. Oh, we're vendoring all the herbs. Oh, I love that we vendor the herbs. I really do. I love it. I hate hanging onto the herbs, feeling like I don't know what to do with them.
Be careful.
It's the best thing about herbalism. Wait, herbalism in this setting, you just vendor all the herbs for raw gold. Feels good, man. Alright, let's head over to Elder Rise and get our big Chad Druid form. Or bear farm. Warrior is tough but rewarding. It is. Yeah, you're gonna probably die a few times, Crix, but warrior is, it's like an art to level a warrior, man. It's the hardest class, right? So it has the most you can, it has the most prestige leveling it. It's also the class that, you know, makes the biggest difference, being knowledgeable about the class and knowing about weapon progression and, you know, just mechanically, like you can have so much better of a quality of life leveling a warrior the more you know about the game. Like, I don't know, there's a lot to love with warrior. You might really enjoy it, man. I'm actually a horde. I'm a horde main. Yeah. My main is a warlock on the Scarum server, but I like alliance as well. I like both factions. Any more duel tournaments? What's up, Luca? That's a good question. So the duel tournaments was alright. It was very tough to get people. I think people enjoyed watching it, right? The viewership was pretty good on them. But I gotta say, man, getting people to show up to duel tournaments is a massive yikes. Alright. We have it, boys. We have bear form. Let's put it on our bars. Bear form. That's not even what we need. We need the cancel fort macro. So you need these macros. I'll talk about these a little bit. The reason why. Alright, this is probably going to help out a few people here. So you see this macro, right? It looks kind of weird. You might be thinking to yourself, why would I need this macro? Well, I'll show you why. So if I'm in bear form, and I want to shift out into humanoid form to get rid of a root. Okay, let's say I'm like rooted right now as a bear. How do I do it? If I hit the bear form again, I'll go back human, and then I have to click it again and kind of use another global, kind of like it kind of takes a second, you know? Like if I hit bear form again, it's just going to bring me back into human form. If I need to shift out of a root, or if you need a power shift into bear form to get the rage so you can feral charge somebody. So when you put this in your macro right here, cancel form, it pretty much will do it all in one button. So, like, you can see it without cancel form. I'm gonna hit this right now. I'm a bear, right? If I hit it again, I go back to human. I have to hit it again, and like it kind of is a little bit of delay. But if you use this macro, you didn't even see anything happen, and you can actually put in. You can put this in here too. Like you can put another one for. We can do one for potion. You probably should have one for potion, huh? What's the shitty potion? What's a good one? Let's see. Use this D up. Call it D up. So if you're trying to D up, you can. Oh, whoops. This is not D up. This is just bear. We need a new one called D up. Where's that shield at? Alright, this is our D up macro. You can put a use potion. That should work. So that you can actually use a potion all in one, like 1 millisecond, kind of. Oh, and also what I usually have here is just a straight up cancel for a macro. Actually, that would have been perfect for a straight up cancel for a macro. Let's see. You can use this cancel form. So I like to just have something that's just dedicated to cancel form for whatever reason. If you just need to go back into caster form like this. So I usually do like cancel form here on control tilde, bear control 1, cat control 2. What else is there? Fucking aquatic form. In TBC I have a flight form. Anyway. So now we're in bear form. Let's see. We need a start attack macro with maul on it. Let me grab this. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Not gonna make it. Yikes. Like the other one. What bag add-on are you using? I'm using a Combustor right now. I'm gonna make a. Sorry about my dog. So we're gonna do start attack, cast, maul. That should be good. What else? I think that's it. That's all we have right now. Oh, growl. There actually is pretty clutch to have a, like I said, a mouse over macro with growl. Hold up. Okay. So the biggest yikes right now is we don't have a Druid bar. If I wasn't streaming, I would immediately shut off the stream right now and go get Druid bar. I did have it on my other computer because I had a Druid, right? I have a 49 or 50 Druid. But since the other Druid is, since it was on another PC, I don't have it on this. Druid bar is super important. It's more important than probably any add-on for any class. Is that fair? What is more important for any class than Druid bar? Honestly. Even auto shot timer. That's the one that I would. Maybe auto shot / weapon swing timer would be that important, but you really need Druid bar. So I'm actually kind of severely trolling right now by not having Druid bar. But yeah, we're gonna front load some damage and then go bear. So what you do pretty much as a Druid is you just front load. You do something with your mana, right? This is the whole flow of a Druid. You do something with your mana. You could use it defensively, you can use it offensively, you can do whatever you want. You do something with your mana to get it. Oh, you know what I need too? Yo, hold on. Is there a way that I can do stop casting? You know how with heroic strike queuing? You probably can. Let me see. Start attack. I'm just gonna use the same exact macro for heroic strike queuing for maul. Show tooltip maul, because I want to be able to stop the maul as well if it's overkill. Cast maul, stop casting. That should work, bro. That should work. So you can stop casting the maul. So if you don't want to spend the rage, right? Like if you don't need to. If you just need like a little love tap and you have them all queued up. You're worried about dying on the warrior today? Yeah, man. No sweat. Moonfire, Bear, Malto dead, Reju below 50%. Yeah, that's not a bad way to go. Yeah, so Druid bar right now, pretty much, I would have a thing right above my head right here. That would be a little blue bar. That's what Druid bar is. There would be a thing right above here. That's where I put it. And it would be a blue bar that would be showing my caster form mana. So right now I have no clue. Am I capped on mana? I probably am because it's been enough time. Let's check. I'm capped on mana, right? But what you want to do pretty much is you want to basically use your abilities, defensively, offensively, use your mana productively in some direction. Go into form, kill some shit in form, and then when you're about to cap out on mana again, you can go back into... So like right now, I'm going to spend a bunch of mana, hit this guy, oops, go there. You saw we have a priest that made it to 60? Yeah, I did see the preliminary reports of that, Chris. I gotta start chipping away at the VODs. That's pretty exciting. I might be looking at our first hardcore 60. To save a keybind. The thing is, does it really save a keybind, though? Oh, maybe it does, actually. It might actually save a keybind. I have to think about it. Yeah, I mean, I definitely could do that, for sure. Alright, we're doing preparing the ceremony. That's what we're doing right now. Okay. Got some harpies. When do we get regrowth, man? We need regrowth. Parse the VODs. You're just gonna have to play them at like 4x speed, pretty much. That's a pretty good expenditure of mana. Ooh, Ursa Subite, thank you so much, man. The tier 1 subscription. Gifted a tier 1 to Tlu02. Thank you so much, Ursa, man. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back. You've been supporting me a lot recently. I appreciate you. How are you today, my man? Yeah, you don't envy the task, but you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Keep the community afloat. I was hoping to kind of crowdsource it with some people who have a little extra time, can review it. I said that it's basically going to be like 7 to 10 days. This might be too much. Just too much. There we go. Ooh, that might be too much, fam. I don't even have enough for bear form now. I have potion though, it should be fine. Let's just de-aggro them. You gotta test it. You gotta test it to see how much you can pull. Jump on this log. Should be fine. Okay. Gotta test it. See your limits. Hey, I wanted to play hardcore since you need to stream to be allowed to participate. I want the stream very simple. No mic, no can. But is it easy to set up a stream? It is actually really easy to set up a stream. Yeah, pretty much for most people, the out of the box settings on OBS Streamlabs are usually pretty fine. What I would say to you, man, and this is the type of stuff I wish I knew when I was trying to set up the stream for the first time. You don't need to stream in 1080p. You can stream in 720p. You don't need to stream in 60 frames per second. You can stream in 30 frames per second. It's all good. For a game like WoW, it's not that big of a deal. And set your bit rate. Probably like 3,500. I think those are the... If you don't have the strongest PC in the world, you just want some basic stream setup. I would do... oh, the mall macro's working. I just did it. You just want some basic stream setup. I would stream 720, 30 frames, 3,500 bit rate. Yeah, you can record it locally, but it makes it more of a pain because you'd have to upload them later, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Malo? Yeah, the rogue did not die, brother. No, the next tournament's on the 29th. The 29th. How are we looking on herbalism and skinning? Let's see. 28 skinning, 26 herb. It's pretty good, right? It's kind of where we need to be right now. armor's not doing much against these guys. Casters. Pogs, don't know if you allow links in here, but check out this forum post for all the classic Druid macros. Classic Druid macros. Really helped me make the switch from retail Druid. Oh, dude, I appreciate that. I'm gonna save that. That's what's up, man. I appreciate that. I'll check it out. What I'm looking for right now, like big need right now, if you guys know any big brains out there, I'm looking for a simple mouse over macro that is also going to work as just a regular ability, right? So like basically just an objectively better ability. That's what that is, right? It's just literally a bind with more functionality than it would normally have. So just growl. Like I would need something. I think I was trying it earlier. I had it here somewhere. No, that's not it. Is it this? Nope. Someone might know. Does anybody have that? Just a basic, no, normally, if I just press the button normally, normal growl. But also, secondarily, it has the other feature of if I need to mouse over growl something like over here, I'm not like scrambling, tab, 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 trying to find it. You know, I can just scroll, just hover over it, the mob, and, you know, go ahead and hit the bind and go ahead and growl it. Oh shit, there it is, right there. Let's see. Let's try it out. Slash cast. Oh wait, growl. Slash cast. Bracket at mouse over comma exists end bracket growl semicolon growl. Bro, I hope this works. That would be super hype. Let's see. How do we test it? So we're gonna get 2 mobs probably. Yeah, let's get 2 mobs. Get these 2 cougars right here, and we'll see if we can growl the other one without having it targeted. There they go. All right, so we're gonna attack Skull, and we're gonna try and taunt Square. Oh my god, my fucking man, dude. Who gave me that, dude? Calkenbert, dude. Legend. There it is, boys. That's just a better... You should just have that with, like, every ability, pretty much. Isn't that just every ability from here on out? Like, just everything. Everything needs that. So right there, any class that you play, you need, like, 47 macros. Right there, every class. You need 47 macros. Congratulations. Entire keybind. Entire macro pane completely filled. It's literally every ability. You need to do that. It's just objectively better. But it's not just, like, some small 1% power level increase. Like, it's huge, man. Like when you're in the fray and there's like 4 mobs around you, like you actually need that shit. What does it do? It allows you to basically taunt or use an ability on a friend or a foe. There's no focus target in Classic, right? So that's a TBC thing, but it allows you, whether it's friend or foe, you know, without targeting it, so without having to select it, you can use the ability on it. So, yeah, I mean, most of you get what I'm talking about, right? Oh, Grace is in the chat, mind blown. Is Grace in here? What up, Grace? There it is, right there. TBC hype, though. I'm mad I only caught the end of your TBC stream talk yesterday. Yeah, we had a nice discussion, man. Makes tanking 1,000 times. You did Grace for days. You made Grace hype too, man. Yeah, you're helping a lot of people out with that. Thanks for that. I'll put it. Want me to put it in the chat? I'll put it in the chat. My man, Calkenbert, dude. Use this for every ability. It's not even for druids, guys. It's just every ability. Every ability that you have to like target someone to make some big plays with. It could just be with a regrowth, a rejuve, moonfire. Could be with bash, not charge. I mean, yeah, charge too. Yeah, I mean everything. Like just literally every single ability that requires targeting. That wasn't available in vanilla, really? In like original vanilla? Mm. Yeah, I'm not complaining. You can make big plays with mouse over counter. That's what I'm saying, dude. Dude, I don't think you guys understand how hype I was. There's in TBC, guys. Let me just say this again. Moment of silence for this. There is focus target in TBC. It is actually in the game the biggest plays. So you can get an add-on like focus frame, which will basically just give you another target. So if I have a focus, so like I have this guy as my target, right? Skull. If you want to have X or your ally, you could have like your actual friend in arena. You just get another frame you can look at, you know, and another thing that you can easily like, you know, use abilities on, right? And Navik told me the most big brain thing ever is how you do mouse over focus. So you can easily make something your focus target. So for me, what I did on the TBC realm is I made focus middle mouse button. So all I got to do is I got to hover over this and I hit middle mouse button. For me, middle mouse button right now, control middle mouse button is to make skull. But if I just hover over this harpy and I hit middle mouse button, it would make it my focus target. Just so easily. And then, I'm telling you, man, that's just monstrous. You get two things you keep an eye on, make abilities work. I'm glad you're not a night elf. Me too, brother. Me too. I'm a night elf on the TBC server though. All right, let's kill some hoppies. Barefoot talking. We always joke around about slapping, right? Bears actually slap, dude. Look at this. Oh, I guess that wasn't a slap, but watch. Sometimes they do. Where's the slap? There it is. There's the slap. Sometimes you bite at them. Sometimes you slap at them. It actually looks like you're just bitch slapping them with a bear. Did you kill the rare wolf? No, I've been trying to find. I haven't come across him. Probably should have made more of an effort. Ghost owl, right?
Thanks for the stream. Always entertaining.
Oh, thanks, Chris M, for the $5, bro. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, you can still tab. You know, you kind of do both, right? But it's definitely a big place to have that. Just every ability should have that, man. I'm telling you. In the fray, in combat, like. Finally, you got a good class. I've been enjoying him in TBC, like I've been saying, man. I'm thinking about actually playing a Druid in TBC. Actually maining a Druid. I've been having so much fun on that. I had so much fun playing on that TBC server, man. Never thought I'd see it, man. Grace for days, man. You were onto something with this Druid class. Druids are great in vanilla too, but golly, they slap in TBC. You have so much control. Never felt like you had so much more. I never felt like I had more control on a class, and I'm only playing it at like 10% skill cap or something. Like I'm just getting started with the Druid. You can CC someone for. I'm pretty sure you can just perma CC someone without. I mean, pretty much, right? What would be the ultimate CC chain for Druid? I mean, if they were able to get rooted like on a warrior, how long could you CC a warrior, bro? They would have to like spell reflect you or something, or use something. But you can just literally root, cyclone, dash, maim, you know, root, cyclone. Like you have like 50 different things you can do. They actually have like 50 different options. So many lines of play. You're shifting out of stuff. You're cycloning stuff. Your nature's grasping stuff. Your NS cycloning stuff. Will TBC be on a fresh server? I'm not sure, man. We've been talking about that yesterday and today. I hope it will be a fresh server, personally, but it's not a deal breaker for me either way. sorry for my bad English to you, dude from Russia. What was your most tough and darkest times? Man, oh man, that's a deep question. I actually kind of like answering questions like that, though. I like being real with you guys. Darkest times, man. There's been a few, like, throughout life. Some are dark. I mean, there's just a lot, man. People have a lot of trials and tribulations. I appreciate the question. I mean, I'll tell you one time, one of those chapters were, I think it was one of the worst feelings. So, this is circa 2014. Yeah, I think we started the company in October. Yeah. So my buddy Chris came up to me October 31st. I was doing this event in White Plains, New York, and he came up to me and told me about this business idea. Originally, the idea was to start a company called Crypto Gamer, and he had this platform built out kind of to like an MVP state, and it was a platform that was going to facilitate online money matches for like esports, for like games, using like Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, and it seemed pretty promising. He had a pretty good technical lead at the time, inexperienced though. And he was like, "Hey, I want to get you involved with this. Like, if you're down, he was my old Halo 2 buddy. So he was my double team partner in Halo 2. He was really, really into crypto. He got in very early with like Ethereum and just Bitcoin in general, and everything was there for the pre-sales of a lot of stuff. I was actually there for the Ethereum pre-sale as well, and he told me about it. And we started off on this business. The original name was Crypto Gamer, but our real passion has been esports and gaming. So it's the type of thing where you chip away at a business, and it kind of reveals itself in the marble. Your initial idea never really comes true into fruition. Like your original vision for it, it's going to change. So eventually, as we chipped away at the business model, we realized, certain things were possible, certain things weren't possible with regard to API support and being able to integrate with these games. And eventually, we came up with the name Esports Hero, and we moved away from the crypto side. We started using just regular fiat money and integrating and stuff like that. But where I'm going with this is, in those early days of starting the company, it was right around the time where a lot of my friends were getting good jobs. Like they were working at like Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs. My fiance, or not even fiance at the time, I don't think we were engaged yet. She got a job working in a bank in the city. People around me, all around me, kind of succeeding, doing their own thing. And as an entrepreneur, you feel you have more bad days than you have up days. And there was a while there where it was feeling pretty rough, man. Like we were working out of a McDonald's, I remember, right? And we were doing, I'm on the phone making calls out of this McDonald's, and we started to make little memes about it because we're eating like chicken nuggets every day, and just working out of this McDonald's near Grand Central because it has Wi-Fi, and it was just an easy place for us to all meet up. And our CTO, or technical lead at the time, his laptop, he got mugged on the train. So he was on the subway, and I guess just got robbed. Someone took his backpack, and he had his laptop, like his MacBook Pro or whatever. It got taken, and that set us back. So we're sitting in this McDonald's, and he's coding on a Microsoft Surface. I don't know if you guys know what a Microsoft Surface is. Not exactly the greatest computer. It's like a touch screen, basically tablet thing. He's like in Sublime or whatever, coding on a Surface. Got nothing going for us. We're still looking for funding. We're still pre-seeds. Just very early days. And you got to make the ends meet. Just I had to sell off a bunch of stuff. There's credit card debt. There's a lot of stuff piling up, and just that pressure was there, and just feeling so defeated. At that point in time, eventually we did actually raise some money and we got funding and stuff, and it can go from 0 to 100 pretty quickly. But there was about a year there where it was just feels really bad, and it was rough. Drinking a good amount, credit card debt, having to do weird shit, sell off random stuff to keep the lights on, keep it going, but. Anyway, we all have lots of struggles, right? Oh, she works in a commercial real estate. Yeah. Services are cool. Yeah. It really is like the whole entrepreneurial life, man. It's it's a blessing and a curse. It's just this mode that you're in, and I don't know if it's it's I mean, it's rough, man. Like, you know, if you're thinking about your kids, right? Would you want your kids to go down that same path? I don't even know. I mean, I'm not exactly a model for success right now. I'm playing a 16-year-old video game. But, I mean, it is good. It's just, you have, I mean, it's like 90-10. You have like 90% of the days are bad, and then, you know, 10% are really good. But things are good now, guys. Things are good for your boy. I feel solid right now. Going into the big 3-0 in less than a year. It's a life, you know, the content creation thing, and I enjoy it. You know, it may be WoW now. Down the line, it may be other stuff that I'm interested in: fitness, nutrition. It could be history. I really like military history. I'm learning about that. One thing I've realized, which is pretty cool, I've kind of realized this as a result of doing the WoW content, is you don't actually need to be that knowledgeable to be a content creator. You really don't. You just have to express an interest and be out there and, like, you know, and find people who know what you're interested about, and just try to be authentic and transparent with people, and, like, you kind of just learn, and that's okay, you know. So you right now, any one of you right now, like, we are living in an age right now where you can monetize what you are genuinely interested in. It could be whatever the fuck it is, like literally anything. You want to be an underwater basket weaving, you know, specialist. You can do it, man. You can do it. Like, I'm very thankful to live in the time where we can do that. And you don't have to be an expert. Find experts on underwater basket weaving and go talk to them, interview them, pick their brain, and you can do it. Somehow you can carve out a life, you know, playing a 16-year-old video game. Alright, we need 2 azure feathers we get from the blue ones. There's one. Oh, there's a couple over here. That's what interested me the most about you. You stood out from a lot of other creators. Feels like we're exploring the game's possibilities together. Hell yeah, man. I'm a student of the game. Just like you guys. It's called Druid Classic Bar. Yep, that's the one. Really, really needed. Not trolling you. You really need that. It's going to help you out big time. Because right now I'm just guessing how much mana I have. I'm just guessing, you know. I could probably spend way more aggressively. Right now, if I'm mana capped right now, I could spend more wraths. And I could be more aggressive with my mana. And dump more before I go into form. Or if I'm spending too aggressively, I can scale it back. Right now, I have no idea. I have no way to tell right now. Am I mana capped right now? I don't know. Let's see. Yes, I am. I didn't even think I was going to be mana capped. I thought it was going to be like 85%. So I should spend a little bit more aggressively. Maybe 3 wraths and a moonfire before I go form. That might have been too much. I was at 82 right there. There's one. Kill one more, and we'll probably be mana capped. Either get Druid Bar or make weak ores. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely download it after the stream. It's not a huge deal breaker for a few levels in the early levels, I don't think, but I'll definitely get it for next stream. It's pretty rough to play Druid with no Druid Bar. I'm here for Cargos and whatever content he wishes to stream or whatever topic he chooses to discuss. I appreciate you, Loretta. Yeah, Loretta's the best of people. No, it's hit or miss. Some people enjoy talking about stuff outside of games, some people don't. I actually think most people, if I had to guess, for whatever it's worth, most people just want to stay on the topic of the game. I've noticed that every time I talk about fitness or sports nutrition or whatever it is, anything outside of the game, good amount of people leave, like 20% amount of people leave. So I'm cognizant of this feedback for sure. It's not all about the views at the end of the day, right? If I feel really strongly about something, I'll talk about it. But I hear you. I definitely take this feedback into consideration. Yeah, there's got to be a mix of both. You're right. You're right, Alec. You know, just find the balance. This Druid is very blessed. You think so? I think it's blessed. It's about 6 out of 10 on the blessed meter. Okay, we're done with this quest. We are level 12. We can train some new stuff at 12. And we're right by TB. Meta Michael with the Twitch Prime. Thanks, brother. Blessed Druid equals Prime. Thanks, man. Now I feel blessed with your Twitch Prime support. Alright, let's go. Teleport to Moonglade. Again? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Never mind, dude. I'm about to go to Barrens already, bro. I guess we'll go up into TB and train. There's no way that Hark is chasing me all the way over here, right? That Hark is chasing me all the way over here? You're kidding me, dude. Bro, I might have to run right now. What is this? I have potion. I'm gonna have to potion here. Holy shit, dude. Sometimes these mobs, man, chase you for so long. That might have killed us if we didn't potion. Alright. Let's get back up at a TB train. Oh, we gotta go do Venture Co., Supervisor Fist Sprocket, all that stuff. Okay, the cave, and we have no potion for the cave. I hate to see that. Yeah, okay, we're doing the Venture Co. stuff. Got it. Did we pass the lift? Oh, right. There it is. This is making me want to level a Druid. Do it, man. Do it. What are we doing on skinning? Let's see. I never really understood, guys. Anybody know how the skinning works, like conceptually? How do you know what level mobs you can skin? I feel like there is some kind of basic formula that I knew once upon a time. You know, it's something like mob level times 3 or something, or times 1.5. I feel like out of this whole hive mind, someone knows it. Just as a good thing to keep in mind as you're leveling these characters, so you don't OD on skinning in a certain area, maybe, and you can just try and keep up with it. Because you level skinning really fast. Mob level times 5. Times 5. Mob level times 5? This is level 10. I don't need level 50 skinning to skin it. Have you done a run like this with Druid before? I've done a Night Elf one somewhat recently, yeah. Night Elf, I have a level 49 or 50 Night Elf Druid on Bloodsail as well on another account. There's a formula if you read it on the description. Really? What, the skinning description? Let's see. The basics of how to skin animals for their pelts and furs for use in leatherworking. Gives a potential skinning of 75. Requires a skinning knife. That's all it says for me. It's a mystery, boys. It's a mystery. Oh, dude. One thing I think that they changed in TBC, it could be a private server thing. I'm not sure. Hopefully there is a couple TBC big brains in here that know the answer decisively. But it pops you out of caster form. I mean, out of animal form when you try to interact with NPCs in TBC. Just 100% by itself. Pretty hype.
May the eternal sun shine upon
What brings you
What is
here?
this quest? The donation of... Oh, yeah. This is the
Farewell.
Cloth Quartermaster. What's up, Six Axe there? How you doing, man? When you bring it up along the weapon skills. Oh. Weapon skills. Skinning. Higher skinning allows you to skin hides from higher level monsters around the world. Once your skinning is above 100, you can divide your skill by 5 to determine the highest level of monsters you can skill. There it is. There it is. You learn something every day. Thank you. Okay, we gotta go train. Druid stuff. There it is. So after 100. Below 100, though, I guess it's a great mystery. Because oftentimes, you know, pretty much if you're an orc from Durotar moving into the Barrens, you won't know exactly what level you need to skin, say, like the Plain Striders outside of the Crossroads. And it sucks because if you're in that spot, you have to go basically kill the gazelles and skin them in the Barrens, which you can still do and you get caught up to speed that way. But it would just, you miss out on a lot of skins because you end up killing like 30, 40, 50 mobs and you can't even skin them, you know? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and so on require level 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Ah, okay. Thank you, Thick Meta. About to copy paste that somewhere. Where would you find that out? Copy paste that. The hive mind teaching me how to play the game. I love to see it.
Hail.
Enrage, I'll take Enrage. Enrage is nice. And Regrowth. This is nice. This is bread and butter type shit. Because that's what I like to do, personally. Instead of spending mana offensively, I like to get low, pop out of bear form, Regrowth, Rejuve, and then go back bear form. A lot of the big brain druids, they spend mana offensively, though, and they cast a bunch of Wraths. Wraths, Moonfires. Yeah, this is a PvE server, Steven. I use a ton of cancel form macros on my druid. Oh, dude, bro, you're not kidding, man. How many macros? Any druid mains in here? How many macros do you have? I'm gonna guess 50. 40? Maybe 40 or 50 is what I'm gonna guess. Yeah, what's up, Justin Raider? The warrior did actually perish, yeah, unfortunately. He died at level 29 in Hillsbrad, doing the Battle of Hillsbrad quest. Kind of an epic way to die, now that I explain it like that. He died in the freaking town hall, man. One really good life-saving macro is Cancel Form into War Stomp. Do you have it? I don't have Cancel Form into it, though. Good call, man. I figured that it would automatically Cancel Form when you use War Stomp. Let's try it. No, it doesn't, bro. Big brain. Love you guys, man. Love you guys. So I do have a War Stomp, like save your skin macro, but it doesn't have Cancel Form in it. It targets myself, and there's a cast sequence War Stomp, Rejuve. I had Healing Touch there just to begin with, but now it's going to be Regrowth, sorry. Regrowth, Rejuvenation. So it's Cancel Form, target cargoes, cast sequence, reset 3, War Stomp, Regrowth, Rejuve. Let's test it out. So I'm in bear form, right? I'm shit in the bed. Need to survive. War Stomp, Regrowth, Rejuve. Look at that. Look at that. I love to see it. That's fucking crispy right there. Hell yeah. Don't really like cast sequence macros usually. They're a little bit sketchy. Sometimes though, it's like the best option you have, pretty much.
We shall meet again.
Ah, I've been expecting you. May the eternal
Okay. Let's go do the Ventrico stuff. We have the RFC quest too. Horn of Erechia. This is the Kodo from around Mulgore, right? Supervisor Fist Sprocket. We're doing these two together. Supervisor Fist Sprocket and Ventrico. We should be fine though. Level 12 with all these skills and shit. We should be fine. Thunderhorn Cleansing. I kind of scuffed that a little bit. We can do it though. I think it's that's Thunderhorn right in front of us due north. So we can swing there, cut left, hard left to Supervisor and the whole cave, and then we're probably just done with Mulgore at that point. We can see if we can snipe out Ghost Wolf or the Erechea. But, I mean, leaving the Mulgore at 12 is totally fine. We got some bonus XP with the Druid quest. As a classic Druid, as a Moonkin, I have 22 macros. Do you have to keep clicking on it to get the sequence then? Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. Yep. You have to keep clicking it because it's you have to use a sequence macro when you're dealing with stuff that's on the global cooldown. You want to chain stuff on the global cooldown. And the reset 3 equals means if you don't touch the macro for 3 seconds, it'll reset and snap back to the original command, pretty much. And this is Bloodsail Buccaneers Troy. I don't even know if it's worth killing these stuff. Level 7. What do we get? Again, we got Enrage and... Is that it? Oh, we got Regrowth. Yeah, Regrowth is huge. I'm gonna take rank 1 healing touch off the bars. No real point there. What am I missing, man? So I have bear form, cat form. That's it, right? I mean, it's just moonkin form other than that. I'm trying to get the binds in order here. What am I missing right now? I think we can aggro 3 things. Probably just demo over here, 3 mobs. Let's get Enrage going too. Use this little horn. Oh yeah, travel form. Fuck. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, no, it makes sense. That's why I can't have him here. It makes sense. I have to shift him over. So I have travel form and then moonkin form on 3, but I don't know if I'm gonna have... No, moonkin form on 4, but I'm not gonna have moonkin form so I can have my binds like this. I knew I was missing something. Thanks, man. Peace blowing too far. Seal form. I never really get seal form, dude. I really should though, huh? I don't even have it on my level 50 druid right now. I should get it. It's pretty useful, huh? Running away from people in PvP. I mean, even in PvE, honestly, dude, it's pretty useful in hardcore too, man. Like, what if you aggroed that Loch Ness monster in Red Ridge, the elite? Fam, you are super dead unless you have aquatic form there. Thing is, that quest is absolutely big yikes. What's this RP camera? I like to play a little bit more zoomed in than a lot of people are used to stunting. I feel like it adds to the viewership experience a little bit. I try to keep the UI as minimalist as possible too. Just so it looks as nice as possible. Sometimes, at least when I watch streamers that play really zoomed out and with a ton of macros and stuff on their, or not macros, and a ton of add-ons on their screen, where it looks like they're on a damn Bloomberg terminal.
Shirt make it to you, cargos?
It actually, what was that? Yo, Cap City with the $2. Thank you, man. Yeah, the shirt came to me. Yeah, wifey gave it to me the other day. Thank you very much for that, Cap. It's dope. It is absolutely dope. I appreciate it, man. Fits really well too. And while you get Abolish Poison at 24, I think you should do the Cure Poison quest at 14. Cure Poison quest? Don't you just get it?
Who wish to speak?
You don't just get Cure Poison? I feel like you just get it. Or you get Abolish Poison. Cure Poison's different?
Peace, friend.
I feel you get Abolish Poison. Even Abolish Poison is a quest? I mean, I had that on my druid. I guess I must have just done the quest. Put seal into a travel form macro. True. I can already see how that would work, yeah. So, like, the travel form is just conditional. Is there a way to do that, though? It casts travel. It tries to cast aquatic form, but you're not going to be able to because you're on land. So you put it as, like, the first line in the macro. So it's not going to be able to, and then it just puts you into travel form, right? Need the Earth Root. Oh, yeah. I think I probably did that. At 14, huh? Okay. So, save Earth Root. There's another quest in the Barrens that also requires Earth Root. If you think about it, in Ratchet. Ratchet has an Herbalism's only class where you need... Yeah. No, Herbalism is sick. How many new forms do druids get in TBC? So they only get one, right? It's just a flight form. They already have Moonkin form in vanilla. No, they get tree form. Whoops. Whoopsies. Almost scuffed it. Yeah, they get tree form as well. Tree form is pretty tight. They also get pets in TBC. What do I mean by pets? What do I mean by druids get pets? Anybody remember? It's been a long time. Druids get pets, man. Sort of. They sort of get pets. Sort of. Sort of. Yeah. Exactly. The dire bear form replaces your bear form though, so it doesn't really count. It's kind of just bear form. It's bear form 2.0. Yup. So we got that. The treants, yup. Dude, those treants are freaking cool, dude. That's why TBC is so sick, man. I know a lot of you forgot about those. You actually get, what is it, 3 treants? I like how Moonkin though is genuinely viable in freaking Arena, man. Like Navik was even saying you can go deep balance and go, you know, priest. What was the comp you were saying? Was it priest, Moonkin, rogue? Like Moonkins are actually legit in TBC. They are legit. They are legit. Moonkins are legit. No meme, no cap. Actually legit. Priest in TBC? I think Priest is pretty cool in TBC, yeah. I mean, they don't blow me away like some of the other classes blow me away. Like, they get Shadow Fiend, which is pretty dope. What else does Priest get? They're pretty nice. They get Pain Sup. What else does Priest get, man? Vampiric something. Shadow gets something. Some kind of like Vampiric thing. I mean, they already have Vampiric. Isn't it Vampiric Embrace? Oh, Mass Dispel. Big true. That's true. That's pretty pog. Shadow Word Death. Oh, see, I was looking for that. I was looking for something juicy. Shadow Word Death is juicy, right? It's like execute. It's like a finisher, dude. This macro works. Show tooltip cancel form cast swimming aquatic form. Swimming in brackets works. Holy moly, dude. The more you know. Thank you, bro. Brackets and swimming. Wowee. Alright, so we're gonna do our little wombo here. Rebuild, rejuve. Moonfire to boot. Bear. Keep the pain train running. Now we're cruising, man. Animal form on Druid, dude. This is the good life, man. This is the good life. And then what level do we get? Frenzied Regen? I love Frenzied Regen. On TBC, at least. I don't know if it's as strong in Vanilla. It doesn't... I mean, it is strong, right? For some reason, I feel like it's so strong in TBC, though. When I use Frenzied Regen, I can survive, like, 2 people attacking me. Like, at least while it's active, you know? And even when you're tanking... So I was tanking a lot of the dungeons in kind of shit gear on the TBC server. And, you know, we're doing, like, Shadow... Every time you're on a boss... Like a decently tough boss, like, because the boss is slap in TBC. You use Frenzied Regen, like you build up some rage. You get a threat lead, right? You get your 5 stack of Lacerate going, and then you pretty much just Frenzied Regen when you're taking big damage, and it makes all the difference in the world. In the current iteration, our SLSL locks broken as fuck, yes. And I'm delighted that that is the meta and that it's acceptable to play Soy Link, because everybody makes fun of me for playing Soy Link. I love Soy Link. Soy Link is so fun. Nothing wrong with playing some Soy Link. Once every time I try to use a macro that has a script in it, I get a pop-up. It's probably an add-on, bro. That's doing that for you, bro. I think so. Some add-ons will kind of mess it up for you. Blood Elf Rogue, that's where it's at. Yeah, they're pretty cool. What class and race combination are you guys gonna go in TBC? I asked about the class before, but that doesn't really mean much. I'm kind of more interested in the race class combination. Definitely gonna be a lot of Blood Elves, I'm assuming. People love Blood Elves, dude. They really do. It's like their favorite thing. Did they announce something? No. I'm not trying to hype everyone for no reason, but dude, it's pretty much confirmed with everything you see. Let's be honest here. I've been hearing rumblings too, guys, from trusted sources, big brain sources, that Blizzard's been hiring for some developers on the classic side of things. So what could they be possibly hiring for? The rumors that they're hiring for TBC. It would make sense, right? This should be the time. By working on it right now as we speak. You're probably in Outland right now, chilling. Outland is glorious, though, guys. Oh, I scuffed it. I don't have enough for bear form right now. Yikes. I'll stop by some time. I should see how much bear form costs so I can keep an eye on my mana. Bear form costs. Bear form costs. Oh, 100 mana. Okay, that's an easy way to remember it. Just need 100 mana to go bear form. You can dump down to 100. Dude, this quest is so chill as Druid. With bear form, it's actually so chill. Regrowth down to 144. See, now I know that I'm close to the bear form amount, so I'm gonna just. Oh, that's why you need Druid bar too, man. Oh. I have to get Druid bar for tomorrow. This quest is so chill as in bear form. They're all greens, like doing no damage to me. Mana cost of forms go up each level. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's a percentage, right? You're going Druid for PvP? What about in raids, yo? So I don't really remember that much. You think where's your Druid bar? Dude, trust me, man. I'm asking myself the same thing. I got a new computer, so I had to download new add-ons and everything. And I forgot to download that one because I wasn't playing Druid at the time. Do you macro abilities together like Pounce and Stealth? Pounce and Stealth. What do you mean though? Pounce and Stealth. No, I keep it as a separate thing, right? I wonder where I got all these potions from. I have 3 potions? Huh. I keep Pounce by itself. I'm thinking about my Druid guy right now. Pounce is its own thing. I don't think I macro anything together. The only things I kind of macro together, I honestly don't have a good way of doing it. Private servers, bro, dude. There's no going back to private servers, man. Like, you have to use the old funky macros again, guys. You can't just use the clean, like, cancel 4 macros like on Classic. You have to do some weird shenanigans to accomplish the mission on private servers. Like, even on the TBC one I was just playing on. It's going back to that whole scuffed ball game of, like, these wonky script macros and stuff. To, like, you can't bind your pet bar and stuff, because I'm leveling a hunter, too. I was. The macros, so glad we have them. Working well on Classic. Dude, the private server, oh man. The pets are all bugged too, like none of the pets have the correct abilities. I just can't wait for real TBC. Supervisor down, boys. Nice. That quest was brain dead easy in bear form, man. You'll love to see that. We have Hearth up? Yeah, you could just Hearth the Thunder Bluff. Should we try and do a Richia? We have the Prairie. 2 the quest, not 2. I don't think we're going back to Bloodhoof, man. Let's just abandon this. Horn of Erichia. I guess we'll do it. Is it a pretty good shot that I could get Erichia, guys? What do you think? I mean, is it pretty consistent? You think you can get it? It's like a wandering Kodo, right? I don't know if I could find that. Thinking about just saying fuck it. Cast out Pounce. Well, why would you do that though? Just to save space or something? So for my stealth, I just have stealth by itself, like, so I don't know. I mean, I would have to jump on my TBC guy to show you. I hear you. I mean, I assume you're a Druid main, so I'm taking what you're saying seriously. Are you more excited for TBC or Gates of AQ? I honestly am excited for everything that Classic has to offer. I'm having a ton of fun with Classic. I'm not actually burned out of Classic right now. I'm actually really having a good time with it. With that said, TBC is extremely hype. It's extremely hype, but it's the type of thing that I know it's going to be here before we know it. We're going to be TBC. You're going to blink, and it's going to be TBC time. So I'm just chilling right now. I'm glad that we have this runway. And believe it or not, one day we're going to look back on all this classic stuff and TBC stuff really fondly. It's going to be nostalgic in and of itself, right? Like, this stuff will not last forever. Good things must come to an end, right? So just enjoy it while we can. I'm trying not to be too instant gratification here. I'm just trying to take it easy. Enjoy the game a little bit. Put Pounce and Rake in the same keybind. I could put Pounce and Rake in the same keybind. That would make sense. But you just have a modifier to separate them. Ooh, green. I wouldn't want to put Stealth on the same one though, because Stealth is kind of its own thing, right? You want to just be able to hit Stealth once to go Stealth, hit it again to get out of Stealth. Alright, we're gonna give it a shot, Erichia. We're gonna give it a shot. I like the small macro too, man. I'm using the heroic strike Q macro for Maul right now. This feels good. Feels super good. I am slapping as a bear too. Big slaps. Ooh, I know what I need. I know what I need. Yeah. I need the Moonfire macro on... Actually, what I had for Moonfire was here. What I had on my Druid, which I kind of liked, was this. I'm gonna do this. I had Cyclone on page up on the mouse, and Roots on page down. It felt really freaking good. So we don't have Cyclone, but I think I'm gonna still put Roots on page up. Maybe Feral Charge on page up, Bash on page down. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Okay, key bindings, multi-action bar, page up, page down. Let's put Roots. Roots on page up. We'll put like Charge on page down, or maybe we'll switch it around later. And then I had Moonfire, rank 1 on Control E, and Moonfire macro on Control Q. So you can Moonfire out of Bear, because Moonfiring out of Bear is pretty useful. Peace Bloom. Like you're in Bear and something's like in PvP or something running away, you need the instant damage. Yeah, you need to cancel. So on TBC, you don't need this. Like you can just use Moonfire and it'll automatically take you out of form. In this though, you need to actually put cancel form. You hate to see it, but it's true. It's vanilla for you. Cancel form. See how many macros you need though? Holy smokes, man. The Druid life. That's one of the biggest downsides of Druid, I'm telling you. Like 47 macros, dude. Does it work? Yeah, it works. Sweet. And that's rank 1. So the dot's not interrupted. That's pretty good. Go there and kill all this. I distinctly remember you talking about TBC in a fairly negative light. It's all about space goats and soy elves. Rolling with the Vogue, or your mind genuinely changed? I hear ya. I mean, TBC I have maintained. Holy shit. Hold up. Hold up, what's that fucking the rake, dude? Oh, yikes, dude. Nature's Grass, please. Oh, Nature's Grass saved my life. I might be able to kill him now. The tides have turned. Should I? I mean, I could kill him, right? This is just infinite value loop right here. Now I want to kill his ass. The dude attacks with 1.2 attack speed, though. Oh, shit, man. There's so much stuff out here. Yeah, I think we can kill him. We just root him to death. tick up for as long as possible as he runs at us. Got one melee off. Probably we can squeeze in one Moonfire. I think we can take him now. We don't have to push out anymore. Woo, dude, I just realized, bro. I need a cancel form potion macro like yesterday, bro. Just for potion, man. Or maybe is it? Yeah, just for potion. Honestly, is that a thing? I think it is, right? Can you show like potion? Maybe just do this. Use. How many macros you need, man? You hate to see it. All right, that should be fine. Does that work? Pot. Yeah, that's gonna work. You cannot drink anymore yet. That's gonna work, 100%. The new. What's up, Bandage? Wow. The new tournament's gonna be on the 29th. Yeah, what was I saying about TBC? So I've always said, man, that TBC is my second favorite version of the game. The reason why I've kind of like was a little bit critical on TBC. One, I was drinking the vanilla Kool-Aid. I'm not gonna lie. There's always an element of like whatever Kool-Aid you're drinking, you're gonna be a little bit biased towards. And Classic is the best game of all time to me. It's a game we're playing actively. So there is an element of that. But one of the reasons I was sticking up for Classic a little bit is that it felt like every time I would poll the chat, everybody would want to play TBC over Classic. Like it was like 80-20 or something, right? And I just think people should like kind of pay respect where respect is due with Classic. Like TBC does a lot really well, but Classic does some stuff better than TBC. And it gets bonus points for being the original base version of the game. And like I do think there's legitimately compelling reasons to play Classic over TBC. And then the other aspect is that TBC Fresh came out the other day, and I had a lot of friends playing on it, so I gave it a shot, leveled to 70 with Navic duo leveling, and that was extremely fun, and I kind of forgot a lot about TBC, and was able to get a refresher course on why it's awesome and why it's not, when some of its limitations. That early grass talent? Oh yeah, dude. Oh, the loot. Oh, you're right. Lion for armor. Kind of like mine better, Agi. Some good money there, though. Okay, look for Erichea. Erichea is a Kodo, right, guys? Pretty sure. It's been a hot minute since I've been in the World War. Target, era. So we just spam this. Is that Ghost Wolf? Oh, that's cash money right there. That's some free XP right there. Oh, that's cash money. Oh, that's cash money right there. Now we just tick up, going to bear. Roots, I'm telling you, I'm telling you guys, Druids, a lot of Druid players, they forget that Roots is an infinite value loop. If something is able to be rooted, you will actually eventually be able to kill it. This is a free quest. That's money right there. Demon Scar Cloak, and it's an upgrade of the cloak. I mean, a minor one at that. You can't skin Ghost Howl? What? That was some custom coding or something right there. That's pretty cool. This Erichea. We gotta find Erichea. Yeah, Rogue's still alive. Yo, see you later, Crusader man. Peace out. So this is Blood Oath, huh? Oh, fuck. Now I should have accepted. Now I should have kept the Prairie Wolf Alpha Tooth quest. Yikes, man. Always shooting myself in the foot. Because we do have to go to Blood Oath. Now I want to go to Blood Oath, unless I skip it. What do we get from it, though? We get a nice main hand thingamabobber. It's probably worth it. Yeah, the Troll Warrior's dead, man. Erichea is one of those woolly looking Kodos. Alright, bet. It's around here somewhere. So, what do you guys think, Hive Mind? What's the verdict on Erichea? I feel like I should just leave. Isn't Erichea the highest at the moment that's still alive is the Rogue? Yeah, I think he's what, 26 or something. You think I can do You think I can do Erichea right now? I feel like, what are the chances I actually find it? This is where Questy's telling me to go. Should be a big ass Kodo looking thing. I don't know, man. It's not looking good. You think I'm gonna find Erichea? Doesn't it like pad all around Mulgore? I'll have to just skip it, fam. I already got Ghost Wolf. Ghost Howl. You're right at the spawn area. It has a nice path though. If it pats all around Mulgore, bro, GG. If it just pats right around this area, I'm tempted to give it a shot. I can't remember because it's been so long. I'll just leave. If that's counterclockwise in the immediate area. Okay. I'm just gonna walk on down to Bloodhill Village. We have to go there anyway. Yeah, no, we have to go to Bloodhill because we have a bunch of quests to turn in there. Alright, not my greatest run, boys, but make it work. We're going down to Bloodhoof now, turn in a bunch of quests over there, and we're going to look for Erichea. If we don't find him, it's all good. That's not him. That's a Kodo Matriarch. I think he's like a gray one, right? He's like one of the darker Kodos. It only pats around the northeast area. The right-hand side of TV. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I'm just looking for him out here. I have my target, Erichea macro. Nothing yet. Erichea is level 14. Oh, we can kill him though. 14. If he can get rooted, he can get nutted. It's gonna take a while. Oh, is that it? It's it, boys. Erichea. Got him, boys. It's been a minute since I've done this quest. This is actually pretty hard. That's it right there. The wild beast. Looks like my big brother. Finish up with these prowlers. Yeah, no, he's 11, bro. He's actually he's easy. All right, let's go kill him. Once you're gonna notice, by the way, guys, especially with no weapon progression, we're gonna be balling on this Druid, man. We're gonna have a good amount of money. I'm telling you right now. Oh my god! Flatland Cougars won't leave your boy alone. I'm out here looking like a snack. All right. Here it is, the Erichea fight. Let's go. And there's a... Oh, man. I'm gonna potion here. Yo, this guy slaps. Yo, you guys didn't tell me he slapped. Hold up. We're gonna change it up. We're gonna go for the Roots line. And we use potion. Please connect, Mr. Roots. Resist. War Stomp. Alright, I'm running. I did not realize this guy is a fucking monster masher, dude. I did not realize this guy is actually a monster masher. This guy is actually a monster masher, dude. We have Nature's Grasp up though. Oh, he's about to nut me, dude. Oh my god, dude. This guy is a monster. You guys didn't warn me, dude. He's level 11. Yo, he actually fucking slaps. I mean, that Prowler or whatever threw me off my game. I opened up on him thinking he was just gonna be some level 11 nerd, but that guy is actually very powerful, dude. He's a very powerful boy. Oh my god, and these freaking Prairie Wolf alphas will not leave me alone, man. We have to use the whole... We have to give up the keys to the... Since when is Mulgore so scary, bro? What is this? What is this, man? Alright. Get full health, full mana. Just trying to wombo him down. Alright, come here, Irish. Round two. Round two, man. That guy slaps, though. Here we go. He's neutral, too. Just zero fucks given. Not even hostile. Just chilling. We're the dickheads opening up on him for no reason. He's just trying to enjoy the Mulgore plains. Alright, here we go. We like pre-hot and everything? Nah, no, we're not, because we're gonna root him. It's fine. Roots don't get resisted. Yeah. Clear the area. Everything's clear. Everything's good. Now we're gonna roots. Full value from the tick. Moonfire. Roots. Yeah. He's chunky though, let me tell you right now. I'm gonna move back into player over this way. Full value from the dot. I think we got him, boys. One more. There it is. Horn of Erichea. Slap her down. We got him. All that for some Kodomi. Well, I'm getting the horn, dude. Got the horn. Oh, it's a big quest. Got a quest on. Only thing is, do I give that in TB? I might, dude. Hold up. Thunderbluff. Cairn wants the hoof? Come on, Cairn, bro. Come on, bro. You want the hoof, bro? Cairn wants the hoof. We'll go Bloodhoof Hearth to TB, I guess. Yeah. Bloodhoof Hearth to TB. Then fly to Camp T. Sounds decent. Don't forget to remove the... I don't think Thorns resets him, man. Yeah, can any Druid mains confirm? You think Thorns resets the leash? I don't think so. There's no way. It's not an active ability. That'd be insane. I would have already like been dead if that happened, if that was true. This is classic. Yo, Seamus, good to see you, brother. How you doing, man? Demo Roar is better than you think. You're right. If it's anything like Demo Shout, it's probably pretty good. Don't sleep on Demon Roar, true. True. Let me see how much it reduces it by. Demo Roar, melee attack power by 32. Is that better than Demo Shout at this level? It kind of sounds better. Let me look. Demo Shout. Demoralizing Shout vanilla. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, it's better. It's actually considerably better. It's, what, 25, rank 1. So instead of 25, it's actually 32. Substantially better than Demo Shout. The more you know. You gotta be bored with vanilla. I'm genuinely, bro, Scout's Honor, not bored with vanilla. I promise you, man. I was a little bit burned out of not burned out, but I was a little bit fatigued from hardcore. Mainly just because the viewership experience is a part of that. Just starting over and over again. You know, people don't want to see that. You need a little bit of time. So stepping away to play some TBC for a couple days, getting 70 there, doing the dungeons, it was just what I needed. Now I'm feeling 100%. I'm feeling 100% right now. Thorns makes them run after you until forever. No way. No way. No way. Not true. Not true. Not true. So if you put a Curse of Agony on something and it lasts 24 seconds, it's not just going to follow you for 24 seconds. You have to do something proactive to reset to refresh the leash. Now, I don't think Thorns is considered like a proactive use of an ability that keeps them leashed. I mean, so by that logic, I'm going to put Thorn on. This should actually follow me forever. This should follow me forever right now. I'm doing damage over it. You have to hit it like every 9 seconds or something, right? Like this. There's no way. That didn't even follow me extra longer. There's no way. It only updates on cast. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, it's gotta be that. Isn't the biggest problem that you have to play hardcore since you literally created it? That is something on my mind, yeah. I've thought about that. You know, like we have a lot of momentum with this community down, so there is an expectation to keep, you know, be consistent with it and keep it going. But with that said, I think it's pretty timeless content. I just think that you have to space it out a little bit. Like it's timeless content in the sense that these original starting zones, it gives you a compelling reason to make new characters over and over again. I'm just saying, with that said, that doesn't mean you have to just spam it every day. So you can step away for a little bit, play some TVC, whatever, just to let it cool down. So you're not just going into it, new character every day, you space it out a little bit, you feel me? That's kind of what just happened, you know. I was sensing the fatigue and the viewership and stuff too, of just watching new hardcore characters getting created every day. And you know, I was a little bit tilted, a little disappointed in myself that I died on the warrior. So it was nice though, it was perfect. TBC like we just totally reset me. All of Italy is in quarantine right now? What? All of Italy.
What brings you here?
Isn't that like millions of people?
Hail.
I mean, now he's serious. It has to be like...
Ancestors watch over you.
How many people live in Italy? I mean, it's gotta be what, 10 million people?
How?
There's no way that's true. You're telling me all of Italy right now is in quarantine. Impossible. Oh, way more than 10 million. 60 million. There's no way 60 million people are in quarantine.
How may I aid you?
You wouldn't even like have the facilities to do that. Okay, we gotta cook. That's what we gotta do. Let's cook. Let's cook it up. Let's cook it up, guys. Let's cook it up. We got a lot of meat and eggs and stuff like that.
Farewell.
Alright. Let's cook this up. Cooking. We can make 20 eggs and 25 meat. Cheese and rice. Well. The Italian government put the whole country in a quarantine. Is that as of today? When did that information just get put out? What is the reasoning there? Are they just, is it preventative, or is there some kind of like contagious outbreak in Italy right now? It just happened a few hours ago. Holy smokes. Outbreak? Bro, don't tell me this, man. That's kind of scary. Italy had 100 plus people dying in 24 hours. Do you not read the news? I mean, apparently it just happened a few hours ago. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I try to read the news, but I'm not exactly the greatest source to come to for news, considering I'm a classic WoW gamer. What's up, Troy? I really am. Yeah, Druid is really a lot of fun. I think I've been playing it on TBC, tanking dungeons, and level to 70 on it, and I just had so much fun, and I'm actually thinking about playing Druid in TBC as a main, so it's got me hyped to play it in Classic. Alright, we need some spices. Mild spices. 20 of them.
Well met.
Nope, no spices here.
Walk with the earth.
This guy's gotta
I
have the
have
goods.
just the thing for you.
There it is. 20 mild spices.
Be
Let's
careful.
go. It's hitting us pretty hard. Up here in the Pacific Northwest, Seattle is getting infected bad. Seriously? Man, you guys are freaking me out. I gotta travel soon, man. It is rather scary. I'm doing my clinical rotations now for med school, and we'll be in the infection department in a few weeks. Yo, Eric, dude, what's going on, man? That's suicide, right? Gamers or shut-ins are safe? You would think so, man. I gotta actually go to Philly on the 17th, man. It might be game over for me. It might be game over, fam. I'm gonna show up to the airport in the whole SARS mask. Fuck it. I saw someone walking to the train today with one of the North Faces on with the hood up like this. It was this woman walking across the crosswalk, right? She had the hood up. It was closed, the hood, like tight around her face like this, and she had the SARS mask on. She didn't have eye pro on though. She didn't have eye protection. But I mean, at that point, you might as well just go full ham and put the eye protection on and go straight hazmat suit. But she had the eyeballs exposed, which can get, you know, infected or whatever.
Hail.
All right, we'll keep these eggs for now. Demon Scarred Clove.
We
gotta turn this on. Demon Scarred Cloak. Where do I turn these in? Let's see. Oh, we turn this in at the caravan, okay. Or at the patrol. Then we're gonna hard TB and fly to Canteen.
Greetings, traveler.
Kinda sketchy. Favorite race and class combo in the game would have to be Orc Hunter. I gotta say, it just does it for me, man. Orc Hunter looks so sick. Full tier 1 on a orange or a black raptor with the Adra dual crossbow of ancient slappage, with a, you know, a wolf or a raptor pet. That's got to be the best for me. That's just peak Warcraft right there. Tier 1. Maybe with Rockdalar. Maybe that's the classic actually. Masks don't prevent infection or catching disease. They prevent infected from infecting. What do you mean though? You just have less stuff exposed to the environment, right? It's got to reduce it a little bit.
Well met.
The chance you get it. Goblin Smasher.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright, let's go to our boy Karen Bloodhoof, then we fly to Camp T. New cargo's running. Love to see it. Good luck. Hey, thanks, Vinter. Appreciate it, man. Doing our best out here.
Something special? I've been expecting you. Walk with
Doing our best. We're doing pretty good on money. 31 silver. It's not bad. We might be able to get the next level bandage. Thing is, Druid? I guess use bandage as Druid. Should probably do that while we're here. Might as well. Get the first aid up. Get all the profs up. We're doing hardcore. Get the heavy linen bandage. Clear out the inventory. Sell the band-aids. Make some money. No, wearing a mask does not prevent you from getting sick, bro. It helps you from stopping others from getting your germs by trapping them in the mask. I'm not exactly a rocket scientist, but I still feel like it would help prevent it. Because all the time, like, first of all, having a mask there is going to stop you from touching your mouth. Sometimes you just brush your hand on your mouth, right? Sometimes, like, you know, maybe you have an itch on your lip. You know, you're going to touch your mouth. Just, you know, if you have a mask there, you're not going to touch your mouth. And that's one of the main ways you get sick, when you touch your mouth or something. Like, two, you know, imagine you're yawning or something, or like if someone coughs. I don't know, like, wouldn't you have a way bigger surface area exposed to somebody coughing and be able to get that? I don't know. I've been... Oh, virus is too small for masks. Oh. You're gonna touch your face more to adjust your mask? Okay. Have you seen the big brain AoE farming Druid strat? No, I have not, man. How does that work? I mean, I've seen them. What they do is, you know, I've seen them do the Barkskin Hurricane. That's what you're talking about. You know, that's the only way I've seen them do it. Like, they'll go and they'll tag a bunch of stuff with Moonfire, and then they'll Barkskin Hurricane it all down, and then finish off with just swipes. So they'll go, like, you know, Moonfire, 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 like on 5 targets. Then they close in, right? You Barkskin Hurricane, then you go Bear Form and you swipe them all down. It's got to be that, right? My mom is a nurse and said mask won't help really. Damn, dude. Bro, you guys got has anything changed, man? Like, I asked you guys a few days ago if you think it was safe to travel. You guys were all like, yeah, you're gonna be good. You're young, you're gonna be fine, you're gonna defeat the virus. Now you're making it seem like the whole world's ending. I'll say what I said before, though. I mean, it's not going anywhere, right? Coronavirus is gonna be a thing for years, probably, from here on out. So you might as well just... You might as well roll the dice now and just see if you're gonna make it or not. It's like, if I were to get coronavirus right now, what if I would get coronavirus right now? It's like 99% chance I survive, right? I mean, especially knowing that you might get coronavirus, you'd probably go to the doctor, like, immediately. Like, even if I got it, let's say I actually have it. I have COVID. What about my dogs, man? You think I could infect my dogs if I had it? I mean, none of you guys know, right? I'm not... Oh, why am I here? Nobody knows. I mean, asking the live stream chat about medical advice. I mean, I appreciate it. I actually do. I wonder if you could infect your dogs, though. Hopefully not, because they have a higher temperature, right? Dogs can't catch this virus. In Twitch chat, we trust. It's good enough for me. I heard dogs and humans can't interact. Virus. Alright. Got the heavy linen bandage. That's pretty nice. Let's make a couple now. We can make the rest when we're low. Is Dwarf Paladin a good combo? I would say so. There's reasons to love both, man. Depends what your goals are. I'd say Dwarf has the edge when it comes to AoE grinding. They have an edge over human. They have an edge while leveling. They have an edge in PvP over human. Humans in PvE probably have an edge if you were trying to be a ret DPS. Then humans probably have the edge in PvE. But other than that, even if you're trying to protection tank, the way you generate threat in a raid environment as a protection paladin is through Greater Blessing of King spam. So you're not even necessarily making use of the weapon and base specialization. All right. .6% chance to survive. Hey man, I'm a Classic WoW gamer. We do rolls all the time. I think I'm gonna make it. I think we'll be all right.
What brings you here?
I wonder out of the people who have died to it though. I wonder if there's any young people. There's got to be a couple, right? I wonder what happened to them. We gotta go to Karen. Let's go to Karen. 99.6 repeating, of course. There was a report of a dog contracting it. Oh no. Dude.
I am Care.
Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Oh my land to Georgia. This is so wolf it, dude. You get 4 agi legs? Bruh, what quest was that? That was Rites of the Earth Mother. Was that the Erichia? Dude, that's a lot of agi right there on some legs. 4 agi, cheese and crackers. That is a lot of agi right there on some nice green pantaloons.
Peace, friend.
That's some big pog champ right there. I'll bet a month's salary you don't even contract it. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. Hopefully. Though, you know what the kind of X factor is, though? One thing you guys have to realize, though, is that a lot of times we don't really... Sometimes we feel like we have a complete understanding of the situation, but we might not. The thing is, there may be some implications to getting coronavirus down the line. You never know with a lot of medical stuff. We barely understand our own bodies. You know, you never know, man. But at the same time, you can't, you know, be scared of living your life. It's probably not going to go anywhere. Like, how do these viral plagues work? Like, do they just peak out and then they just fizzle out randomly? Like, they probably just have to run their course throughout humanity. So, you just, you know, if you got to do a business trip, you got to travel, you got to do what you got to do. I would like to make it to CTBC Classic, though. Airfare will be cheap? Oh, yeah, man. I saw the airfare to New York from Cali. Guess how much it is right now? It's mainly older people in bad health. 85% of Americans won't feel any symptoms. Damn, dude. I mean, they did give me that thing, yo, Cap. In the army, they gave you those weird pills, right? And you don't even know what it is. So... Ever since then, I didn't get sick that much. So hopefully they gave me some next level shit, some fucking Spartan 117 stuff. Because people at basic, when you go through, like, they give you these weird pills, and it prevents people from. I mean, you pretty much never get a boner, and you never get sick.
Go forth.
And they did some weird stuff. They make sure you take these pills. They're like, someone died in my area today. Oh yikes. Yeah, all the shots in the arms, exactly. That was an experience. You see some big Chad-looking motherfuckers that were so scared. They're walking down, because you have to walk down this little, like, room, and they have nurses on either side just stabbing you in the arms, you know, because you have to get probably, like, 8 to 10 shots. And you get it all at the same time. And you will see some grown-ass men, like, tatted up, like, just yoked up, that are just deathly afraid of the needles. Yo, what up, Aaron? How's it going, man? Yeah, it's going really good for me. We're in Camp T right now. We're about to make it to the crossroads. Hump it over here.
Be careful.
Journey to the crossroads. Let's go. No, the rogue is still alive, Silent. It's spreading very fast now because of new virus. that we have 0 immunity. It's a new virus that we have 0 immunity against. Different strains of the regular flu are relatively similar. I see. You'd say you're from New York, so you'll know what I'm saying. I live on Long Island. In 3 days, it went from 4 confirmed cases to over 110 people in mandatory quarantine. Damn, dude. In Long Island, that hits close to home. Thing is, Long Island, people are taking care of themselves in Long Island. Like, I mean, there's a few rough areas, but Long Island's pretty upscale. It's a pretty nice area. So, you know, they have good facilities. They got good, like, got good wealth up there. Is there another hardcore competition? Yeah, it's on the 29th of this month. 29th, brother. Mandatory quarantine sounds way worse than it actually is. What does that mean, though? When you say mandatory, that means you gotta have somebody somewhere that's gonna assert that. There's gotta be like a police officer. What is police officers check in on you and make sure you're home or something? Like, I don't think they're doing that, right? There's no way. They probably just advise you to stay home. People are saying it's quarantine, but they're just saying if you, you know, are of the ages. What I'd imagine is you would just pick like the old and the weak and tell them to stay home, pretty much. Again, wash your hands and butts. You will be fine. Good advice, man. That's just a general rule, right? Not even with the coronavirus. You should probably do that. In the next competition, I would love it if you just did one class. Dude, I'm thinking about maybe for the next one doing duos. I'm really thinking about it. We've been talking about it in mod chat, and we'll be talking about more about it today in a few minutes. I actually have a meeting in 18 minutes. We're going to be talking about that exact thing. You think people would actually sign up for duos, though? It is a lot of fun to duo level, man, because the thing is, you could open up professions, you could open up, not to say people actually would, but it would open up some class combos, so stuff like warrior would get super kind of buffed, right? You know, like warrior shaman. Can't compete in duos, yeah. That's the thing, like if you do duos, you're gonna limit a lot of people that might want to play. Maybe we do some straw polls or something to get a sense of, you know, what people would participate in a duo versus solo. At some point we should do duo those. I think it could be fun. Yeah, man, well, I'm freaking, you know, about to go travel on the 17th, boys. Gonna see what happens. Might turn into a leprechaun. The add-on on the top left, that's speedrun splits. That's what it's called. The 5-man hardcore dungeon dream team. I would say Druid tank or Pally tank. Druid or Pally tank, or even Shaman tank. I just wouldn't want a warrior tank. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I like the stack healing classes that people can just off heal in a pinch. Have like a Druid tank. I would have a Paladin healer. I want a Paladin in there. I want a Paladin and a Druid on the Alliance side in the Dream Team. And then probably for DPS, 2 mages and a Warlock. Is this a speed run? Not really. I just have this running. It's a hardcore run, so it's not gonna have any death skips or anything like that. Actually, probably should be killing all this stuff as we go. Just a few at least, so I'm back out. Reset the leash with rank 1 Moonfire? Hell yeah. Weapon skill is absolute trash right now, though. There's the Nature's Grasp. What is your main class? My main class is a Warlock on the Skyrim server. Zephyrus Slap. True. Big true. So we are in the crossroads, boys. I have a meeting in 15 minutes that we're going to be talking about the hardcore stuff, Classicwow.live meeting. We'll be talking with DefCam, Elderon, all those people. So I'm probably going to end it here, I think. We'll pick it back up tomorrow, same time, same spot. I'll start a little bit earlier tomorrow. Today I had a meeting in the morning. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today, guys. We had a pretty good stream, about 5 hours. Stay safe out there, guys. Like, wash your hands and butts, as they said. I don't want hopefully none of us get coronavirus. If so, I'm sure we'll be alright. Before you leave, though, man, I'm gonna host Tactics. Tactics is a big friend of the channel. I've known him for probably a year now or so. He's a young blood. I think he's from Denmark. I could be tripping. I'm pretty sure he's from Denmark, though, and he's an amazing speed leveler. You ask him all the questions in the world. He's super good at explaining it, too, because it's one thing to be good at the game. It's another thing to be a good teacher. And he's young. He's like 22 or something. And pretty much I'm going to pass it off to him. He came in 3rd place during the last event. He played a hunter, and he kept up with the Night Elf hunters. He was only a few minutes behind, and he played Horde. He played Troll, and they were all playing Night Elf. And Horde, historically, people have said, has at a disadvantage in these races. So definitely check him out. And Cap City, thank you so much for the subscription, man. The tier 1, thank you, Battle. Hope you're doing good, bro. I appreciate the shirt, man. The shirt is dope. I have it right over there. Thanks for that, man. So I'm gonna pass it off to him, guys. Give him a shot. Give him a shot from me. This is gonna be a pretty big host for him. 469 people in here. You'd love to see it. If you're on YouTube, consider coming over to Twitch to check him out. And I'll see you next time. See you tomorrow, guys. Take care.